August last year. So we had a gap. It took time before we recruited. By the time the new person came, they started, I think, in February, early February or January. So there was a huge backlog. There was a pause with doing questionnaire.
It is two things. There is intentional disenfranchisement of voters. Our voter, when you read the report, it will tell you that the voters' material arrives late in the southeast, and you also see that so many of our people are deluded that Biafra is coming, so they don't register. There was somebody who came out and told us, "Don't vote, don't participate. That Biafra is coming. Biafra is not coming." Our people have to go and register. And when you look at current ongoing CVR updates, 2025 to 2026. Look at it again. Northwest, the highest, 227. Southwest, 94. Northeast, 77. South, 60.2 thousand. North Central, 59,000. Southeast that has, for me, Peter Obi is my candidate. For so many of us, the young talks, we push Peter Obi. But guess what? Peter Obi's zone has the the lowest from INEX register, 22,000.9. What is happening? Our people are still in an illusion. So you cannot support Peter Obi with your right hand and support Biafra your left hand. It is you who is killing Peter Obi. So because of what this guy said, and that is why I love what Alex Oti said. Alex Oti went to church and told the so-called priest and what have you, our people need to go out, register, pick up your ballot. It is the people that will vote. You cannot support Peter Obi with mouth and you don't go and register. And when people are telling you that Atiku or this person is having more votes, don't blame them because their people have registered. You don't have the numbers. Your numbers is the least. It is democracy we are doing. If you want Peter Obi to lead, can you stop your emotional support for Biafra? Biafra.
Sorry.
Excuse me.
No, Doctor, you say you wanted to use 2 minutes, but like
yes.
me, I want to ask
you. This is the problem. Why are you interjecting me and reminding me of 2 minutes?
No, I wanted to ask you a question, but I mean, you are just
ask me.
So, don't.
Chief is signaling that he wants to speak. So please.
Okay, Chief, I beg, Chief, I make I just ask this quick question. So if there's a voter disenfranchisement, that number automatically goes down. Yeah. So how will you know additional factor when that voter disenfranchisement don't override everything? I don't know that I get the question.
Yes, it is two things we are saying. We cannot. APC will always disenfranchise us, whether we like it or not. APC knows that APC is going for 25%. They know we will not vote for them. So it is in their own interest that our people do not vote. The voting materials don't come on time. But what people like us are saying is that the harm we Igbo people, Southeast is doing to ourselves. And the biggest harm is not coming from APC. The biggest harm is not coming from the federal government, but the biggest harm is coming from voters' apathy. Our people believe in an illusion of Biafra. Our people believe in an illusion of not voting. So we want our people to come out. Our people need to register. Our people need to come out in their numbers. They need to come out in their numbers. No matter if you are determined, the government will yield to you. When they see you are determined. I thank you for that question. The government will do what they have to do. APC only wants 25% in the southeast. They will never win the southeast. But the southeast need to push up their numbers. If you want Obi, we have to push up that number. Obi should not be getting 2 million in the southeast. It's a lie. We have to push up our number. That is our strength. That is the power the southeast will use to bargain. We have to push up that 2 million. In the southeast, go out, vote. If you watch, APC governors are not speaking of collecting voters' cards. They know why. Because our people will not vote for APC. No, rather they go.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie, Dutch, actually. See, I think just 30 seconds. When I made this thing, hold on. I like the point you're going to.
Yes, you allow me.
Yeah,
Please.
Dutch, Chief, anyway, go ahead, please.
Chief,
I will come back. No
Chief,
problem. I don't hear you. Don't worry.
No,
Let him go.
no,
Let him go. Let him go. I don't want to look back.
Yes.
Come back to that.
Yeah, Chief, go.
Go ahead, Chief. Thank you very much, Dexy. You see, there's one thing me I have come to a conclusion. I don't have time to start dragging anything with charlatans at this particular point in time. People don't sit down. They don't analyze Nigerian politics. They don't check numbers. All they do is just move in this platform. And when you even ask them, let's say this election happen now, and you ask them to post their even polling booth results, they can't even influence one or two persons to even vote for the person they are shouting for. So those charlatans, I don't have time for them. And going forward, you don't have to convince anybody again. When it's time for us to start doing what we are supposed to do, as real people that love P2B and want P2B in power, we will do it. And we'll use our resources also to support him. So let me, Deep Sky, I love what you said, my brother. You really understand how these things are being done. Whether I like it or not, whether I have my sentiments, whether I believe P2B is my brother and my political leader, I should be able to understand and keep my emotion in one place. And let me also correct one thing which makes me even pick up this mic. Look, Anambra, you are a bloody liar. You don't know anything about politics. Noka does not mean you know anything.
Chief, don't go personal, please. Don't go personal.
Allow me, please. Allow me, George, please. Allow me.
So sorry, Chief. So that the space will not degenerate into chaos, please. Respect other people here. Just don't go personal. Thank you very much.
There are some certain things we need to correct. Please, you guys should allow me speak, please. When others were speaking, they were calling people names. Those that are supporting Atiku Abubakar, they were calling them names here. You guys did not. Please allow me to speak. Allow me.
Yeah, but they didn't call your name specifically. And your nation
Allow me. Please. I said allow me. So you don't have any right, and you're not speaking for the Igbos to say they give anybody ticket. People from Anambra or people from the Southeast will not. You're a bloody liar. Don't speak for the Igbos. You're a bloody liar. So when other people say the same thing and the person you're supporting, and other people decide if the person you're supporting gets the ticket and they're not going to support the person, what is your purpose? What are you here to achieve? What is the purpose you're supporting people? If you don't want to use your brain, we'll use it for you. We are going to use it for you. I was in the East last week, so you don't tell us anything. And you don't know P2B, you don't know Atiku Abubakar more than most of us. Stop all this. You people you come here, you peddle all manner of lies. If Atiku Abubakar gives ADC ticket, we the Southeasterners will give him 100% of our vote unapologetically. Not you, Anambra. Very relevant. You cannot stop anything. You're irrelevant. And when we are even talking about politics in the South, you don't even have more this thing more than us. So you guys should stop all this nonsense that you come here, you say, yeah, that you are you in Okra. So. Stop all those nonsense. Stop it. Our political leaders are already negotiating and you already playing for party politics. You come here, you talk no manner of nonsense. So you guys should stop it. That aside. So first of all, ADC is a political party whereby if you sit down, read the body language of the leaders. Already, if you're somebody that is very smart and you know how Nigerian politics is, you should be able to read P2B's body language. You should be able to read even his acceptance in the north already. For you guys to come here, all you do in the name of supporting P2B, you are trying to jeopardize it. Even his ambition of becoming the president of Nigeria. You said you love P2B, you want a Kwankwaso ticket. At the same time, you're calling out leaders, calling them corrupt, calling calling them all manner of names. And these are individuals, whether you like it or not, whether your emotions want to die or you want to live, these individuals has invested so much politically and they have followers. You can't take it away from them, whether you like it or not, whether you want to cry. I think Obaka have lived over 30 years in Nigerian politics. He has millions of people who will listen to him. Your emotions will not stop them. That is what you guys need to understand. That is the reality. You guys stop being foolish. We have pampered you guys enough. You come here, all you do, you said you listen to Emeka. He said P2B will not tell you what to do. He will not tell you what to do.
Who is he?
He will not tell you what to do. At the same time, you're running all over the place for the same man that will not tell you what to do. You're running all over the place for him. So you don't believe in him. You don't believe he will make a right decision. Why didn't you go to ADC? Go and pick up a presidential ticket. Go and contest. Since you know more than P2B, since you know one who to contact, don't contact. And since you know how to win, to become the presidential candidate. Yes, you come here and be moving mad. You allow you guys all the time you pick up mic, you insult leaders. And the same person you're supporting have told you, stop it. Is it not foolishness? All the time. And you come, you do permutation. That so person won so. And this same place you are talking about, the individuals that help anybody to win are already in APC. And you think they don't have values. You think they don't have political values. That is all you guys come here to do. Do you know what it means to have followers? Do you know how capital intensive it is? Do you know? You just pick up mic because you bought data or you have money to buy data. You go all over the place and be blabbing. Do you know what it means? Do you know how capital intensive it is? All the time. So these things are very, very simple. If you want P2B to become president of Nigeria, all you need to do is market ADC. Market ADC, that is all you need to do. Allow party primaries to happen. Allow negotiations. Allow P2B to do the negotiations. If ADC happen to give him the ticket, all of us, both those of Atiku supporters, everybody will support him. It will never be your way or highway. It's not possible. That is not politics. And those that say they will not support P2B if Atiku get, go to hell with your vote. Go to hell with it. We are tired of talking to you guys. We are tired. We are tired. Go to hell with your vote. If you will not support him, if another person gets the ticket, go to, we don't need it. So I will end with this. 2027, as the whole movement is going, first of all, the North is already, both the leadership of the North, both the people are already adopting ADC And we can see it even the former governorship candidate of the APC has already joined ADC today in Kano State, which is a plus to us. If an Obi as a Kwankwaso ticket happens, and all leadership of the party agrees that that is the ticket we are going to support in 2027, all of us will market it and make sure that they win. So the North is allying an average Nigerian who are hungry, who are suffering, and want a change are already allying with the ADC. And they know an average Nigerian and Northerners. Because whether you like it or not, whether me I like it or not, the numbers will come from the North. That is the reality. That is Nigerian politics. That is Nigerian voters for you. So as long as they're adopting our political party ADC, we have a pathway. Whichever ticket ADC present to us, we will sleep and wake up and believe that at least Nigerians have accepted ADC, and they have accepted that these leaders in the ADC are competent enough to make a change in Nigeria, which is the purpose of this coalition. They want to better the lives of Nigerians, and whoever ADC presents as a candidate, no matter if you like, let the person be Dangurugu. If let the person be deaf and dumb, that person, because of the policies that ADC will present to Nigerians, that person will be better than Asuwaju. That person will secure Nigeria. That person will better the lives of Nigerians. So whatever thing you want to, whatever propaganda you have, that your so-called leader have told you to stop, will not change anything. Nigerians will choose when ADC present a ticket, whether you like it or not. Your cry or whatever emotion you're going about all over the place is irrelevant to us. It's fucking irrelevant. And you have to accept it and know. And to what Deep Sky said, Dexy and everywhere meaning Southeastern. It's time we start telling our people to get their PVCs. It's very, very important. We have been sidelined for a very long time because we stopped voting. It's right time to make a political statement in Nigeria with our PVC. 2027, if it will be or whoever ADC picks, we are going to vote them. Let's start hosting spaces and start telling our people to get their PVCs. It's very, very important. There's no way whoever candidate we want, or even our son, whoever we want is going to win if we don't have our PVC. It's very, very important. Let's start hosting spaces and start telling our people, pick your PVC wherever you are, vote, and make sure your vote counts. Thank you very much, and you.
I bet what baby bring man up say make you bring up. What baby are you there?
All right.
Yeah. I think it's my turn to speak, by the way.
Are you sure? Okay, then go for it.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Odogu, I see you, I greet you. Yeah, all opinions are welcome, but they have to listen attentively. Okay, where will I start? Let me start from Dutch. That discussion we were having. I'll just make a brief point about it and I'll move on. Yeah. So you see why they ask you. Is it, the fact that we have identified voters at disenfranchisement, does it not override every other thing? You see how INEC of IREV in the last election, what it means is that we can never assertively say who won the election, free and fair. We can only presume. Yeah. So in this case, if they don't already disenfranchise person, that overrides every other thing will they talk why Southeast vote decrease. We become presumption. Yeah. And why don't you want to even go that direction? That okay, voters in the Southeast they come out because of their disillusion about Biafra. Now because the next election they go disenfranchise people and they'll use that as an excuse. You get, and they'll keep disenfranchising people. Yeah. So that is the bigger enemy that bounce, that's the bigger reason that bounce every other reason. I'm not saying those other reasons are not there, but this bigger reason is what me I'll focus on because it makes political sense to focus on this particular reason. Yeah. I feel like other reasons will be shooting yourself in the foot. That's it for that. Then, but you also mentioned, you see, that your very first submission. I mean, I mean, you've been calling me out for a couple, for the past 1 week about neutrality, blah blah blah. I mean, you know my position. I'm neutral within the ADC. Yeah, maybe if you see me the fact check people, which I want to hear. It doesn't mean okay. Anybody can attack Obi. In fact, you don't even see me attack Obi. I like what Obi is doing. I love his evolution as a politician. Yeah, so nobody is attacking. In fact, I feel like it's even if people they criticize, okay, waiting his supporters are doing. A philosopher once said that your critics are your friend. In fact, they're not just your friend, they're your best friends because they show you your fault. Yeah, and that's what people have been doing. Mistakes have been made, and mistakes are still being made. At the point when people suppose they arrest us for into the ADC, they say it is to be or nothing. And for some reason, they feel like it is, they call it a strategy then. They feel like it is spending people. Then at cross time, they started trying to register. You know, and at the wrong time, they don't want to contest in primaries. Then now they want to contest. And now you see the case of Kwankwaso. I mean, I'll tell people the bitter truth once again. This Obi Kwankwaso ticket is, I mean, how will I put it? It is less likely than that it will happen. I'll tell you why. Couple of things have to fall in line. Number one, um, I don't hear articles supporters saying I then bring back Kwankwaso, which means maybe Kwankwaso is not a trustee of the Obi camp. So if Kwankwaso is not a trustee of the Obi camp, they cannot make Kwankwaso become their deputy because um, the other can claim they brought Kwankwaso. If that is true, then there's a problem for you. Number two, Obi Kwankwaso tickets creates an imbalance that does not accommodate every camp. Remember, there was a guy that said, let them do Kwankwaso in Hejoha's ticket. And I said, no, it doesn't accommodate every camp because Hejoha is an articles board. Yeah. Even if they want to do a consensus to accommodate everybody's interest, it will be a consensus whereby the major camp produce one out of those two that will run a joint ticket. Either will be camp produce president, the article camp produce vice. Or article camp produce president, the Obi camp produce vice. The Obi Kwankwaso ticket does not satisfy this criteria because Obi belongs to the Obi camp. Kwankwaso does not necessarily belong to the article camp. Yeah. The article camp will present input to that ticket if Obi become the consensus candidate. And if the article camp don't present Kwankwaso on that ticket, then you cannot grab and snatch that ticket and run away with it. This is fact. Because all I've seen so far is covetousness. When the party is formed, you want to covet the ticket. When Kwankwaso enter the party, you want to covet Kwankwaso. Against every other interest. There are so many interests in this party. Get that? Then number three reason, even if they do Obi Kwankwaso tickets and the party have their way, It will only fly if Atiku or Amechi decide not to challenge it, because Electoral Act 2025 states that every cleared aspirant must consent to it. And there should be documented consent, like a document that shows their consent. And if one of the cleared aspirants negates that ticket, automatically it triggers the direct primaries. And we are back to square one. And you face your original problem, your failure to register obedient into the ADC. Again, Dutch, I am speaking facts, I am speaking figures. And this is what I've done all along. And people say you are manipulative and everything. I've been just spoken fact all along. Because when I see sensationalization, emotive submission, unfounded excitement, I try to bring people to their reality, to the reality we face in this current political climate. These are not what my personal opinion. Go and look at the Electoral Act. So, on that premise, yeah, you are not going to trigger anybody. You are not going to bamboozle your way with the big Kwankwaso tickets. Yeah, if Atiku is feeling cheated, you just have to disagree, and a direct primary is triggered. And I don't even know how we got here, whereby a direct primary is favoring, whereby a direct primary should be favoring the obese camp. But negligence is the root cause. Negligence to register obedience en masse, that Adamawa have registered more people than the entire South. So, Dodge, I know you are a smart man, and I know why you've been calling me. But I mean, maybe you can even say that maybe perhaps this comrade guy is sympathetic or to the obese ticket. And maybe you can also attribute that sentiment or sympathy to the fact that, okay, it accommodates the major political bloc interest. And that is logical, that is rational, that is reasonable. Yeah, I see this ticket as a winning pathway. And maybe the obedience know why they are pairing Obi Kwankwaso together. Maybe they see it as a reasonable pathway. But when it comes to fulfilling this criteria, okay, that accommodates interest from the major camps, maybe you can also, with facts, say that the article Obi ticket fulfill this criteria more than the Obi Kwankwaso ticket. Maybe. Again, I'm saying maybe. It is not definite. It's neither here nor there. Perhaps. So, having said all this, I think we are going to have a ticket soon. It is eminent. Yeah? Let's say from now to May, I'm not going to fight with anybody again. Nobody going to threaten anybody. Yeah. Our party will have shape and it will have form. Though you saw me yesterday combating APC. Because I mean, like me, I even leave that space because I saw that I was running out of backup. You get, and Charlie P called a dig hole for me for that space. Because Obedient have not given me their finest to come and support me to combat APC. They are busy dragging for big Kwankwaso tickets. I wish you came up, but you know history. I mean, but you would not come up. The only thing you know how to do is to call out comrade to attack me. You understand? You not come to support me. But it's fine, I forgive you. Yeah. But that said, or article at this point, my loyalty is to the ADC. And whoever the ADC presents, I'm developing my ground game in the Southeast. We are going to deliver 5/5 for that person. And that's why I asked, okay, Anambra, And that's why I don't like embellishment. 2019, you say, nah, Obi delivered those votes for articulate. I vote I voted in that this election now. And I saw people open their mask, being passionate about article. Article got the nickname articulate then. The PDP structure was still intact. If you say that PDP structure delivered before that, now see that PDP structure. Men have gotten 5/5 from the Southeast before Obi emerges in the national politics, and men will get 5/5 from the Southeast after that. And to conclude, let me quickly say something. Dutch, that space, I wish you arrived there. The first debate we will get, are they challenge those APC guys for the work they've put so far in APC? I don't have issue with them being APC. In fact, they are my representative there. Yeah? And I ask Marcy a question. What is the reward for labor? The reward for labor is wages. Yeah? And I don't deliver 25% to APC in 2019 in 3 states, I think, Enugu, Ebonyi, and Imo. Where is the return on that investment? Even 2023, let us say now 5% you want to deliver. Let us assume that governance is based on how much vote you deliver. Even though Bola Ahmed Tinubu lost Lagos, but Lagos are getting the highest dividend of Bola Ahmed Tinubu government, which means governance today is not based on the vision or the state that voted for you. It is based on ethnic alliance. Ethnic alliance. But however, let me pretend that is the case. Even if now 5%, 10% on a deliver for Bola Ahmed Tinubu and APC, where is that return on that investment? Pretty boy, what they do today? Where is the documented agreement that if you deliver 25%, they'll give what are you getting in return? Yeah. The same way, where we say as we are in the ADC, some Southeastern they support article, some they support Obi. Everybody believes they are doing it for the best interest of the Southeast. It does not equate to say you are bringing your brother down. If you kill your brother, you are not Odogu. Maybe people see things from different prisons. Maybe people that are saying article Obi ticket, their plan is to smuggle Obi into Asorok by hook or by crook, and then play the long game. Short-term disbenefits, long-term benefits. Then you that want Obi to be on the ticket here and now, maybe you are using the approach of short-term benefits and long-term disbenefits. But at the end of the day, we are going to do the risk-benefit analysis. The risk of losing now, is it worth the benefit we are going to get now? If the answer is no, then you should not do it. So I encourage everybody, as you proceed to select the ballots, the ticket for the ADC, do your risk-benefit analysis. Yeah? Put your risk on the left-hand side and your benefit on the right-hand side. Yeah? Like a scale. If the risk side, they go down more than the benefit side, then you know that your risk is higher than your benefit. And you have a retake. I've done that risk-benefit analysis. And that's why we are changing the approach from what we did in 2023. Yeah? We did not lose faith in Obi or lose faith in the Nigeria we want. But we are trying to play the politics based on our current reality. Thank you. Let me leave it there.
Okay, thank you very much. I think it's time for me to speak. Dutch, please. Dutch, please, don't worry. You can respond. If I finish, you might have something to respond to. Don't you have times now? And I'm here to speak.
See,
Dutch,
Dutch, please. Have been here. We've not spoken. Have been here.
We've been here now. We've been here.
We've not spoken at all.
And
So
Dutch, if
you
you're
might have
speaking,
something to.
Deep Sky have spoken, myself and Eli Wonder are the only
Dogu,
two
calm
people that
down. I
spoken.
know do roll call. Calm
I just been telling you. So
Thank
you
you.
what people now Dutch are the area, make I go and come back.
Thank you very much, Comrade, for that powerful, very powerful submission. Because just like you said in the beginning, people always do the first thing, the last thing is the first thing. So when they hit a brick wall, for who to blame? Because we have mastered the act of not taking responsibility in this country. The politics of ADC is not the politics of Labour Party. When you look at the demography of Labour Party in 2022, you will see that there is no living thing there. Not like they are not living thing, but no political heavyweight is what I meant by that. There was zero political heavyweight in that place. None of them has been tested in any form. But here we are today in ADC. We have a former vice president, one, but let's start from the highest. A former presidential candidate of many time. We have a former governor in the person of Peter Obi. We have a former governor in the person of Rotimi Amaechi. We have a former governor, a new addition in Kwankwaso, El Rufai, former minister, and so on and so forth.
Former speaker Tambuwal, former speaker Tambuwal,
former governor, former speaker, former governor Tambuwal. So what is expected of you is mobilization, side by side. But guess what many of us spend our whole time doing? Is doing the last thing. Nobody talked about mobilization. I've listened to many of these spaces all the time. It is a space where people we don't know. Like these people, many of these people have not even gotten to the what is they call it, the government house of their state in their entire life. And they will come out, space, speak as authority. They know nothing, nobody knows them. Even in their immediate family, our meeting. If these guys are not present, the meeting, nobody will even remember their presence. Will remember that they were not, they didn't attend the last meeting. But they will come here, collect mic, rain insult on everybody simply because your pathway is not very clear to me, and my own may not be clear to you. And suddenly, you start making all kinds of nonsense. It's only here that we watch people elevate people simply because they can pick up mic and they insult people and they accuse them and call them all kinds of names. And they are elevated to the high heaven. The people with knowledge. It's only here. Who sit here? When the call of ADC, we are political novice. We know nothing and we don't know anything. That's who we are. But when the surgeon to this ADC started, we saw it from Peter Obi's body language. Those that were looking for body language, they could not see Peter Obi's body language. And Peter Obi was heading to that way because when you bring the whole politics of Nigeria, look at it closely, you will see it is already closed against Peter Obi. There was nowhere he could go. Doesn't have any other option. The only option left for Peter Obi was to go to ADC. They've hijacked Labour Party from you. They have hijacked PDP from you. And they are doing it to your face. And they are doing more damage every day. But what we have refused to see is that because we are many of us are emotionally charged, and we think that by just speaking to emotion is a strategy, and this is the only way you can do it. And if that's not that way, throw everything out. We'll scatter everything. You think by calling people names we'll get to our think by doing all these things. No agenda, no strategy, no nothing. And that's what people have been doing here. And we watch them. In 3G, do it. Once you can insult people, twist their name, add it one other phrase, they will be clapping for you. People will be throwing 100, a laugh emoji. You are the best. The question is, what is the motive? Nobody knows their motive. Why they are doing it? They did not register themselves. They did not do anything. Nobody did, and many people did not do anything. Today, some of them are struggling to register, to do this thing. While that was ongoing, look at him, Tinubu knows how to manipulate. I don't know whether the nature is manipulating people. When they were registering voter, voter registration, I started for a very long time. Every time they bring out this thing, is are not ashamed that the numbers that are coming there is ridiculous, because it doesn't bother them. But what bothers them is who will fly the ticket that does not have voters, because that is what it's looking like. But everybody will come and sit down in this very space from morning to night to yell insult at people, all insult at people, say all kinds of things. They go home feeling fulfilled that they've achieved it. But to get to my point is, because Adebe gwara agbala aka na onye ijiji ga na-akọnye emechaa ọnụ ga-ekwu. Made that call earlier. After some time, I told my close friends that, listen, I don't want to be engaging in this political talk. I opted with neutrality because I know how people's emotion can move. I've seen that there are some voters and articulates that are so emotional, and the point is that the emotional ones are the ones always hosting space, because at every given conversation, every given fight, they feel like there is something left to talk about. So they want to go back to it. So that's why you will see them pop up space all the time. And I decided not to take sides with anybody and stay on my own lane, because I feel it is dangerous to take sides. Because if I remain in the side of the extreme obedience, basically most of the things I see, those that open space and insult people, invite party leadership when they disagree with them in their position, immediately they are leaving, or even while they are living there, they start insulting them. They call it whatever they call it. Those that will come and tell you that people will not tell them what to do. But you know, ask myself a question: have you ever seen a shepherd that the sheep does not follow? If you're not a sheep, step aside. But if you're a sheep that is looking for a shepherd, you must follow the lead of your shepherd. But it is only here that you hear this madness, and people will come out, plot this thing, redig it in another form, and call it, we are talking politics. That's how it should be. Anyway, in conclusion, let me make it clear to everybody. Go to your various local government and go and register your people. Just go to your local government and go and register your people. I don't want to start discussing Atiku and all those their tickets, because I believe that comrades have done justice to that. Because Kwankwaso is not Atiku boy. Either the last time I checked politically, whether the both of them are in the same political movement. In fact, Kwankwaso is more loyal to Obasanjo than he can be to Atiku Abubakar. I can say that for certain. Who is one of the Obasanjo core loyalists. At least Obasanjo can push him to do some certain things. Now, just like comrade said, or maybe some people didn't get the clarity. Ask this question to one of the speakers one day. The people saw that the guy got stuck in that question, got triggered, and they started attacking me a few days later. And I asked this question. Having said that Atiku is a greedy man, which many have said it in the past, how he should step aside and ask question. Knowing his character, what are you offering him to make him to step aside? Knowing that Kwankwaso is not his lawyer, not from his own camp, even trying to vote into this thing, just like every other person, doesn't make him his own camp member. If there's somebody to bring, which we've been in this politics a long time, if you tell any politicians to bring somebody, he will bring his household name that he has been his friend for a very long time. If you tell Kwankwaso today, there's not that is contesting for president, and you ask Atiku Abubakar to bring his vice president, he will go for what is it they call it? In Southeast, he will go to some characters like our brother Emeka. Osita Chidoka might be considered because these are people that have worked closely with him. They've worked in the path with him. You can't just come and say because one Southeastern and maybe Hope or them might join the political party now, and you are negotiating with a people. You just really go and bring Hope of them and say abroad is in the camp. So what are you offering him? These are politicians, these are like a business to them because they commit their resources. What are you offering in return to tell him to sit down, or you just come here and tell him to do the right thing? What is right to you is not what is right to him. Have you ever considered this thing in your book? You see, I was here. Some people called Kwankwaso all kinds of names in the last election. Today, Kwankwaso is next into sliced bread. After jollof rice, is the best thing after jollof rice. The question is, what would you offer Atiku if you want to go with Kwankwaso ticket? But looking at those things, but what your own really matter? Take your own matters. That's why children go to school and read their book and pass their exam, not hawking in the street. What many of us here are doing is hawking in the street. You don't belong in that political thing. You are not even, they can't serve you as a menu, neither would they serve you as a remnant, neither would you don't matter. Why don't you just take a back seat and do the one you can do? Just go and register. Go and mobilize people for your political party. Don't make it about P2B, but make it out of political party. Let that party be known everywhere. Let PDP be the party. Because take our brother, while you are working for your party, you are working for both ends. Because if he happens to be OB, he will favor you. If he happens to be Atiku, even if you don't want to do anything, but just do something. Or tell, there is no way Atiku will get this ticket, Obi will not have influence in that ticket. Not for party. This is why Southeast have failed woefully fast. All we do is wait for the day of election. We just gather ourselves to vote to turn up at the land like the in fact, if they made the vote, some of us, our wife, are gonna buy. It's not the man or boss. One bottle of Buddha. So call him back in the next 30 minutes. The man is snoring. So don't understand how the election ended. They don't know what happened. Once the results come out, now participate in party politics. Even if you really don't want to participate in party politics, but help your region to do something meaningful than you want to make us. Don't know their intention be here. They gas you up, and your emotion is not talking nonsense. What is their intention? Intention of a man and a man okay, here or I or single guinea, the gas no of we have no one. Many of them will do support Pastor Yemi Oshibanjo. Or lose the election at all. No one had a light no turn P2B. They will come and tell you who will be. And they instigate and they sow that seed. People will wait from morning till night, woke up in a space, still want who will be. This space, you do not micromanage this space. Who will come in and who will not come in? You feel now that you can block somebody now, make another account within 5 minutes, join the same space. All they just need to do is subscription your space. They know your handle, they can join. And they can decide to join anonymous. You say it to their face that their own sons are useless and are not worthy to govern Nigeria. People come out here and tell us that Atiku Abubakar that Obi campaigned for, Atiku Abubakar that Obi sweat for, is not worthy. So people will come and tell us about age here every day. We are on record making case about people and their age and how it's not a factor. People will make all kinds of things. In great people, our political strategy. Like, did anybody want to do it? Or do you know one thing? Once you fail in your mission, please do not come and blame anybody. Okay?
Or say that they are marginalizing us.
Yes, or bring up one nonsense topic about your marginalization. Well, I believe there is a marginalization, there is a conscious effort about so many people to do some certain things, yes. But don't help them to, don't be foolish enough to make it look at, to aid them in doing more damage. Do the needful. My own, I am sure on the day of election, if I no deliver my polling unit in Lagos, make I know wetin cause am. On the day of election, please, all the noise makers, remember, we are in the battlefront of Lagos. Remember, you make sure you deliver priority and follow it up. Don't come here and be making all these incendiary comments, talking down on people, talking rubbish every day, and over your political strategy. I don't know my brother park here somewhere. It's not what we're talking about here. What we're talking about here is that how do we go and mobilize more people to go and vote? How do we change people's minds to come into politics? Even if they don't want to be a party member, but let them come into politics. Not the politics of what is it they call it? Of blackness, just like I described it. Again, something was I saw that not Kwankwaso, but then when I open articles where jam more today, na equal article will be ticket on up at work. It is all politics. It's nothing. Because I look at all these things. But you know, you know, it's a welcome development. Me, I've done my own bid as a politician. I won't kill myself, but I will continue to remind you of the bad decisions everybody are making here. Many of them, we saw when it started, we advised, they know listen. You know why? Because many of you want to listen to them. Ndị nọ ala bekee talk and have practice here ala bekee politics in Nigeria when we have one of the worst characters a president that already set a lot of trap today looking for ADC to select their ticket. Once they select their ticket, you start seeing this thing. And so many of their this thing, I marked all of them down what they will do. And I am preparing for it. I don't know anything. The only thing I know is that we should build a political party, not to tear the political party down. There's enough tearing has been done to this political party. People come out, they discredit. I used to see Bolaji Abdullahi this thing. Today, Bolaji Abdullahi make any comment. We know those that go and insult him. Do I agree with Bolaji Abdullahi in everything he said? No, not everything I agree. But there are some of the things that he said that I agree with. But there are people that made it their mandate now. Their core mandate is to disparage the guy, tell him that the person that will speak for you later, the only person he will speak for you is when he speaks the one that favors you. If he doesn't speak anyone that favors the spot and page. The image they figure what you make the image when the thing everything settle and they give it to people. The same man now get bank on to come and make speech. The same man, why do you make noise on the social media? You be the one be going to television station to make argument. How do you want him to make argument? So it's okay. Anyway, Sha, I think I've said enough. But you know, talk of Nkobunu Nchori Imunu, man. Only about that here. Ya kuno anya wa southeast. But Obi is not southeast. Our interest is in ADC. I believe that while Obi is the head of southeast, those that want to come and disparage that he did not deliver in 2019 or whatever they want to say. I want to leave with one question. Why did we not deliver in 2003 for the Mego some party member? In 2011, why did he not deliver for his own party man contested the election? Why did he not deliver for them in 2011?
No verse, no
I
verse.
know say you want to put yes, I know. I still respect you as only Reyu, but Biko, Borobugo, there's nothing personal. There is something. Yes.
Oh boy, those are not masquerade still there.
Once you say I know this ugly like this, Dutch man go calm down. Like secret is that.
Anyone you want, come, we go give you. I beg you, Biko, please.
Allow you are an Hebrew. Allow a real Igbo.
Yes. I love what Comrade and Malamo Green. I respect him. Or Okwaka Comrade Kowo. And I see the friendship between them two. And there was something I said there. If you want to have a friend like Mo Green. But I don't know if you even heard me. Yes, there was a reason why I said that. And Comrade said, I have been calling him. Yes, I've been calling him. But there's something I do. And there's something Okwaka Comrade. And he said here, Awolowo called it politics of no bitterness. I don't do politics of no bitterness. I told you there are two people, persona non grata to me. If you are not in this camp of Biafran agitation and APC, I want to have a middle ground with you. So you can see that even Tony can do what he wants to do, but I don't want to take it personal. I don't want to do politics of bitterness. I need you. I am going for a war. I will lose battle, but I am going for a war. I want to find a way to align with you. But now when you want come, they show me, say you they superior. Oh my guy, I go show you that I will misjog with hear me. I will marry Kibo. Because yes, I look, I'm playing politics of no bitterness. There's somewhere again I want to go back to. Comrade, there was something I said. I want to give you INEC geopolitical zones in polling units. Based on zone, the Northwest has 38.358 polling units. Southwest has 28.830 polling units. The Northeast has 21.750 polling units. The North Central has 21.737. The South has 27.123, 0.126. The Southeast is the least. Then, based on the agitation that the Afeniferi, Ohaneze, and what is that group of Niger Delta leaders led by late Edwin Clark in 2015? Pandef. Thank you, Pandef. My brother from Iri, Nkenego. Based on the agitation they did in Jonathan's time, INEC increased it. But even with the increments, the North ended up having 93,000 polling units. The South has about 83,000. My brother, the North is still leading. The South is still following. But one thing has it showed you is that, one, the Southeast is the least. The North is leading. But it has showed you that when you agitate, they increase. My issue is that I don't want to base on, yes, the federal government will bring what they are bringing late. They will stifle the registration. And look, the report broke everything down and it showed you why there is poor voters registration. But if you look at the antecedent of voting in the Southeast, you will find out that there is something that happened with the rise of IPOB and the Biafran agitation. It will tell you that the Southeast started having voters apathy when this Biafran nonsense started. Because a character came and told our people, sit at home. We have to destroy that sit at home. The truth is that Nigeria will never be just. Nigeria, they will never show you.
Dutch, I want to add something to what you're saying, but I want to add something on a different direction. So, do you remember post-election that when people started telling us about how we divided our vote? Have you heard about that then?
Yeah, Malam. Yes.
Okay, so now let me pivot into that direction to expand this your thinking, so that you encompass it very better. So, did we divide our vote in River State, where Obi won clearly and somebody hijacked the mandate and gave it to another person? There is a documentary about it. So we lost election. Everybody that lost that election on the altar of pure rigging. But they will cook up agenda for you and tell you this is the reason. While I agree that there are some skirmish of IPOB ideology that is affecting voters in Southeast, at the same time, there is a concerted effort by APC government. Our downward trend started with Jega, and the Jega manipulated 2015 election to the high heaven. Where in the South, they did not allow incident form, but they allowed it in the North. That was why each time any vote comes from North, it will swallow everything that happened in the South. After that thing, we moved into agitation. APC-led government tightened our agitation and abandoned it. They radicalized the people, they radicalized the people, gave them reason to do whatever they were doing, Because we must have this conversation, then we use it as a reason why our voter, we are having voter apathy. Again, in 2023, post-2023, this thing, the forensic analysis of that election showed that voting material in many places in Southeast around 2 p.m. In 70% of that place arrived at 2 p.m. In all these places where he arrived at 2 p.m., many of them shut down before 7. Why? Because there's the heightened insecurity in Southeast. So,
then insecurity in Omuma, APC find come there to put this vote.
Thank you very much. So, at the end of everything, in Olu, sorry,
asking a question.
No, I was adding to his conversation. I'm not asking
just
you.
allow him, please.
So, I was trying to.
We need to be fair to other people.
Yes, I'm already done. I'm already done. So, just like Comrade added today, in all the insecurity in Omoma, in Olu East and Olu West, people ran away from that place. APC got their 25% from that place. So, my brothers and my sisters, let us not just limit ourselves with these other guys, because you know one thing, the criminals are in details. They will attack you here. They will give you something that you'll be looking at while they are doing that thing, because the institutional manipulation is worse than any other manipulation. Because if once institutions start manipulating you, like get the numbers of the ones that want to vote, let all of them vote. Let's not just ignore the ones IPOB is taking away, but the ones that can vote, let them have their right to vote. Then you will see the results. And some of these people that are doing this IPOB, some of them vote. Some are sympathetic, some outrightly don't believe in anything in Nigeria, but the sympathetic ones still vote. Because if not, how did Anambra State, at the height of IPOB, was the state that registered the highest vote for the highest new registrar in the last election?
Man, those cards were protest we saw. Let them vote for Lesotho.
Thank you very much. Because all I'm trying to make you understand is that I'm not trying to minimize your point. I'm only trying to tell you, put them side by side when you are discussing it. Because if you make it one, that's what APC wants you to do. To blame yourself. There is something the system is doing to us that we need to talk about. We can have it as a conversation. Voter suppression in Southeast, and we'll discuss it extensively. And we can discuss it without bringing IPOP into it, so that they will get them to do something. Because our politicians in APC, for some weird reason, use voter suppression just like they do in Lagos. So this is what we can discuss. But if we want to join them in their narrative, my brother, you're on your own. Now you do yourself. They don't gaslight you. And that's where they differ in so many topics. Because I am very, I understand some of these things. As a man, agenda only in a push or agenda nkewu or agenda mazi. So none.
Agenda now because Field Marshal and I think Odogu. Yes, I know. Odogu, please.
What
yes.
about has Chinoso speak?
No, Odogu,
please again.
You better understand.
Again.
Yeah. So
who said I wasn't here again now?
Okay, I can see you for listener.
Yeah,
Odogu. Sorry, I thought maybe you are there on this.
no,
I call their name to appease to them. Yes, I want to appease to them.
Yeah, if
that is Nigeria we're doing.
Chinoso go speak.
You don't appease to reach 10 times now. So
Who says it?
Odogu, no verse. But you don't say they call my name.
Many people
No verse, Odogu. You know, say I know one more could do politics of bitterness. Everybody go talk. But please give me that chance. Or if I'm but nobody say I know if you collect mod here. And if I collect mod, I go talk within I want to talk. But at the same time, I can talk too much. But I still want to beg you guys. See, Malam, we may have to hold that room. I understand what happened. And I also want our people to understand that Jega learned a lesson. The first election, do not forget that Jega held 2 elections. We knew what happened in the north. What Jega did in the second election was free for all. Rig what you can rig and defend what you can defend. But let's leave it. But on the day we hold our room. And there was something you said, our APC leaders. So this is why I called out our APC leaders. And I said, watch APC governors in the Southeast. None of them is pushing for Igbo voters registration. I've given you people, like I'm telling you what INEC is giving us. Igbo, we have Hope Uzodimma. We have the man in Enugu. We have the guy in Ebonyi who always keep telling us it's not our turn. But watch them. They never talk of voters registration. You know why? Because our apathy suits them. The only election, the easiest way to rig an election is if people don't come out and vote. Is if people don't participate. It's very easy to rig an election. When they count the election finish, they will look people who don't vote. They will share the numbers there. Poverty don't they? Bola Tinubu has distributed poverty. They will share it there. So this is why I said the first thing we have to do is to destroy the voters' apathy in the Southeast. And we know what encouraged it. It is IPOB. It is Biafra. When we destroy it, then we will come against this. So that was why I love that question. War Baby and Comrade was asking the APC guys there in the Emeka's room. Comrade, and you know it's politics without bitterness. At the end of the day, me and you will laugh. I will still ask you, but I don't take it personal. And I love what you did in that room, which I said earlier. You saw that you pushed back on them, and they had nothing to say. Nnameka is not sound. Donkey is just a dog. He barks, and you saw that at the end of the day, when the reprobates came up to that stage, you had to go down, which is normal. Nobody is suicidal. It's only a madman who is suicidal. I respected what you do there. Everybody knows his wing. Rather than fighting ourselves, let's play that wing. The truth of the fact is that we must destroy that apathy that makes our people have this illusion that a Biafra is coming. A Biafra is not coming today. It's not coming tomorrow. Nobody knows when the Biafra is coming. For now, it is Nigeria we have. We will destroy it. When we destroy it, then our people will see the need to hold our leaders. Like you said, the same people who came out and protested for Nnamdi Kanu, now them still vote for Alex Otiu. But at the same time, I tell them, can you tell your people, the lowest of the low, the bottom feeders who think that not having voters card and not voting is the best, is killing them? Go. There's a man called Methuselah. There's something happening in IPOB. IPOB is decimating already. But Methuselah still stands with Nnamdi Kanu. But the same Methuselah is going around telling IPOB people, allow people who want to vote to vote. Stop this nonsense of Peter Obi is a betrayer, Peter Obi is in car, Peter Obi is in Kozo. He is now telling them the mistake Nnamdi Kanu made. So this is one thing I want our people to do. This Biafran illusion, we have to kill it in the Southeast. It's holding our people down. So at times I understand people who support Atiku. It is us who is holding Peter Obi. Peter Obi cannot say, oh, guy, everybody know where I stand. He's the best for me. I'm not speaking on behalf of Indibo. But at the end of the day, what vote is coming out from this region is bargaining power we are doing. So you cannot say you want Peter Obi, each in Nigeria, and you are coming with 2 million votes. You are not participating. You are not registering. I'm giving you reports, statistics. I love statistics because it speaks, it's fact. We will discuss that on a good day. And that is where I want us now to draw our Southeast governors. For now, the only Southeast governors preaching that Igbo people should register is Alex Oti. And Alex Oti is going to churches. Because like in the north, the Malams, the Imams, the Emirs, the traditional rulers, they speak for the north. It's a feudal society. You saw El Rufai. Peter Obi went to shake him, but he didn't only collect the shake, he hugged him. Is symbolism. In the Southeast, there are two principal characters. One is especially the Catholic Church. Alex Oti is telling the Catholic Church, telling the churches, tell your people to vote, tell your people to register and pick up market leaders. We need our people to pick up. There is no Biafra coming. I don't believe in it. It's an illusion. People who want to believe in it can believe in it, but we need our people to participate. So you cannot support Peter Obi with your right hand and be doing Biafra.
And the Dutch, Abia na southeast. You will try polling booth in the market. No, I just want to add this.
Let's have a room on that. Let's have a room on that. But what
I am not speaking. I just want to put a point.
I know
that they bring polling booth in the market.
Dodge has actually gone 3 times while I only spoke once.
Deep
I
sky,
only
you
allow them
rest.
to
Deep sky,
speak.
you
My
rest.
hand don't
Deep
depend
sky,
me.
you rest.
No. You notice I've not interjected. No, wait. No, wait. Now, you guys are
No. Let me speak now.
No. See, if you notice, I have not interjected on this space.
Because Chino have not even spoken. I've not heard him speak.
Let me
No,
speak.
Chino also spoke.
Odogun
Don't do that. If you speak for a while, and other people will speak.
Okay,
Really, I finished speaking. You interjected, you spoke.
Can I speak
And then the
now?
other person was speaking, you spoke. Now. Malam Mogwin I finished, you're also speaking. And you're even spoken more than Malam Mogwin.
Okay.
So let other people also speak.
Okay.
Don't come and say, I should rest.
Okay, can I speak now? So at least we get things rolling. Thank you very much.
So just 30 minutes, let me conclude.
Guys, I'm trying to balance this thing and something else. Please, let's self-govern. Okay, we are all Democrats here. Please. So what will happen is give Dutch a minute to round up, and then so you can come in. And after that, Odogu has been here and very respectful. So please.
A minute for Dutch again. Dutch now will stop for a minute.
No. I see. 1 minute. I beg you. See, me, I get respect. I beg. See, guys, I see so much has been said, but I don't want to reply to so much. Malam, I want us to hold that room, but until we hold that room, we need to find a way to make our people participate, whether they want P2B or article, but our people need to participate. We need that numbers. Our numbers is Igwebike. The only strength Ndi Igbo have in Nigeria, the only bargaining tool we have is that the only region that votes unanimously, 80 to 90% is the Southeast. Anybody we throw our vote to, we give that person our numbers. So we need to break that IPOP and Biafran nonsense. I yield. Chinonso, chime in, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Hope you can hear me. Baby, everybody, I greet you all. Let me say this. I keep on saying it, and sometimes I just feel some things I hear, I just kind of cringe, I've been saying it. Politics should not blind you. It should make you see. But sadly, all this something or nothing, if it's not my person, then ADC should just, to hell with ADC. They are not seeing the big picture. They are still emotionally charged. And I'm sure that if most of these people were the same people that were supporting Jonathan in 2015, and they didn't see it coming that Buhari would defeat Jonathan, whether you call it rigging or not, they didn't see it. It was that same courage, that same pride that Jonathan held all the old stakes. That the same mindset is what we're experiencing with these people now. You will see them, they'll come to spaces and they will shout, give us our candidates so we'll go and walk. Oga, madam, the work you did in 2023, it show working. Your candidate is in Aso Rock. But you see them, they come and they will just make this thing look as if maybe their effort has worked before. I don't know that there's a magical effort I don't know about. But you put in the effort at the height of APC that was not even popular. At the height of Tinubu not being a president or just a candidate. At the height of Naira controversy, or what they call repainting, lots of stuff. At the height of building structures based on Muslim tickets that Christians were going like a beg. The only Christian man on the ticket is the one that we are going to support. Lots of factors. You did your, let us go and walk. Let us do the organic thing. You do and finish. You came third. It's time we start telling people the truth. You came third. That's what you took. You got only 25% in 16 states. You and Buhari the same thing. What Buhari got in 2011, when his supporters were feeling that you are winning election to the point that they were not killing people in Paoshi State. You are all over the place thinking that you are winning election. Meanwhile, you're only getting 25% in 16 states. You see, sometimes when you stay at a point, because you're not moving from point A to point B, you feel that everything revolves around that point. You're not seeing anything again. You know, they see. And then you now limit yourself to a group whereby you'll be hearing the same information. Everything you're hearing is from the same group. Everything you're watching, it's as if you're watching your own adverts. It's like maybe they lock you up in a room. They just put on a TV advert and they're just showing you commercials about yourself. You just stay in that place, in your comfort zone, and you think that is the way Nigeria is actually structured around. And I laugh. You see, we that have traveled around, look, I keep on telling people, I never spent all my education when I was in nursery school. I never spent it. I never did any of my education in one region. I did from nursery school to primary, to secondary, to university. All of them were done in the entire 6 regions of this country. And I've seen Nigeria for what it is. I have seen this country. And that is why when I'm doing my permutation, I don't add emotions. I said it in 2015 then. Most of the people here are shouting that Obi will win 2027. I'm sure most of them were there shouting that Jonathan will win 2015. You are so confident. I was saying it then. I supported Jonathan. But I was saying it then that this Jonathan is not going. The way I'm looking at it, why he's going to win. I was checking everything. I had places I would go and check. I will look at the information coming from there. I'll look at the commentary. I sample everything. I told people will call me from abroad. Then Jonathan will win. Jonathan will win. I told them, from what I'm seeing, Jonathan is going to lose this election. Most of them now are still saying that P2B is going to win 2027 election. They do not see. They just want to corner themselves to one place. To them, all they are just saying is, and may God not, like I said, may God not put us in that kind of situation whereby we'll be blinded by our own inner belief based on we feel our own way is the only way. We do not understand the politics that is going in other places. Once you just hear organic, automatically when you just hear organic, whether they give some people orgasm, oh, this person have organic following, they forgot that there are politics that are of different kinds. There are places in the north, they play politics of loyalty and patronage. 2 days ago, this PDP aspirant of Kaduna State, Ashiru, he met with Atiku. Who doesn't know Ashiru in Kaduna State? He got 719,000 votes in that 2023 election. He lost that election by just 11,000 votes to Obasani, who got 730,000, 11,000. And the reason why he even lost was because LP got like 38,000. So let's say the LP people in Southern Kaduna came together, that guy would have been governor. It was with Atiku. Most of them, they go to Atiku's house the way Kwankwaso also went to Atiku's house. Most of them, if I start listing the names of political bigwigs that have been to this man's house, they're also doing their own grassroots politics there. But you think that your own approach is the gospel truth in everything. Because you go around, you get charged up, you watch videos here and there, you see 1 or 2 crowds, and you now shout, oh, let us go and walk. You see the people in the ADC, they're not looking at all these things you're looking at. They are looking at
very funny people.
Hello, hold on. Who's interrupting me? I beg, give me my chance. Let me speak. I beg. It's time we start telling people the truth here. Please. Let's start telling people the truth. What you think is working for you is also working for that person in a different way. In a complete different. Okay, so what's happening in the north now? Madam Mokim was just listing the big wigs in that party, ADC, former governors. Most of those things were even from the north, so most of them were from the north. Okay, today now, Lamido, one of the senators from Sokoto State wants to decamp to ADC. He has resigned from the APC. All these things are structures. PDP northern structure is realigning again in the ADC, if you don't know. For you that are saying that, oh, Atiku ran on PDP structure, just know that there's another realignment going on right now in the ADC. Same way we saw realignment of APC in the north in 2015. We are seeing it again. We are lying. Nothing's happening in the South. Or what people are just shouting in the South is organic this, organic that, organic this, organic that. A Northerner will tell you, I've been with a Northerner, I asked him, who are you going to vote for? The guy clear me, say, who say, now who your God tell and make you vote for him, go vote for, say, just the wait. That was when I started getting a different perspective of how people vote in different places. You go to places like, there are two places I really go. Once I check their commentary, I can actually tell the pulse of the North. I go to Daily Trust newspaper. It's the #1 newspaper in Nigeria. I go to their Facebook comment. Let me just look at the comments there. I go to, there's this popular journalist, Jafar. And you see the pulse of the North. All this initial gra, or if I bring Obi and this person, it is the winning formula. So many people, you see them laughing. Oh, Kwankwaso. Only can we get level. Some of you don't know that Kwankwaso, what they call him is Madugu. Madugu, that was they call him. Madugu means leader. That is his phone name among his supporters. Although I was hearing Dutch call him Jankara or something like that. I don't even know what he got from. But what they call him is Madugu. Once you say Madugu among his supporters, you know it's Kwankwaso. And then you see people being ecstatic for no reason. All their own mind is they hold the ace. And you're coming, you see suppose saying, let us go and beg Atiku. That if we beg Atiku, he should play the role of elder statesman. Is that how they play politics? Is that how? I said it in 10/10 space that there are 3 major factions in that ADC, and there will be something in for all of them. Same way in APC, they did the same thing. When we had the ACM faction, we had the CPC faction, we had the new PDP. All of them came with something, and that is why you notice that Saraki, he became Senate president. He was in the new PDP. This guy, Osibanjo, ACM faction, VP, Buhari, CPC faction, president. I can't remember, the NPP faction was, I can't remember what the NPP faction was, but later in the end, we're now noticing the AMPP faction becoming
AMPP
VP
faction was meant to be Senate president, which is Ahmed Lawan. But the PDP faction grabbed it.
Exactly. And thank you very much. That is the way it works. That's what they call politicking. Every faction, their own personal person must be there. You don't expect an Atiku, who is the founding father. You know, Kwankwaso is just, it's like a late comer into the whole thing. You don't expect an Atiku, not to have prominent this in that first ticket, the #1 and the #2. You don't expect him to carry somebody that he didn't bring in, that is not his own camp. And when we see all these things, they don't understand. That's why Northern politics, just politics in general, like I say, it's all about patronage and loyalty. And I'll keep on telling you people here that this initial orgasm you're having, please, when the heartbreak starts, just be prepared. Be prepared. When it starts, just prepare your mind that it is the way it is. And I feel that P2B, in a way, I think he's 10 steps ahead of his supporters. And even the way it's even moving, it's even confusing most of his supporters, but they have no choice. Because I'm not sure some of them would have liked some of it. But he is seeing politics for what it is. Go and read Laws of Power. Sometimes you need to see something for the way it is, not the way it ought to be. But most of his supporters want to see it the way it ought to be. And that is why in his last tweet was even calling for, let us unite together. We are all together in this. Our major goal is to remove the APC. In his last tweet. But these guys are not seeing that. They want to come. They want to insult this person. They want to insult this person. They want to insult this person. Not knowing that you need everybody. You need all hands on deck. But me, I'm waiting for the heartbreak. But because I've made up my mind that, you see, all these people are talking. You see the Southeast. We will be on that ticket and we support our own. Today, one Yoruba group that is supporting Tinubu, they released a communique or a statement. You are like, that power should stay in the South. This is a group supporting Tinubu. Power should stay in the South, so that ADC should not zone to the South and to the North. You think these people don't know why they're putting it there? You think they are stupid for putting it there that the Southern incumbent should face somebody as an opposition member in the South? You think they are stupid? You see the few Northern politicians that are in Tinubu's camps, even someone like Adamawa State Governor Immediately they come to APC, started shouting, and power should stay in the south. He knows the tsunami that's about to happen in the north. And this is what they are checking. But you guys just feel it. So let us do the same organic thing we did in, I'm almost done. Let us do the same thing we did in 2023. Let us go work. Give us P2B. Let us work. Let us work. The work where you do, we know seeking, buying, nothing came out of it. And P2B realized this. And he told himself, let me humble myself. Enter this party. To me, that is the only winning thing that can come out from all my efforts. And what it means is, I am now swimming with the big fish. Like Malam Mogrim said, how many political heavyweights were in LP? P2B don't enter party, he don't see people with big person in terms of positioning. You have VPs there. You have Senate President, you have a David Mark, the longest serving Senate President in our history, 8 years. A very successful military general, an Abacha, a IBB boy. No, when we're talking about IBB boys, David Mark is an IBB boy. Now he be the chairman of that party. We're not doing politics of children in ADC. So if people are doing your own thing, do your own thing separate. Once these guys do their thing and they come out with a name, automatically they are combining the best of every word, from establishment, from structures, from movement, from grassroots. Everything is going to be aligned. Even for people that said, I'm voting because I do not want Tinubu. There are some people that are ready to vote because they don't want Tinubu to come back. We are going to factor in all these demographics enter into the election. So you guys can be doing your own things. But like I said, politics should not make people blind. It should open up your eyes. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Don't reach my turn.
Can I go now?
No, it's Odogu now. Who's going again?
Ataya.
Oh, Dogo, see, you still haven't spoken because you're supposed to speak immediately after Comrade. Anyway,
No,
go
I
ahead.
wasn't. I was supposed. Chinonso was supposed to speak after Comrade, and Dodge took over. So and Chinonso just spoke now. Anyways, I greet everybody. And what baby, I see you. Dexy, Agudo, I see everybody. I greet everybody. For the one that I see you, my elder Malamo Green, I say to sir. Comrade, Dr. Tony, my chief, everyone I greet. So I'm going to speak as a Nigerian, and I'm going to speak as an ADC member, and I'm going to speak as an articulate. So number one, as a Nigerian, I have a very, I have a question to ask some people here. The question is it that you care about Nigeria, or you just want your person to be the president with what?
Bluetooth disconnect. Bluetooth connected.
The fact that politics is all about numbers. It's all about, it does not look at your sentiment or your emotions. It's the numbers. And the goal here is to win an election. Once you go into an election, once you form a coalition or a political party, it's not just because you want to contest, it's because you want to actually win, right? So, and then the situation where we are today in Nigeria now, we are not looking at just want to go into the contest. We want to make this man get the fuck out of there. Sorry for my English, right? So that's the number one question. Is it you care about the country, or because you just want your person to be there? Number one question. So search your mind and your soul. Then number two, I want to speak as an ADC person. I've been here, I've heard a lot of people speak, and I've heard a lot of people who call themselves, or probably in quotes, members of the ADC insulting and calling every other leader's names. I've heard a lot here. Emeka came here, called a different kind of names, insulted Atiku left, right, center. The other guy that lives in Gambia, whatever his name is, came here, did the same thing. He left. Unwoke, Anambra, did the same thing. He left. Look, and we fail to realize that a political party comprises of different leaders, different groups with different interests, trying to come together to form a common goal and work together in agreement with whatever negotiations they could put together to achieve a common goal. But when you think or you come to the party and think that it must be what I want, or else we'll do X, Y, Z, I think that is being disrespectful to every other member of that political party or every other member of that group. Because every leader that comes together has a weight and has a reason why they are there. And everyone has a supporters too, right? Everyone can throw threats left, right, center as they want. Wonder, please, can you mute your mic? You're interfering.
Sorry. No.
Yeah, thank you. So, I have been hearing a lot, right? I fail to realize that if you say that if your person does not get the ticket and you will just go and sit down somewhere, or some people will not be interested, but you fail to realize that if you get the ticket, other groups can do the same thing that you are threatening that you want to do. So who loses in the party? The party loses, not just me and you. And the person we are coming together to dislodge wins the election. So we make it seem like it's a one-sided thing. Give us this, give us this, give us this. It must be what we want. If it's not what we want, you are wasting your time. You should not just announce it. There shouldn't be this, there shouldn't be that. And some of us that knows what's going on internally, I just shake my head, I just laugh that these people just think politics is just, 1 + 1 is equals to 2. And I heard some people saying here, the party does not have money. I've been speaking to politicians that I know. The party doesn't have money. The party doesn't have money. How much have you contributed to the party? How much? What the party has been doing, going right, center, the National Working Committee spending money. Are you the one giving them the money? Are you in the finances of the party? Have you contributed 1 dime to the party? So, but you want to wait until you have ticket before you do it. What if everybody decides to wait before they put money into the party? How do you think it will be running the party today? Or you think the party, when you go to the secretariat, they're not paying rent? They're not paying workers in there? I've been there. You need to go to the office and see what is there. Don't just come on social media and just insult everybody and think, just give us this thing, we'll go to work. And when you go to the work in your own region, what happens to other regions? You think they'll just go to work because you think the person you're fighting for or that you're supporting has supporters everywhere, as if it's not other groups that they will work with. So sometimes, as a party man, I just laugh. I just look at things like, man, these guys still haven't learned anything. But good thing is that who they are supporting have actually learned, because it's actually trying to build bridges now and playing the politics that we expected in 2023. So please, if you want to come to the ADC, drop your ego somewhere. Let us come together as a party person, build the structure, build the party. Then we'll start talking about our different interests when it comes to time, to negotiate and see how we can come to a common ground. I can bet you the Congress is coming now. The World Congress, the local government Congress, and everything. Negotiations are going. The party has adopted consensus across board. You should go and register. Let's register. Let's build the party. If you want a position, go in there. Talk to your group. Let the groups come together. Form it, everything. But when I hear words that, somebody is because of that person, that's why somebody cannot become president. It's because of one person that is being stingy. He's been there for years. You start calling names and all that. And you don't want the other party to respond. Who will respond? So if you want to be a good party person, let's come together, build the structure, grow the party, register. If you want a position from the ward up to the state and up to the national, signify interest, build from inside. So you can imagine what Aisha Yusufu posted a few days ago. She said, being inside the party has changed her mindset. That was the best choice she has ever made. Not just coming on social media and posting and doing. Go into the party. Build the party. Sit down, be part of them so you can sit down at the table and make decisions. Not just put it in the hands of some few and think that it will always go your way. It won't. Political parties are not made by one particular group. It's made by different groups and different leaders from different regions, from different states. Everybody has a role to play. Not just demanding that if it's not you being given this will happen. Okay? Others can do that too. Okay, let's play it. That being said, let me now speak as an articulate. And I want to ask some people here. Please, when has it become a crime for someone to support the candidate of their choice and you label the person or whoever enemies of Nigeria because they don't support the person that you think you want to support? Emeka made that statement here, that if you're not supporting the PO Kwankwaso's ticket, you're an enemy of Nigeria and you don't mean well for the country. You're an evil person. Those are his words. That was one of the reasons why I requested the mic. How? Since when has it become a crime that I cannot support who I intend to support? Must I support your person? And in the same party, there will be different groups. And somebody made an analogy here. If you think, okay, now they want to sit down and share positions, do you think my principal, Atiku Abubakar, will not have a say who becomes president and who becomes the vice president? Do you think so? And you think insulting him every day, calling him names at every opportunity is the way to go about it? I've been seeing you people looking at figures and all that since here. Just they smile, they laugh. And somebody said it here. Oh, even if Atiku wasn't, he tried to even win his state. It's not like he won his state. You know why? Because he's a liberal man. He allowed things to work. But you want us to talk about the percentages of the last election. The only region that had over 80% of the vote for one person was the Southeast. We saw videos where people were threatening not to vote for other parties. We saw them. We saw videos where one person...
From which region? You saw videos, people are threatening not to vote for one party.
Why are you asking me questions?
I know you now. I know you now. Because you be. You don't
Who is this person speaking?
Okay. Now because now you know see that.
Okay, let people speak. Let people speak. Let people speak.
Quiet. Allow somebody to talk.
Okay.
Allow somebody.
Wait for your turn.
Okay.
Guys, shut up. I know they talk to you.
Okay.
let's allow him finish.
Close your mouth and allow somebody to talk.
Guys,
The
shut
clown.
up. You shut up. I know they talk.
What
you.
baby?
You go out with place, they talk rubbish. Now who
Morgan, please.
Please.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm here now. So please, guys, I'm trying to balance this thing and another thing. So please help me, please. Even if you don't like what the person is saying, please, emotional control. Control your emotion. Let him finish, and we'll give you the opportunity to rebut and make your opinion too. This place, we are all members of the ADC, and everybody have different interests, and you have to allow other people to propagate their interests without feeling attacked. Please, guys, please, I beg you, people, in the name of God. So please, let's allow Odogu finish. And then if you have a question for Odogu, we'll give you 1 minute each to ask the question.
Thank you very much, War Baby. You see, sometimes you cannot take what you give. That is just it. We were here when somebody said, my principal could not even win his state convincingly. We were here when somebody said, did not even win the North. It's not popular. I didn't say anything. I kept quiet. You didn't call that person bigot. You didn't now. But when we look at, see, numbers are very stubborn. Figures don't lie. And if you deal with figures, and if you're into statistics and you deal with figures everywhere, very well, I don't know where you work, I don't know what you do, whether you deal with figures, you understand that there are variables when you look at statistics, when you look at figures. If you have 6 regions and one region had over 80% of the vote for one person, while other regions, it was a split vote, don't you think something is wrong somewhere? But it's okay because it favors you. It makes sense because it favors you. It's all right because, you know, somebody decided to let everybody have free flow to express themselves during an election in his own state. Because he didn't use thugs to flog anybody or threaten people to vote one way. But that's just the way life is. But my brothers and sisters, let me tell you something. There is no need to fight on decisions that we cannot make. Me and you will not make that decision here. It's a two-way thing according to the Electoral Act. It's either a direct primaries or a consensus. If it's direct primaries, it is figures that will determine it. Instead of sorting people, trying to bully the party leaders to give you a certain ticket, work towards getting the ticket. That is what we, in our own side, are doing. Recently, they brought out a figure, and some people said the figures were rigged against a certain people, a certain region. I laughed. Thank God it's done online. If it's consensus, no problem. Leaders will sit down, look at it from, region by region, negotiation by negotiation, look at it, look at the positions we have, how do we throw it out, how do we win an election? We want to win an election. We are not just here to make noise. And numbers are elections, not emotions, not insults. So if you like, insult all you want. Call us name or evil or like enemy of the state, of the country, all you want. They will look at the numbers. They will look how we want to get those numbers. How can we work towards those numbers? And that is what will happen. We were here when some people said, oh, there was no momentum when somebody declared for ADC. But today, the momentum is one-sided. When some leaders are trying to bring in notable and good politicians with numbers into the party. Some are focusing on ticket. Like if we don't have a party or people that can give us the votes, the numbers, the tickets does not matter. It's as useless as it is. So let's focus on building the party. Because I've heard a lot. Oh, somebody is here, somebody's moving around, somebody's not moving, somebody's sitting down somewhere. They're going to meet him. He should step down. That's the role we want him to play. Blah, blah, blah. One thing is sure. You cannot decide for anyone who has decided to come out and contest. You will rant, you will cry, you will post, you will pay influencers to push propaganda like they pushed 2 days ago to say they have stepped down, make all the stakeholder meeting. We saw everything. It will not change anything. What will change is what your leader will negotiate at the table, because it's going to be consensus. If you like, when somebody gets, we have said it. Yes, my leader and my principal is Atiku Abubakar. But we have said it again. If anybody that gets the ticket, I don't care. I've done that when I was in PDP from 1999 till I changed to ADC. Do you think I was in support of GEJ with the nonsense he did in 2015? No. As a party man, well, he got the ticket. Fine. We voted for him, even if he lost. I was in support of what he did. He killed PDP in 2015. Till date, he did. With his selfish, stupid interest. He's from my father's state. It's from Bayelsa, right? But then, party is supreme. So if you are not ready to follow whatever the party says, not every party decision that will favor anybody. It's just like life. Not everything in life will go your way. But negotiations and how you put yourself together and agree, it's okay. If I come with 10 requests, even if it's 3 I get, okay. Out of the 10, I got 3. Maybe others will get 1 or 2. That's how we can work together. We have said it. Anybody, if it is Kwankwaso, if it is PO, if it is Amechio, that the party brings out that wins the primaries, as far as the consensus, as far as the leaders have agreed, and it is well transparent, we work for the party. But when you come and be telling us and threatening, if it's not we will go and sleep on that day. Oh, you think we cannot sleep? But we will not sleep. That's why I don't like all those threats. We can issue threats too. But does it help the party? It doesn't. It doesn't help the party. And there's nothing wrong for you to campaign for your candidate. It is internal politics. It is internal politics. That's what we are playing now. Campaign, don't call anybody names, just campaign for your person. Like I told my guys, I don't see anything wrong with Peter Obi, Kwankwaso 2027. Nothing is wrong. It's a ticket that everybody, some people believe is a good ticket. Why not? Quiet. Campaign for it. If we think AA is who we want to support, why not? Go as far as you're not criticizing PO. You're not calling PO names like you guys will post something and you see 1 million people coming and insulting you. I don't care. It doesn't change anything anyways. Not be today. We don't see them since 2022. So we are not new in it. But if you keep issuing threats to say, oh, if they don't give it to us, on that day we'll go and sleep. Let me say it now, categorically. I'm not issuing threats. I'm just saying we should stop all those rhetorics, but you should understand that the people that you are issuing those threats, when you have the ticket too, they might decide not to sleep, but work and get the ticket, so the margin will be long. Because nobody can do it alone.
We articulate, we're not telling you can do it. If you see, we are propagating POAA until you say we should stop it. Fine. Because we feel that's the ticket that can dislodge that man. But if you guys think it's still PO Kwankwaso, no problem. If they get the ticket, we will support it in all. We spend money to support that ticket. If that is what ADC brings out. But can you say that to yourself? No. Instead, insults, threats. Some people just hold it. Some people just feel like Atiku is the only reason why PO cannot be president. And just hold that hatred for him. But that's the man working behind the scene around the clock to make sure the North is coordinated, because that is where the votes, the numbers are, either you like it or not. Look at what the president is doing in the South. With the whole Togri thing they're planning and everything. If you know what they're doing, what they're planning, I have privilege. I know some of these things. I just telling somebody yesterday, I said, look, tell those leaders in the North, especially, they should fund thugs too. Because what this APC is planning in that Southwest, especially, and in the South, the weakest Yakpabios, bros, ego bad. And I told somebody too, especially in that North, let them go and start.
Can the current speaker start rounding up?
Yeah, we'll round up very soon. They should too sponsor this thing, so it is fire for fire. It's not time for gentleman politics. Because if Bat comes that second time, we are done. All of you, me and you, we'll still come here, we'll still be complaining, we'll still be attacking each other, we'll still be giving reasons why we failed and why we didn't fail, blah, blah, blah. Well, as for me, I want to win an election. An election has no emotions. It has numbers, and numbers are very, 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 very stubborn. I hit the mic. Thank you.
What baby? Just small question.
This guy, wait. This guy, give him a minute to ask a question.
Yes, no question. Odogu, please. How did I insult Atiku? And when did I insult Atiku? Yeah.
Who is this one speaking?
Nwoke is speaking. How did I insult Atiku? And when did I insult Atiku? Yeah.
Are you a maker?
Nwoke.
No, are you a maker?
You called my name now.
Yeah, I call your name because you specifically said that why are people pushing a ticket on you guys' throat that they don't want Atiku, you don't want Atiku, people don't want Atiku. That hold on, you said you are in the East, that once they get that, if it's Atiku ticket, people will just lose interest and they will not do anything. You said it, right?
Me and you.
So that's fine.
Do you have any connection?
Did that lie for you? Did that lie on your head?
But is that an insult? Is that an insult, though?
Okay, that's fine. I didn't say he insulted. I said people that think that they can go and sleep. The person that insulted Atiku was a maker specifically, and I used his words. And you ain't a maker. I didn't say you are a maker.
Okay. I don't even know you. I've never engaged you. So it's not like that they are talking to my brothers. Because for babies, they are my brothers, comrade.
So this space is about your brothers, talking to your brothers. We are not in a general space.
Yes.
So we are talking to your brothers by saying what you want ADC to do for you. My name is ADC, ma'am. The topic here did not say it's for brothers now.
I'm coming for you. Please don't leave the space. I'm coming for you fully.
Coming for me for what? Do you think I have time to debate back and forth with you? Bro, go and sit down, Joe. I don't do all these things. What kind of never fight become? We never fight become fight. Every time they won't fight.
No,
Go fight.
You be clown.
All right. Guys. Please, it's enough. Dogu, thank you for that submission. And the next person that will speak is Eli Wonder.
Why are you jumping?
No, this guy, Eli, has not spoken now. You don't speak once. May he speak? double mute, Deep Sky.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
I think you should actually coordinate this case very well because it took just Comrade and Dutch and this guy to speak for more than 3 hours. Anyway, you can go. I'm surprised you have not spoken.
The speaking time is too long. Deep Sky, I beg, can you rest with 3 hours? What do you mean by 3 hours? I beg, rest.
This guy spoke for close to 45 minutes. You are complaining about others.
You want to come and give who motivational speeches?
Nah, no, they do this thing.
Can the next person speak? I beg, say 3 hours.
One of the longest speakers on this our space now is chastising others for speaking long. Now this guy,
I know when I called him, I don't want to call
this guy, someone is in my DM saying that I should tell you that you're a hypocrite. All right, let's allow Ellie to speak, please. And Odogu, can I drop you so that I will bring up other new speakers, and then when you want to speak again, you can request again, okay? We have a lot of requests to attend to.
What baby? 5 minutes.
All right, let's do
5 minutes.
Let's do 5 minutes.
Yes,
okay, guys. They need to give awards for who the longest speaker. We all calm down. You say AA or PO or PO or Kwankwaso. Very good 2 tickets that can go. You know, those are the 2 vibrant tickets that is on the ADC right now. So at the moment, unless maybe someone else with interest to be a president join. Those 2 tickets can go, but it all depends on the leaders and what they decide. So what we just do here is talk and speculate. It doesn't change anything. All the fights, all this, either give Atiku the ticket, you say you no one go, you no one support, at the rest, other people will support. The election will be whole, winner will be declared, with or without anybody here. So all the noise, all this thing will amount to nothing at the end of the day. Let's just allow the party to their thing. Everybody may have my own. Yes, I believe, at first, I still believe that the best that can go against Tinubu and really give a run for his money will be an Atiku ticket because of the obvious reason. They have tried and they have the numbers both put together. Now it's Obi and Kwankwaso. Either of the two. Whatever the party decides to do, because it's not in our hand. If it's in our hand, I know most people will say, it's in the party's hand. Or if you are a member of the party, you have the chance, the opportunity to be among making the decision. Do it to favor what you want. At the end of the day, we have to go by the party. It's simple as that. If you like, after the party decide, you know what, go. There's millions of Nigeria that will join. We are not the only Nigerians. There are millions of Nigerians who don't even care about what we are doing. It's simple as that. All the back and forth insults doesn't change anything. You can't bully anybody in the party. Obi knows. Obi can't bully. Even Obi can't bully anybody. Obi that we all follow, that we like, can't bully anybody. He knows. You know, so he's playing his politics, following the process. You have to follow the process. As long as you take the decision to become a member or become a colleague, whatever it is, bro. Let us just wait for the party. Just pray that whatever they bring, we'll be able to give Jagaban a run for his money. Because no, it's not a joke. It's not about just talking for hours and spaces. I think Jagaban doesn't care about that, though. You know, he's going to make sure he do everything to suppress the opposition more and more. See that election, he wants to win second term. The opposition wants to win to remain relevant. So there's a lot at stake ahead. It's not about us here trying to be the highest speaker, the best English speaker, the best. But come on, bro, let's get serious here, bro. We did all that in 2023. We were not in Astro Rock at the end of the day. Neither articulate or obedient in Astro Rock as of now. So what's going on, guys? There's nothing personal here. It's not personal. It's about Nigeria, and it's bigger than all of us. Bigger than Obi said. Bigger than Atiku. So these people are in together. Kwankwaso join is bring another debate of division again. Obi Kwankwaso fine. Keep speculating, keep progressing for that, hoping they will do that so that we all can work with it. AA, Obi, fine. Let's wait. Let us all tranquilo and wait for the ADC. Let them start making things happen so that we know what we are doing. You know, so what excites you might not excite others. You should know that. And you cannot say because this excites you, I must follow you. And people come here and speak us. No, come on, bro. You did all that. People come here and hide their said that what they did. What did you do in 2023? Well, what me I didn't do it for Obi. I do it for myself. I want Nigeria to be good. That's why I did what I did in 2023. At the end of the day, I cried when they played us like kids. They played us and tell us to go to court. I felt bad. I didn't want to have anything to do with this Nigeria politics again because they might again play us. I'm telling you, I'm not putting my hope high with this APC in charge. They might again play us if we don't work together as one because that's what they want. They don't want us to unite. They want us to keep fighting. If they bring this ticket, I will not support. Come on, bro. You're not doing it for anybody, bro. You're not doing anybody a favor. You're doing it for yourself. So that's the way it is. I'm not doing Obi a favor to support it. No, I'm not doing Atiku a favor. I'm doing it for myself. Because if they win and the good government comes, then things will start being good. We want things to be good. Man. It's not personal addition or anything, or maybe everybody. This one says his brother. His brother, who's your brother? Everybody's your brother. Everybody's our brother. We're all Nigerians. Like maybe for Igbo, you don't give a fuck. We're all Nigerians. We want Nigerians to be good. If it goes in the east, it's good in the west and south. Fine for all of us. No, not stop to take this thing personally. If it's personal, we know how to handle it, bro. You know, on the street, we know how to handle it. It's not about noise making, chatting. No. Let's calm down. They don't pay some APC people to come here and start shouting Obi or nothing. I can see it. Some of the way some people behave. Obi is not saying him or nothing. You are coming here to tell me why should I listen to you? I don't listen to anybody. I'm obedient for Obi, not for a group of people. This thing. I support Obi wholehearted. And whatever he does, I mean it. As long as it's in ADC, he hasn't said anything bad about the people he's working with. Why should I go about ranting and insulting people? Most people I look that I know from 2022, some of them still come on this time and start behaving that way. I said, I thought this one was mature. Come on, man. We've grown. Well, we've done all this 2022 to do all this. At the end of the day, we both of us have 6.6 million. We are not in the Aso Rock. And you are here doing it again. Of all benefits. At the end of the day, what will you gain? If we want to make a change, say, okay, this movement make a change, we have to follow your leaders. So that whatever he does, Obi is not going to take decision that will not be favorable to his followers. So you follow your leaders, you listen to him, you do what you have to do. We've been saying let's join the party since people are saying you're not doing anybody a favor of my brother. You are not the only Nigerians. I know of millions of people who don't care about what we people are doing. And it's also good that, some people still believe in Nigeria. People like me, I believe that this is the only country we have, no matter where you are. At the end of the day, mother, father, my family is still in Nigeria. So it's my country. I love it. At the moment, it's not good. It's nothing to write home about. We have to try to change it. Even if Obi don't become president 2027, he must stay trying until he win. That's the only way to play this politics. You can't say because he did not win 2027. No. You have to keep trying because the winner never quits. You have to keep trying. And as far as my life and here, I will always support Obi because he's the only one that I really see that. Come on, this guy is humble. It's everything. It's everything. But they will not just because he's humble, he's good, and give him the president. Okay, you see how to play the games the way it should be played to be able to get that presidency. And the first try was good. Let's see what happens next time and see what goes. It can be 1, 2, 3 try before he becomes the president, which is okay. So let us just calm down. Let's not, at the end of the day, when they break our heart, start crying. I will not experience that 2023 this thing that they gave me with all those their shenanigans. And I don't trust APC with their INEC and their arrangement. But at the end of the day, the party is working. You see people entering the party every day. So why are we fighting? It's a plus, whoever comes. It's a plus for the numbers. So at the end of the day, we have to beat APC in their game. Everybody calm down and just do what you have to do for your candidate to win. Push it. You tweet here, so it's good. Article is also very good. I think it's the best. For me, I'm not saying anybody should agree with it, that we give Tinubu a run for his money. No more excuse that they did not know, but no. the both are the same, and the both supporter have youth support, even if it's whatever it is. We just have to make sure APC goes because they've been 12 years and nothing has changed. So what's the need? So I beg, guys, wanna calm down. Adults, there are some of us are adults. I know there are some very young ones that just speak for speaking sake or because they want to be relevant. They want people to clap for them. Come on, bro. Let's get serious and hope for the best. ADC is working. From the beginning, nobody sees this coming, but at the moment where we are now, at least there's some encouragement, so let's be encouraged and support them the best we can, not fighting every time. Of what gain will you gain if you fight everybody at the end of the day? We lost again. Jagaban proceed. So it's not to not help anybody. So my guys, wanna just calm down and keep pushing. We will get there. We'll get Nigeria to work. But it has to take everybody, not just a subset of people. If you are thinking only a subset of people will do it, you are just lying to yourself, bro. Everybody from west, south, north, east, west. Fine. Or either we will go our separate way. But if Nigeria wants to work, if that unity comes, then you will see it. They'll start being afraid of us. So as of now,
Just me, I can't hear him. Yeah, I can't hear him. Hear him too. So I think now we should allow Wakanambra to go after that, Deep Sky after that, Color Day.
Which one is Wakanambra? Wakanambra have got. Tell me Wakanambra. It's going to be a if you don't want me to speak and say,
guys should
don't do that.
Go Otiopo.
Bro, it's this sidelining of people. You don't do that. When I spoke earlier, I touched on the incompetency I'm seeing on the side of ADC. Because it's easy to call the ruling party and the current government to say they are incompetent, but I can also say that a lot of people in ADC are also exhibiting incompetency. Because incompetency is why the things we're supposed to leave behind, we are championing it first. Like I said before, about, for example, in the Southeast. But then somebody responded and took it to a different angle. And that is our problem, because you want to exonerate yourself, you want to exonerate your responsibility, you hang it on somebody that you can blame because you don't want to take responsibility of your actions and inactions. If the political elites in the Southeast did not fail in the Southeast, there wouldn't be an agitation in the first place. The agitation, even when it started, was not managed. The question is, if politics and governance was working, how come agitation became popular in the region? How come governance is winning today? Because people who understand how to play the card are playing it. Well, if you can have vendetta for anybody, but again, the people you want to come and be condescending to, you want to come and insult, they have the ideology. You're not going to throw it away because of Nigeria. You don't have the capacity to convince them that Biafra is dead. They can continue to change their Biafra and still pick up a PVC and go and vote in an election. Because as it stands today, nobody has won it. On North side, can you argue that you have won it today? The most important thing for us as Igbo people or young people in ADC is to advocate for more people to get their PVC. And it didn't happen in this period. The excitement of P2B in 2022 forced people who are ordinarily indifferent about election to mobilize and raise their money. For people, create campaign, raise volunteers to galvanize so that people can get their PVC. Today, all of you here who claim that you are already the structure, you have a political office that you already belong to, but I'm not championing it. I'm happy today that we don't have anybody telling people to not go and collect their PVC and to not go and say no referendum, no election. But the implication is that if tomorrow you have an election in the Southeast and you still have a meager 3 million votes, you are not going to now hold somebody responsible for it. Because you are not putting in your work. You have left what you are supposed to prioritize and you are now dwelling on minority. And this goes to everybody. All of our big political players, hardly have you seen them talk about voter registration in the Southeast. They go to places, they talk to people. You don't even hear them. Oh, my people, you know this thing is still, oh no, can you go and get your voter's card though? It's not by saying you are supporting P2B, it's not by saying ADC, it's not by saying Tinubu. Make sure all of you, especially these young ones that are just graduating, finishing secondary school or in the university, get your PVC. What are the bottlenecks that you are facing? It has not happened. Since August that INEC opened up this thing, there has never been any concerted efforts to create that awareness. Even the little individuals who are doing it on their own, be it in Enugu, be it in Anambra, be it in other states, are not even in the ADC. And even when they do these things, I'm not seeing people here who are so vocal rallying around them to say, how can we amplify this? It's cheap to talk and it's cheap to, point accusing fingers at somebody. For example, look at the last Anambra State election. There was no any campaign, unlike what happened 4 years ago when people protested and said there will be no election. Performed, made any such statement. But go and look at the numbers. There is no significant improvement on the outcome. And these are the patterns that you need to look at. Like I said now, P2B becomes the presidential candidate. How do we get the numbers from the Southeast to 5 million? How are we mobilizing? How are we creating the momentum? It is something that party will do. The numbers that you are seeing in the north, that number you saw, somebody mobilized it, somebody engineered it. It was a political move. In Imo State, at least as at 3-4 months when this thing started, Imo State was topping number 1. Because some people there were doing something. APC people were doing something there. In a short, when this thing started, Lagos or some part of the Southwest were topping. Why? Because people were mobilizing to increase that number there. Because that is my concern. As I am today, I don't care anymore. Like I said, I'm not a fan of Atiku Abubakar. I'm not a fan of Kwankwaso. I'm not a fan of El-Rufai. But again, they say it is Nigeria, it is politics. So ideology alone cannot win it for you. So you have to collaborate with people. If P2B is doing that collaboration, it means that he might also compromise. And compromise means that he has to work with these people. If this thing works out, he might become the presidential candidate. At the same time, the probability of him becoming the vice presidential candidate is also there. I've made up my mind. If he chooses to be the vice presidential candidate, I will support him. If he becomes the presidential candidate, Uhuru, I'm not going to set trap for myself and become suicidal.
Oh, is this suicidal?
But I understand that is where Malam, Comrade, and War Baby are coming from. I know I fight them. The only thing I don't like is that you don't come to Igbo people and come and dictate to them. That's the only way it can happen is for P2B to buy vice presidential. I cannot.
If you want to articulate
because please, no, Malam, I did not interject you now. No, please. I don't like this thing now. Please, I'm not joking with you. Please, I don't like it. No, please, I don't like this. No, see, it's not about.
You want to join us? Join us.
See, I'm not joking now. Please, I'm serious. No, it's not about. I'm not joining you. I'm making my own stand. I'm making my own statement, and because you need to also understand where I'm coming from. I'm thinking about the numbers here.
And just send me a message. You need to qualify to join our group. Send me your details.
Yeah, what baby? Biko. No, don't do that with me, please. I'm begging you. No, sometimes we need to also tell ourselves the truth. Because what I'm saying is I want us to look at the bigger picture here. Because here now, I want P2B to be the vice presidential candidate, sorry. But like I said, we were all celebrating yesterday. I saw a couple of faces since Sunday about Kwankwaso joining ADC. And one thing was ringing in my head. I think on Saturday or so, War Baby and Comrade were antagonizing some people, or they were fighting. I think that was on Saturday, because Comrade was coming from the angle that Atiku and Obi produced roughly 12 million votes. And then Obi, Kwankwaso, if you cumulatively, was 7-point-something million votes in the last election. And that is not up to what Tinubu produced. Those are numbers, quantitative numbers. And many people argue that the structure have changed, because the structure that Atiku used to get 6 million votes is no longer there today. And I totally agree with it. Now, my concern is that if that structure is not there anymore, you are forming a new structure that does not have the full government the way it used to have it like 3 or 4 years ago. What is the implication? Can P2B muster 6 million votes today? Can Kwankwaso, can he go more than 1-point-something million votes? Can he go up to 2 million votes? If the structure of Atiku is no longer there. I just heard that El-Rufai has been picked up. Only God knows what they plan to do with that guy. So I don't want to.
He's been picked up the second time. Is that what you say?
Yes, he has been. Yeah, I think he has gone back to custody this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually saw it earlier, but I doubted it when some hand posted. But I saw Arise News now share it on their platform. Now, strategy to win. If Kwankwaso did not produce 2 million votes when he was contesting, how many votes can he produce from the Northwest? From my own Southwest, how can we increase our numbers? Clip whatever thing Tinubu and Co is planning. Let's say Atiku, for some reasons, is no longer contending, and choose not to give full support, because these things can also happen. How can we, if we are looking up to the Northwest to give us like 3 million votes, can we get 5 million votes in the Southeast? And then we say how we can balance the others. I'm taking this thing personal because I am an Igbo person. I find it insulting when people will come and say, how many votes will I get? I also understand that our votes, Igbo votes, are scattered, because we have a lot of Igbo people living in the Southwest. In short, there was a time that, I think sometime in 1993, the votes by the number of Igbo people living in Kano was roughly more than half of people living in the Southeast. Now imagine if half of them vote in an election. So I also understand why our number is not as big as what you can get in the Southwest or in the Northwest. But what I'm saying now is that if the INEC claim that, number of voters collected in the Southeast is also so amount, can we get more than 60-75%? How can we engineer people to do this? Again, how do we deal with the systemic voter apathy and rigging in the Southeast? This is what we should focus on, especially as young people that are clamoring for change. So that if it will becomes, I'm optimistic that he will become the presidential candidate. Now the thing are now total. On election day, we'll produce 5 million votes. Anything when Northwest bring come, or more, it could be Jara. Anything when Northeast bring come, it could be Jara. Anything where other parts of South that Tinubu has almost colonized or picked from the South or Southwest brings, or even North Central brings, it could be Jara. In that case, moving forward, even if P2B becomes the president and finishes, next time people will not will not be playing second fiddle with the South. I'm gonna apply as people will be say their number small. As young people of Igbo origin, this should be our concern. This should be our highest priority at this time. But this infighting, this dragging, it is no longer yielding any results. This talking point is no longer enriching. It is not exciting. It is not educating. It is not empowering. It is not moving us forward. Because P2B himself has not shown any sign. Like if P2B has made some of the rhetoric that some of us make here, maybe we say, okay, we are saying what our principal is saying. When P2B was contesting the election, when he announced that he was 2022, I bought into his ideology because he was just going by himself. When he moved to LP, I said, this is a perfect thing. We're not nobody, no principal, no godfather will claim that, oh, they played a role in making people be the president. And that is why I showed up. That is why I did the little that I can do. But now that people have clamored for coalition, yes, he's playing the cards of the coalition. I don't know exactly what the outcome will be in the next 2, 3, 4 months. But one thing I want to make sure is that his grassroots, where he's coming from, we produce enormous numbers that will be shocking to Nigeria. That will threaten Tinubu, that will threaten this cabal called APC, this terrorist party called APC. All of us should be working together. Before, some people used to be in LP, some people used to be in PDP. Today, everybody is coalescing together. Because at the end of the day, I've heard some people say, like there's something some people said here that some talking points we make even if P2B becomes the presidential candidate now. Some of them will no longer want to work for it. We should not be saying that. We are becoming too divisive. Every other tribe will join this space every day. They'll be listening to Igbo people tearing themselves apart. Making this silly argument about Atiku and P2B and Kwankwaso. Why are the others not making it? Also saying one Monday catch Please, let's switch the conversation. It will be there. We can have it once in a while, but it should not be this thing that it has become even insulting. People will come and insult each other here, tear each other apart. I've even noticed a pattern now. We are now running some divided spaces. Some people will stay on their own and run their own space. Some people will come and run their own space. It was not like that in 2022, 2023. Because I'm just an observer. This thing I have to go move for too much. I've been observing the pattern, and it's not yielding any positive results. In Ayakita, I won with the lowest new voter registration. And the window is almost closed because this phase 2 or whatever will end in April 17, unless INEC happens to open up again. I don't, even if it opens up, it's not going to be that much. Yeah, I'm a baby. But what role, even some of us here, can we even pass this message to our big players to say, it will be in agent and nursing places. My school, only open a PVC. Plus other stakeholders. And when they mad register the last time and they were taken. Money can follow. Can they not that last time? I had their PVC. Can I follow this election? So that people be presidential candidates in the ADC. An election there, I have to vote in Bogote, Anambra State, and they produce 1 million votes. Eboyane produce 1 million votes. Inuguane produce 1.2, 1.5 million votes. Life and a total. Before 12 o'clock, church Agbasago. Because whether we like it or not, it is a number game. Because here they make it now. We are now waiting for not. Imagine if Northwest becomes the people that will produce that huge number for your son to become the president of Nigeria. It is actually insulting. It's not going to be like that of Tinubu. Please, that is what I'm begging each other. I'm not saying my other affair has none any advice. But everybody knows that this is the truth. And nobody else will do it. If you have already elevated yourself, or anointed yourself to become a political commentator on this space, we all have a role to play. Thank you very much.
Oh baby, shall I go on now? Oh baby.
I think it's my turn. Is it my turn? It's my turn now.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
it's me
Yes,
before
you
you.
can go on. You can go on. And Deep Sky,
Yeah.
I'm going to drop you, and then when you want to speak again, you come up so I can bring other people up. Please, I beg you. Oh, please. We have like 4 requests. Please.
I'm
Thank you
going
so much.
now, right?
Kelly, it's me. I think it's me after me. Deep Sky, thank you very much for your submission. And again, you see, this is your discussion. We will make out time to discuss about it. For now, you are just talking about P2B, Atiku, Kwankwaso. And that's why I like people like me. When I complain about voters card registration, I did my own best with this guy. Came out from this my friend from Imo State. Even from a group, start doing something. And then I cried about ADC registration. I see you went out and show some workings. In fact, during that ADC registration, this girl called Priscilla. Every day I dey on her page, this thing, DM, they disturb her. She was the one helping me out. Sometimes I will complain. She will tell me, wait, let me call Aisha Yusuf. She will call Aisha Yusuf, they will resolve the problem. At the end of the day, me alone, I registered up to 1,000 people into this. I'm not even talking about the people that did that same work with me. Most of them clock up to that 1,000 per each person. So whenever we are ready to do all this in Deep Sky, we'll have a proper conversation about it. So
Okay, that's why I wanted to ask Deep Sky, like, what is he doing? Is he ready to partner up? Because it's easy for us to come here and blame each other.
That is another thing. Whenever I see people come up,
he's not talking now. I wanted to ask Deep Sky, what has he done, or what is he doing, or is he ready to partner up to do what he's asking us to do? Because it's not about talking.
Let me tell you, Nzube, on a group. In fact, most of students from Southeast that is doing that same work. I don't even want to talk about the challenges we are having in that place. You understand? But he's doing it, and he has been going to spaces and complaining about things. And we have just been doing it by ourselves. So, and sometimes I wonder all these people that will come to spaces. Oh, Southeast don't have the numbers because of that reason. Maybe they don't give IOB. And at the end of the day, they are not actually doing anything. It just bothers me so much. If I complain so much, I will go. In fact, when I was doing it, my brother would drop me off. He would tell me, this boy, you will not make it. If not all this nonsense you want to do. I will close my eyes. I will do it. Complete 1 week. I did the ADC registration. And me, I have 1,000 members. And me even print the card by myself. I don't want story. I print the card and I gave them the card. They print the card. I paid and print the card for them. And we will still return to that same spot and start sharing the card. Kenny, I know you contacted me when I was doing it. Yeah, you was chatting me. We share the card. So now the kind of MP, if you need something, you need to stress yourself. Don't be say every time cry for space. You don't have voters card, you don't have this one, you don't have that one. Yet you are not doing it. I know Uzbe is actually putting more on himself. Do you know this thing? Paying people far away from Imo State, Ebony State, Uzbe is doing it. Then let me return back to Kwankwaso because now, the thing is that we have kept quiet for long. Dodge, there is this comment in drop in share now, this comment section. I don't know if you can put it up about Kwankwaso something. Dodge, are you still here? Any person that can put it up. It's very, very easy that people will come up, open spaces. Oh, I don't even know what they usually call this in the Maradona of ADC. I've signed this person, I've signed that person, I've signed this person, I've signed that person. Oh, he's the one bringing people stakeholders to ADC. See, it's not like bragging. You see this everything about this ADC and coalition. I dey follow up. No be say I know, not like I know everything in ADC. As from last year, Dr. P.N. Okeke is former inspector in police. if you watch the day that PO officially declared for ADC, he was the father of the day. These people has been meeting Kwankwaso for like I'm saying since 2023 that I've been meeting Kwankwaso, and Kwankwaso has been updating us that he's having stakeholders indoor meeting with leaders from Southeast. Even eventually before Kwankwaso, even before PO declared for ADC, they met with Kwankwaso, they have discussion with Kwankwaso, and these same tickets they were crying. If you see people like me crying about PO Kwankwaso ticket, do you think that I just wake up and start crying about the ticket? No, my leaders, Southeast political leaders, some of you will come up here, you will talk as if they are settled for BP. Nah, lie, they never settled for anything. They have been making this move since 2023, looking for a way to unite this ticket. And our own leader, our former president, OBJ, and I've also been making this move. In fact, up at any gala on a regular, I've been making this move, looking for a way to unite Kwankwaso. So people like us, just come up yesterday or day before yesterday and start shouting, give us Kwankwaso. No, they have been putting in work. So if you see Kwankwaso in ADC, do not come and make claims, oh, it's your leader, your manager that have brought him to ADC. In fact, if you start going by that angle, we know the people that don't even want Kwankwaso in ADC. We actually know the people that don't want Kwankwaso to near ADC because everything they are making plans of, Kwankwaso will scatter it. Every single thing they are just making plans to Kwankwaso already will scatter it. You see about this ADC. And again, it's even very funny that I will see some people, they will come to our space, all of us with their daily brush. They will come here, they will talk as if they are angels and all these things. These same individuals will go to another separate space. They will probably tell you that, oh, if Obi gets the ticket, they will not support. This one no be say when people like us was crying, please, let's build the party, let's do this and all these things. When even people were accusing me, oh, Atiku is paying me, I was crying for the party. These same individuals that will come here, boldly they are saying that if Obidien eventually get the ticket, they no go. In fact, they call most of Obidien monsters. And they say they can't even do anything with these guys. Saying it boldly in every space. But if you see them, they come here, they will mellow down. They even accuse you that you're insulting Atiku. They will mellow down. But if they go to separate space, these people will be saying it boldly that they will not support Obi if Obi gets the ticket. This same individual that will come up here to blackmail people, go to his page, type Obi, and see the kind of comment that you will see from him about Obi. See, Omo, I don't pass that stage. You see that stage of let's build the party. This stage is stage of demand. The both side is making demand. A week from now, one person will start making their own demand and start telling you they need a BP ticket. Everybody should start making their demand. At the end of the day, if the leadership honors my demand, yes, everybody will work together. If they eventually honors the other people's demand, and my leader say yes, let's go together, we'll go together. You see primaries now, just call it 3 weeks from now. They will start primaries. See, everybody should just go and make demands. It's time for demand. You guys should stop all these things. Start gaslighting people. In the night, you will hold space. One woman that is living in US will hold space. They will insult you. Do you even know that I was in a space one day? One guy called me. I'll be waiting with that guy name. He called to be a lazy politician. Oh, that guy don't want to do anything. He's just seeking for a ticket. Give me ticket. How many people did the Obi bring to ADC? It's only Atiku is bringing people. I hate lazy politicians. They now refer my own leader, a man that I've never arrested since after 2023 election as a leader, and they will come here to gaslight me for trouble. All of them. I am making demand. Make your own demand in peace. If you are making demand in every space, if people like me come that place, you fling me off immediately. You will not even allow me to talk. But here you will come here, they will give you wonderful 30 minutes. Because all of us, they rebrand now. We will give you 30 minutes to come here to insult us. We are talking about political weight and what you bring on table. That same individual is even moving to bigotry. Oh, one region voted 80%. Waiting concern me. If Adamawa voted 100%, I will clap for Atiku. when Northerners give Buhari more than 80% 2015, did any person insult them, or did any person use bigotry word against them? In fact, now we still even refer Buhari as the most popular person in the north because the number he put in the north. So because Obi put numbers in the southeast, now we are bigot at the beginning. If Atiku can pull 100%, 100 over 100 in Adamawa, I will clap for him. I will eventually clap for him. That shows his weight in Adamawa. Let me even cut it short. You see my political leaders from Southeast, never for one day have they settled for. You see, all these things that we are demanding, say, I dey hear them for their mouth. If I've never attended any stakeholders meeting that these people have posted, I have attended it. The last time that Abaribe spoke in Oka is that they are number one. They know they are for number two, and they are fighting for it, and they are doing everything possible to get it. So make we stop the hype mat and all these things. And again, you see all these people that will come here and guys like most of them have make up their mind. If they want to, if Obi eventually kill the ticket, most of them are even negotiating with APC. So let them not come here and fighting you and all these things and say, that let's be time for all these things and you don't pass. You see times for let's build the party and all this. You don't go. If you talk about ADC registration, we are still doing it. We will do it. If you like, register 1 million people. If you eventually come to party primaries, yes, let's go to that place and do it. Nobody will run away from this thing. But what I don't understand is that you will be making demand and you don't want others to make it. You come here and guys like others. Some individuals that even compare Obison with Bobrisky. Like some of all these people, if I go to their page, I will just weep. And you want me to start acting like a coward because I want ADC to stand. Because I want ADC, I want them to build ADC with me. No, I will not do it until I give them benefit of that to call themselves to order. They did not. They will open a space for only 24 hours space. Ask yourself, what are they doing in that space? Insulting one individual, calling him names. Last 2 days, they refer him as the most crazy politician. They have never built anything. They have never do anything. You just want to give him tickets in platter of gold and all these things. And you will do all these things finish. I will clap for you. And whenever my brother I go open space, I will come and table my own demand. You will come here to guys like me. No, you will not guys like me. And again, nobody they bully any person. Or is not bullying any person. All we do is on negotiation and begging. And we are still begging. And again, I have never insulted any leader. And I will never insult Atiku. But I have keep my own record straight. And every people that have been insulting Atiku, I want them. All we want is just a winning ticket. The ticket that will make you like you convince person so fast. No time wasting. No time wasting. Money no deal. You see all these people that will register for ADC. By the measure of OB, all of them start the registration. Now you have a party OB. From within 1 week and before this, me alone, I did 1,000 people. Because of what? I mentioned OB. I did not mention any other name. I did not mention Soludo name. I mentioned OB. And again, I have friends. I'm talking from my own side. I don't want to know where I told me my name your own side. My own side is that every person around me wants to take the Kwankwaso ticket. They want to participate. They want to be among. Wants to take them the ticket. So let me be doing my own work in my own side. And after doing my own work, I will come up here and tell you how things have been going. And you come here to guys like me that I'm bullying person. I am bullying person because I tell you my own demand, but you are freely to tell yourself your own demand. Anyway, let me wrap it up again. You see this Kwankwaso, now we do the work. You will not come here and claim it. You will not come and let somebody political Maradona say now you bring Kwankwaso for here. Now we bring Kwankwaso to the table and we are negotiating with him. Don't worry. From next week or next 2 weeks, now from Kano self you go to see Obi Kwankwaso again. You will not see it. You will stop hearing it from Obedient. Now from Kano. And again, comrade, I love what you said about consensus. If one person go against consensus, it will come down to party primaries. And again, see this party primaries, you go eventually do a move. I think say most of you guys are scaring people with this party primary. We go eventually do them. You see that number that you are seeing in Kaduna State, you think is tomorrow that 300,000 people. No, the leader of Kaduna State, you see how he embrace Obi, the very best time he saw Obi, you see how he go hug Obi as Obi and his wife. You go eventually do this party primary. You will see that, you will tell me if that number will reflect. No wahala, we go do them. You see all these things. I will keep on making my demands. To be Kwankwaso and ADC will win election. Any ticket apart from this, no to me. It will fail woefully. It will fail woefully. Any ticket apart from this thing will fail. You people should open your eyes. I am one on that minute again. We no go there inside water, soap will fill our eyes. Oh baby, price the mic.
All right, thank you for your submission. I think the next person will be Kolade.
What baby? I want to ask you a quick question.
I'm the one. No.
I beg quick question. Quick question, just for clarity. What kind of you use the term political Maradona multiple times, which I feel is a flaw. Can we be clear who you are referring to with that?
He said people are saying
some people are
political
referring
Maradona.
to as political Maradona. He says he's the only one bringing people to ADC.
Who is the political Maradona now?
He said they are referring Atiku as political Maradona. That is the only one bringing people into ADC. Okay. That some articulates are doing so.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much, War Baby. I greet you. Deep Sky, I don't know if you're still here. I wish you're still on the listener section. I hate when people bring too much advice. You're not doing this. You're not doing that. You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that. When you ask them, what are you doing? They're probably doing nothing. So Deep Sky, if you're still here and you're listening to me, come to my DM. Give me your plan. I, Kenny, will finance it. If you don't do that, that ceases you from advising anybody. This is the end of it. If you have any plan, DM me and we'll plan about it. I will finance. That is gone out the window. This talk, this retrogressive space we are having now is only to the advantage of articulates. That's the only thing that keeps them alive. Unfortunately, we have to be here because we cannot let their narrative to fly. That's the only reason why we have to, continue to participate. But unfortunately, it is a retrogressive space, and that's the only thing that keeps them alive. And I had Malam when he was making submission, and he said malicious, too malicious that I pointed out. I didn't listen to all his stuff. He said P2B did not deliver for Juku in 2003. Ojuk, that was the first outing of P2B. Nobody knows P2B. Nobody knows him. That was his first time. In fact, most Anambararians don't. In fact, I would say every Anambarians don't even know him except the elite in the Apaga at that time. All we saw was a poster of a man with eyeglasses. That's it. And that's the same time that Malam is maliciously telling people, did he deliver for Juku? His first outing to contest for for governor. He also maliciously said, Malam, P2B could not go anywhere else. That's why he joined the ADC. Please, alert. P2B did not join ADC. P2B formed coalition. It's part and parcel of forming it. Nobody has disputed that. Nobody has said otherwise. They formed coalition. He did not join any coalition. They formed it. According to my brother from my hometown, ADC former chairman, Okenwosu, he said nobody has contributed more than the other. P2B has been there with his deep pocket. So does Waziri of Adamawa. So if you hear those malicious comments coming from anywhere or from Malam or from anybody, please know it is very malicious. And when they say, oh, I have not picked a side, I am just central. fucking shit. If you want to know them, go to their pages. Oh, what are you doing? You need to be helping ADC to grow. Go to their freaking pages. Just go to Comrade page, go to Malam's page, go to Doctor's page, go to War Baby's page. They dedicate their time in saying everything against P2B. That's the only thing they repost. They don't even post the ADC that they are so proud of. They don't do no work for that ADC they are so proud of. Their only concern, their only job is how to deliver article. And shame to the articulates, because the only way they can be functional is to come into obedience and pick some people like Comrade or Malam and the rest of them to help them, to push their stuff. Because the guys that claims to be articulate in the last election, we are there. They have no voice. That's why they have to come to the people that have voice and pick out some of their individuals. You guys are shameless. I'm talking about the previous articulates. Because if you're not, you shouldn't have come into obedience. Obedience don't go to APC to pick up people. Obedience doesn't go to PDP to pick up people. No. They are themselves bold and they stand out. They speak their mind. We are so decentralized. Everybody speaks their mind. Nobody controls what anybody says in obedience. Everybody speaks their mind. Comrade is aware of it. Malam here is aware of it. Everybody that is in obedience, that is now claiming articulate now, they all know about it. There was no coalition of talking points in 2023. None. I've never been to Comrade DM to say, oh, this is how we are going to talk. No. He speaks his mind. I speak my mind. That's what we did. And guess what happened in 2023? People told us Obi could not make, some even say he could not get 5,000 votes. Comrade here betted money with some people. He won all the money. I betted with one person. I won my money. Because every projection against P2B was demolished. Completely demolished. And you guys that followed us to do the same thing are now betting against PO. You will fail. It's like that simple. You will just still fail. Just the same way that people that betted against him in last election failed. And Chinonso say, oh, we did that election. We did not get no shingbang. Wait a minute. The senators, the House of Assembly, the good governance that Abia State is enjoying today, and you call that nothing? We should be very ashamed, some of us, when we speak. We should be very ashamed. Your brother, for the first time in the history of Nigeria, broke out a third party. And you're not even proud of your brother. All you could do is to denigrate him, insult him, bring him down, because it's not you, because it's not your father or your parents or your uncles. All you could do is to bring him down. Like I said, people tried it in 2023. They failed. In 2027, they will also fail. You people are bringing me back to starting all this campaign again of primary article or whatever. The handwriting is on the wall. And all I can see on this space from you guys that is screaming or denigrating P2B, all I can hear is, is it, how did they say it? The last cry or last kick of a dying horse. Continue. You may think, oh, you gather, we will leave you. No, we will not leave you. We will come and we will fight your narrative. We will. Whether you're camouflaging as being on the fence, whether you're camouflaging as whatever you're trying to camouflage of, I personally, Kenny, I will call you people, whoever I see doing it, I will call you by your names. Like I said earlier, comrade, sorry, War Baby, don't do this. You people spoke for almost 1 hour here. Don't even do it, please.
But Kenny, they reset the time to 5 minutes now.
Oh, at my own time. Oh, at my own time. At my own time. So let's start, let's say, what I hate is cowardiceness. I hate people that are cowards. If you stand for Atiku and you want a ticket to be for Atiku, go ahead, preach it. Don't be coming according to is it War Baby that said, don't go through the corners. Just say it. Stand for it. That's why I have some respect for War Baby. At least he's speaking, this is what he wants. What I don't like is these people, oh, I'm just for the party, I'm blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. Advertise your article with boldness so that when you lose, we will say you lose, and then we will unite together to remove the evil government we have. Like I say, encouragement to you people, please start posting the evil of this government that is going on. Spend some energy on that instead of spending too much energy in your timelines, posting only is antagonizing obedience or antagonizing the position of Peter Obi. Kwankwaso is here to stay. By primary or by anyhow you want it. It's here to stay. The body language is speaking very loud. It's speaking very loud. I've said it from the beginning. ADC, give us a body language of what you want to do so that people that will remain. The people that will fall off will fall off. If I'm the one that is falling off, let me fall off. If it's the articulate that wants to fall off, let them fall out. But give us a body language. We need to go to work. We need to go and sell people to collect their PVC. There's too much to do. We are wasting. ADC is the only person that is holding us down. They are the only people wasting everybody's down. You see the excitement going on in Kano. From the Kwankwaso, they are ready to go to work. They are not out here tearing down their brother. They are not out here fighting of how Kwankwaso should, this or that. No, they are not doing so. They are ready to go to work. They are ready to submit their candidate as a VP to my brother from Southeast, Mr. Peter Obi. They are ready to do so. They are from Northerners. They are Northerners. They are not aliens. They are Northerners. So if you want to continue to be a coward or, what will I say it? Or to be self-insecure about yourself or your region, continue in that bullshit. People of the North today, from Facebook to TikTok to Twitter, they are clamoring for this ticket, Obi and Kwankwaso. And it will happen, inshallah. It will happen. And our elder statesman, Atiku, Waziri of Adamawa, we bless that ticket and work hard for it too. He has done his part. We are now begging him, we are now asking him to hand over the baton to us and let us finish the battle that he started long time ago. That's all we are asking. Hand over the baton to us. Pass the baton or the torch. Let's finish the battle. And once again, I will plead with my brothers from Southeast. There's no need for you to be a coward. There's no need for you to continue to be insecure about yourself and your region. There's no need for that. When you people talk, you say, P2B is very good. You know it's for good governance. You know it's for this. You know it's for that. Then why not fight for him? If you know something is good, why not fight for it? Like, must you listen to the advice of the old politicians? This thing is good. He will deliver good governance. He's a very good guy. In fact, anytime a good governance is mentioned, the next person in mind is P2B. And we all know this. Then why not fight with everything you have for that good thing? Fight for it. For one time in your life, fight and stay committed and consistent in fighting for a good thing. Don't give up. So they told us from when we were growing up. Anyway, I think I will just use the mic here, because I just got a little bit engaged. Thank you so much, War Baby.
So, War Baby, it's just a minute. Can I just respond to what Ken said?
No, why respond now, please?
Please, just a minute.
Let me have my time.
No, please, a minute. I'm begging you. So Kenny, when I came to talk about that, I was not condescending to anybody. I said this is a collective. No, please hold on now. Hold on, please. No, please. I listened to you. I didn't interject. There's something you want me to say. I'm not going to say it here. I am not doing anything. Kenny, there's nothing that I'm doing. And I don't need you to come. I will not come to your DM to come and ask you for money. Because I know that voter registration is going all over the Southeast and encompasses even your own community. And even in your own state where you come from, in Anambra, a couple of people doing that. War Baby, not War Baby, sorry, what's his name again? Anambra. When I finished my submission, at least he was able to say, oh, this is what I'm doing. I've interacted with him a couple of times. So if you have that money that you don't even have, that is not even enough to carry out the mission, you have a token, give it to Anambra. Or look out for, what's his name again? Madagu, Zubechuku, give it to them. Because the problem is, when we talk about a general responsibility, and you feel like you're coming to come and tell me, how much is it? If I don't, so that you give me money, or if I don't do that, I should not talk about it again. Does that make sense? I'm not against you. I'm saying this is also additional thing that we to do as a group, as a collective here. But don't think that you can come and make that kind of bogus statement and then you shun me up. That does not even sit well with me. And I will continue to say it. So please, if you know you have a token, on this platform, there are multiple people doing it. If you don't know, you yourself should reach out. Don't tell me to reach out to you. I don't know who you are. I'm no reach out. The things that I've done before, I've not reached out to you. But I own it as the responsibility to also say, maybe this is what we can all collectively do, because people have been doing it. How can we amplify what they are doing instead of asking me, what have you been doing? Anyway, let me stop here because I'm not baffled. But please, in your community, all of you here, for us to get more numbers of P2B, let's all see how we can increase the numbers. Talk to people that you can. If you want to mobilize people, mobilize them. This is how we did it in 2022. So let's not come and start acting like there's one person that was appointed to do that job. The few people who have acknowledged they are doing it here, reach out to them, send them money. If you think there's somewhere you want them to go to in your community or somewhere else, mobilize them and they will do that. And then you take credit for it. That's how it's done. Thank you.
All right, can I go ahead now already? All right, thank you so much. I greet everyone. Agu, I salute you. I greet everyone. Comrade, my boy, I greet you. What baby is about to join that group? What baby? Welcome to the club, my boy. All right, so let me go straight to the topic. Look, talk is cheap. Me, I don't have time for all this. I would have never imagined in my lifetime that in quotes, comrade that I know, like I'm not referring to comrade, I'm referring to like comrades, like people that we fought side by side, people that I know what they can do and not do, that there will become a day when they will behave or begin to behave like the Tinubu boys. I never could have imagined that in my lifetime. You see people just come, the way the Tinubu boys does their things, they'll just come, speak so unintelligently, try to deflect, try to paint white black. Like, come on, we need to wake up and we need to grow up. Look, if you collect a difficult job or a difficult task, it is difficult, yes. You either demand for more to sort it out or you just withdraw yourself from it. Every product, it is not every product that is selling. Some product you just can't sell them. There's no how you want to do it. So it's not because you are not good, but it's just because the product you have is just defective, it's difficult to sell. And this is the situation some people have found themselves. And may God help them. May God help them. So let me now tell us this. From the topic AAPO, we always keep forgetting. This is where the problem is coming from. People has made it categorically clear that he is not going to be on the ballot as a VP. He has made it clear that he doesn't want VP position. The man said he wants to be president. He will be on the ballot as a president. But yet, a group of people will put themselves together and begin to propose him to be a VP. Why not AA Amechi and leave Peter Obi Kwankwaso? Why not AA and Kolade or AA and Comrade and leave Peter Obi? So the problem everybody's having is when you want to go and drag someone who has made it clear to you that he's not interested in what you are throwing at him, and you want to by force drag him to come and do what? To come and support us, come and be a vice to an attack. We need to stop this. We need to stop this. If truly we are all concerned about winning an election, we have a ticket that can win us an election. Everybody know in this country that the southwest, the northwest has the highest number of registered voters. They always turn out the highest number of votes. We all know it. And as God will have it, Atiku is not from the northwest. Do not forget, he is not from the northwest. Atiku is from the northeast. So leaving the northwest vulnerable and open. And as God will bless a PO, a Kwankwaso that we pursued in 2023 and would, for his own whatever, which is fair enough, to say that I don't even know what you can do. I won't take the risk as a core politician. I won't take the risk of working with you because you may not deliver. And it dawned on me after the election that, I should have taken that risk. And here we are today. He's willing to take the risk, do 4 years with PO, and in return, we will pay him back. We will support him. We will support our brothers, the Kwankwaso movement, to continue the good job. The foundation that will be laid, we will continue it, and our party will be better for it. And everybody who are looking for position in the party, running to party office, like clinching to one or two few people, all in the name of, you will be happy, you will be fine. You will be fine. That is when you also achieve your own goal. And for some of us who are not interested in, doing political, all we just want is just a working country. We will do what we will do, and we will also achieve, we will also be fine at the end of the day. That is a win-win. That is called a win-win situation. Since last year, we have been shouting, ADC, leave all this whatever. Go, sit yourself in a room, come up with a consensus candidate. But the people who believe they know politics more than every other person, no, you must go and do primary. I used to hear primaries, every contestant has the right to contest. 7 or 8 months down the line, 7 or 8 months down the line, the same position we are, now you come to meet us there. Just about 3-4 weeks ago, oh, Kwankwaso is not a member of our party, and we cannot bring him into the conversation. He should come and join the party first, so you cannot even flaunt his name. Now that the man has joined our party, another story has changed again. The story has changed again. What exactly do we want? What exactly do we want? We cannot keep behaving like an ostrich. People can see through all these childish, when adults begin to behave like children and begin to conjure data to suit their own narrative. If an article ran with how many governors, senators, House of Rep members, and could not pull it through, so it is now that he wants to pull it through. Right now, in ADC, that we are still struggling to build structure for in local government, zero structure, zero. That we are still struggling to do all that for. Yes, you are more of the party member than some of us. And if we ask, let us show working. Don't let anybody bully you, my brother. I've experienced once, at least I've been on a call with you once, the day they almost linked you to death. All the name of working for the party. But yes, he's the one, because it's not too, he's the one that's not doing anything. And those that all they do is just to come online, join us in the conversation talk, which is very good, which I enjoy. But as you are talking, please still working. Enough of this talk, show working. That is where we are right now. And to the party leaders that are listening, henceforth, let everybody who are clinching that party office, that national secretariat, who are clinching to look for one thing or the other, oh, we can do this, we can do that one, oh, let me do this one. Ask them to show working. How many local governments have this sponsored? How many wards this one have this sponsored? What exactly are they doing at that grassroots? Let them show you working. How many people have they registered? Let them show working. And you also hear things like, oh, the numbers is favoring the North. Like Atiku owns the entire North. Like obedience are not mobilizing in the same North. Like obedience are not mobilizing in the same North. Like we do not want Jingu in the same North that is pulling out numbers. Guys, wake up. Wake up. The odds are against you today. You thought all the while that you had it covered. Atiku is the master strategist. But at that today, the odds are against you. Kwankwaso is not here to come and play. He's a politician. He has an interest, just like Theo, just like Atiku, just like Amici. He has his own interest. But the good news is, he made it clear, except tomorrow, Kwankwaso turns out to be someone who does not stand by his words. And except tomorrow, Theo turns out to be someone who does not stand by his words. Theo have said, I'm not running to be a victim. So if Theo should change that word tomorrow, then it won't speak well of them. Kwankwaso has said, the only party I will join is a party that will either give me a presidential ticket or a vice presidential ticket. That is the only party he is going to join. These people have made that stand known. So wake up, Barry. Wake up. And if they see themselves in that room, okay, if a Kwankwaso team up with a Peter Obi, forget it. They will have their way. And there's nothing an Atiku will do. Atiku will only give in committee Senate president. Take it to the back. Because Atiku is not from the northwest. So don't think North is just central. It's just general. There's no North Central, there's no Northwest, there's no Northeast. That is when you will know that they have these divisions in the so-called North. So I dare us, please, let us go to that primaries. At this point, let us go to that primaries. We were telling this in black here, let's do consensus. Now they are running outside and say, hey, it is consensus we are looking at. How are you looking at consensus? Come out, let us do that primaries. You have the numbers. The number is favoring the North. Come to that primaries. Let us do it. Let us do it. Politics will be led by fire by force. When you see people come, talk so confidently like they know politics, it's now glaring to me that too many big politicians, these so-called people who are saying some people are emotional, they are this, they are that. They are the so-called ones that do not understand Nigerian politics. One bit. The only thing is just to, just conjure whatever and just come and just blah, 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 blah online. So again, this is it. It's all politics. Nothing here. We are all in the party. Okay? We have to work for our tickets. We already have the tickets without the Kwankwaso. It will get us to the finish. Kaduna is in the northwest. The way they are treating him, you can see the way the people are voting is from the northwest. So they will not abandon their own brother, a Kwankwaso, to say that they want to go and get somebody from another region. So this thing is more complicated than the way people are looking at it. But after today, everything is favoring a Peter Obi and a Kwankwaso tickets. And more people will align because they can see clearly that yes, this thing would take us to the finish now. If they wouldn't take us to the finish line, they won't come in. They wouldn't come in. But that today, everybody knows that is a winning ticket. And we'll get to a point, politicians will have no choice. Baba Atiku, you have no choice. That is the honest truth. So that is where we are. But above all love and joy, my brothers, my sisters, let us just work to just get this done. We don't have time. This is 10 months to the election. 10 good months to the election. You want to win? That test will get us the victory. You are happy. I want in quotes to win a good governance. That test will give us a good governance. I am happy. Win-win. Win-win. Thank you so much.
Yeah, what baby? Thank you very much. Okay, go ahead.
No, okay, I want to ask Olade a question. Yeah. First of all, I think P2B was right. He's not running to be vice president. Nobody runs to be vice president. Now, circumstance go make person end up as vice president. Wike was not running to be vice president, but second made him, he started lobbying to be vice president to Atiku. Put that aside. Kolade, 2015, Buhari was the party flag bearer. How did Osibanjo end up as his running mate? Was he the one that selected Osibanjo in that measure?
No, he had a deal with Tinubu from the onset. And because Tinubu is a Muslim, so he rejected it. So then Tinubu had to
Okay, why did Buhari not unilaterally pick his running mate? Why is he having a deal with Tinubu?
They had an agreement the same way. If the Kwankwaso and Obi have an agreement right now, before they even go and defeat Atiku at the primaries, then it is a done deal.
Okay.
That's politics.
So you are having a deal with Kwankwaso that just joined, not the Atiku block that are foundational members.
My brother, there's nothing like foundational members. Whether they just joined today or joined yesterday, they are all party members. They are all stakeholders, equal stakeholder. It's not about when you join or did not join.
Comrade. Thank you, Brother Melis, please. So you see this thing. What I see, I observe here every day. Will I call it that people are subconsciously misguiding people, or people are outrightly ignorant? It can either of them. Here we are, or both, or it can be both. Here we are, we have a collection of 3 people, 3 political heavyweights in one party. Where the law states that you can contest this election, or you make a consensus, and the people are rubbing it in the other faction. And you know the annoying thing here is that people have glamorized stupidity to the extent that when you try to look out for a peaceful way of staying together, you know what they tag it as? Oh, you are speaking for this person. We glamorize this. This is so bad that their opinion don't matter. Button the winning ticket. they can go and kill themselves. I watched a lunatic here. I was thinking that by now my phone would have been buzzing because he said, "Go to my timeline, please." Those that went to my timeline, what did you come up with? I am waiting for them because normally once they go to your timeline, they start tagging you. Oh, did you say this? Did you say that? I'm here to get anything. It's as simple as in which goes to tell that people just come, wake up in the morning. I don't know whether they're doing this thing just to get relevance or something. They just talk whatever they like and they call it political strategy. I've said this thing that we are in a political tight corner. Tinubu is setting this coalition up. Supporters are making it very easy to catch us. Maintain my stand. I am not particle. I am not Obi. But once they finish, which I most likely know that both of them will definitely emerge. Either this one is the presidential candidate or the other one is the presidential candidate. But there is no way either of these two will not emerge. Made my peace with that no matter what happens, I will take it state. But what we get here every day is that people just come out and just, I don't know who they are preaching to. I sold good governance. Our brothers in the cities bought it. Our brothers in the villages do not buy it. When you look at where they decimated all the politicians, it's in the villages, it's not in the city. The city, the people in the city already know who they want to vote. They understand the politics. They understand the economy because it is biting them harder than the people in the village. The people in the village can listen to one chief in their community, and that chief in their community will just buy them gala and malt. They will go and vote. But today, I never tire. We want to win an election. What are we doing? To be article Kwankwaso ticket is a good ticket. But it's not the way you guys are moving about it, is the way it should be. It's looking like a mockery. And just like they say, the best friend is the one that tell you the truth. Because what we enjoy in this country is that we like psychopaths as our friends. And that's why many of our presidents fail every day. You will see a man, somebody like Jonathan then, but Mangatuko will be calling him daddy, daddy, daddy. He's our father. People will be doing all kinds of nonsense because nobody wants to say, no, this is not how it should be, this is how it should be. Nobody can open their mouth and say the truth. So long as today, the great comrade now is no longer intelligent according to Kolade. His submission.
Did you hear that from me now? Come on.
No, you said it here now. You said it here.
Maybe you didn't listen properly, or maybe you didn't understand.
Kolade, meet your mic. Kolade, meet your mic. Kolade, meet your mic. Meet your mic.
Oh, God.
Your best friend now is no longer smart. His submission.
Why are you to that? I said comrade and my
you are the one doing that.
Comrade.
Did I interject? Did I interject?
Wait, no, you mentioned my name. I didn't mention your name, so you mentioned my name.
Okay. Oh yeah, I withdraw your name out of the conversation. Some characters here allege that comrade is no longer intelligent. The last two speakers. This is the kind of thing we hear every day. As long as you are not speaking in the format they want you to speak, you are the enemy of the state. Just here now. This guy that has been maybe he has been conservative in his speeches about this thing. The guy just said something about our politics today, and suddenly somebody just jump on the mic and start making. Very soon they will start attacking him. They are taking articles money. But once you try to tell people, no, let's do this thing nice. No, My brother and sisters, we will need everybody. Those that will need everybody must conduct themselves in a manner to accommodate everybody. If you think that the politics is just you come here, chest out, insult everybody, say all kinds of nonsense you want to say, denigrate on the people, tell them that the only person that is good in this country, that is fit for purpose to govern this country is P2B, which I reject. I am more qualified. Because when you believe that they are more qualified, even an illiterate believe that they are more qualified. Because nobody will admit to. But here we are. We make it look as if there is no Obi, no will be an end to Nigeria. Every other candidate is something like Tinubu. But later, we will need their support. But if you say it now, oh, you are Atiku supporter, come out and say that you are supporting Atiku. But if they go to your timeline, they've never seen you say anything about Atiku in support of Atiku. But this is where we are today. Insulting people is the talk of the day. Just insult anybody that you want to insult. Just keep insulting them. Oh, they're taking money. They will do this thing. They will do that thing. Oh, this one. Oh, you will not lead you anywhere. To Atiku, sorry, P2B Kwankwaso, a good ticket. Yes, it will be a good ticket if every other person endorses it. But I am shocked that somebody that claimed to be political savvy is coming here to tell us that Atiku is from south, is not east. For that obvious reason, that Kwankwaso is better. What? And these are people look up to. Well, you forgot that Atiku is the manager and has remained the manager of a political movement that started in the 1992, in the 90s. It's political.
Please, can I go?
No, you will go now.
I know say people.
Malam, please allow the rest of us put in a one or two word.
No, you will put in your words.
We are begging you, sir.
Allow me. Allow me.
More now. Colorado spoke longer. What are you guys doing?
Nah, I never see this kind.
No, but Malam is giving a commentary, or is it a summary of what Colorado said?
Polonian, I will speak how I want to speak, please.
Okay, allow others to talk. It's this same thing that you're condemning is what you're doing. Allow others to speak.
Please, let us apply decorum. Okay? The host and the co-host, they are busy, and let us apply decorum. Please, I beg you. We will allow Malam to finish off, and then we'll go to Polonia. Please.
So, again, just like as I was saying, you forgot that this guy has a political structure. Because if you want to do analysis of political strength, we will start from the last election. What P2B is using today is what he did in the last election. The man you are talking about here, you are trying to discredit in the person of Atiku Abubakar. You are just trying to make him, it doesn't matter. As long as you have that tenor I'm getting here. Once you get Kwankwaso, is Uhuru for you. But there is one thing they forgot. This is a man that contested the election in Northwest. He won only one state. And he couldn't even get 5% in most of the Northwestern states.
I think won more states in the Northwest than any other candidate.
He's from Northwest, so he won only Kano. And he barely got the 5% in the rest of all the states. This is the reality check that we need to know, that this is our reality. That even if this is our ticket, that we must harness the emotions of other people, make it their own decision. But what I see every day here is that you guys are still battling yourself, and the fight is not ending. And there is one thing you will never do. You will never see me in your fight. I fight my personal fight if I have personal issue with you. But this nonsense you guys are doing, attacking everybody that say, oh, let's try and unite. And then you say, oh, we were working with you last year, and now I can't believe that you're saying this thing. I can't believe that this is kind of submission you're making. My brother, wake up from that slumber. Nobody is changing. Nobody will change the stand. No matter how long you repeat this thing. For those that will come and say, oh, I said Obi did not win election in 2003. Oh, but they forgot to mention 2011 and 2015, who delivered Southeast. Because that's what they want to say. Because that's what you really need to say. Nothing more. All they go about doing is division all over the place. They try to divide the people. Well, since you guys have been doing this thing, how many people have you harvested in the social media? Talk of the other party and join you. I'm very vocal. We are losing numbers every day. It doesn't bother people. Once anybody talk, they just dish him out, insult him, tell him he's nobody, can do without you. Who are you, Kwan? And that is it. And the number keep going down. Like they said, gradually, the sleep will clear for our eye. I will be here to remind everybody who did what. The reason why I keep maintaining my position is nothing but let the world know where I stand on this particular issue. Not part of those people that were insulting people, because when the repercussion will come, I will tell you, yes, I told you that time, but you are the one insulting everybody. Is there any article people insulting people? Of course, yes. But if I am talking with you, don't expect me to not to talk about you, because if they come up in this speaker now, you will see me talk about them. But it's okay. Anyway, Polonion, I heard you are in APC. I don't know what you are still doing here any longer, but tell your advice.
Yeah, you have started. Yeah, you have started.
Yeah, I know now. I got updates.
Everything. See, you where they give advice now. You where they give advice now. See where you're gonna talk.
Yes, now me and you now. But you don't say we don't go way back.
No, my
if you the job, remember your brother. That is all I'm telling you. If you the job, remember your brother. That's all.
I swear to God, me, the day I am paid money, I will come on social media and I will tell the world. You know why? Because that money is my entitlement. It's my own. I will collect it. I will do what I like. So let me go into submission. By the way, this one that you're accusing me, my state, and I say it openly, my whole state and my whole structure has moved to APC. Where I find myself today as a politician in Nigeria is not a good place. I'm not going to hide it. My whole state, our whole structure has moved to APC. Reluctantly, because of the governor who is doing his mind. And the man has locked up the purse in the state. So let's leave that. On this particular situation, right? First of all, let me say this. I think it's not just obedience that are insulting people. The people on the other side as well. They have heightened the craft of the insults. Sometimes you read some people's tweets and you can't, as intelligent as someone is, you can't even make out the reason why somebody, a full-blown man with children, would make tweets like this or make comments like this. And, I'm one of those people way back, as soon as we lost the election, that started calling for alignment and realignment, because every intelligent politician knows that your situation, the country might be the same, but political alignment shifts. Take, for example, in the UK, in the last 12 months, a couple of new political parties have been registered, and those political parties are gaining momentum. So political alliances shift. So when I hear my own brothers, I like to associate myself with the obedient movement, make this antagonistic posture. We call it insulting, especially party. I just don't understand the attack on His Excellency Atiku. That's the one I don't get. Even as far back as 2022, when we're trying to get a BT ticket and everything, and we were having back-to-back spaces on violence space. For me, one of the most damaging spaces we held was the one that was used against Atiku. I found it very, very egregious. It was not a political strategy that we should have employed. Fast forward till today, we see that all the people that we denigrated, when I say we, I only say that because I still count myself as an obedient, not because I personally got involved in it. I have never made one tweet against Atiku. I'm one of those people who believes that Nigeria would have done better in the hands of Atiku than Tinubu. I still stand by that belief. There is no argument under the sun. No matter the number of professors that come to argue otherwise, I still maintain that in Nigeria under Atiku would have fared better as Nigerians under Atiku than under this current president. I so still maintain. So we could have played our politics without the insults. But then fast forward, our principal, and most times because nowadays there's so much going on that, in my opinion, is taking us away from the things that we should be focusing on. And that's why if you go to my tweets, I'm perpetually on the person who is the leader. I'm focusing on Tinubu because there lies the responsibility to deliver governance for the people. I have tried to refrain from speaking on spaces because I feel that all these conversations, in my opinion, doesn't align with what I think that we should be talking about. I'll get to that in a short while. So I do not think that it is a political strategy to put down any other political leader within a coalition that you have formed. It is not. It is in nowhere. It is not in a foreign political play, nor local, for you to put down consistently. And I say this to my fellow obedient people, because I can't make sense of your political strategy. And rightly so. One of the reasons why I kept on saying it is a bad strategy is because even if Atiku is not on the ticket, I hit my chest. Atiku is still popular. There are people, just the same way you are a fanatical follower of Obi. Atiku has his fanatical followers. Till tomorrow, till the man goes home, those people will forever be loyal to him. And that's what politicians, you cannot be a politician in Nigeria without loyal followers. Tinubu has his own. But we cannot be calling ourselves intelligent politicians, and we are putting down the people, the one man who can say one statement, make one statement, and deliver us at least 1 million votes. I can't wrap my head around what kind of strategy would make us talk down on such a valuable asset. Please. And I have seen that majority of the people who do this are our members who live abroad, people who have never attended any political meeting. In a world meeting, they have not sat down with politicians to talk. We have borrowed a political strategy from a non-existing utopia, and we're trying to force it down our political process back home. This is time for alignment. Obi Atiku ticket 2019 it flew. 2027 it can still fly. But why? This is where I come in, and this is where I say that politics is gradually moving. It's a dynamic process. The way Nigeria is today, His Excellency, may not have this. I don't know his health records, but this is just me speaking, right? With all due respect to him, I believe that this is time for him to step up and be the statesman and appoint the younger ones. Take the posture of His Excellency OBJ and become that man who is setting up the next generation. With all due respect to him, that's what I think he should do, because of where our politics and where our country, the dynamic needs of our country today. But if he is on the ballot, it is still a sellable ticket. And if he's on the ballot, of course, he would be the president. I would want him to be the president. And Peter Obi, who is a younger man, who, yes, has his own experience, but has not had that nomenclature, the VP, to be his deputy, able deputy. Both of them working together to deliver good for Nigerians. Anybody who thinks otherwise needs to have their political strategy assessed. That's my opinion. Kwankwaso Obi ticket, another good ticket. Why? Kwankwaso, yes, people have come up here to say, oh, Kwankwaso won only one state. My brother, go and win it. Look, go and win a polo unit now. Make we see. Me, particular, we cannot continue to play like this. I mean, if you want to see what being in opposition looks like after how many years, look at Sowore. That's a typical example. That's what your future, that man represents your future today. So I don't want to be in opposition anymore. I want to win. I want to be in power, because power is sweet. So Kwankwaso has the credentials. He has the integrity, in my opinion, bringing all of them together. Integrity in Nigeria, all of them, quote. Well, this is not a personal dig on individual. When we want to zero in on individual, then we can talk. But in terms of political integrity, he has the credentials. And I believe that that is one person that the North will rise up and support wholeheartedly, because the man has delivered for his people. So that's another very strong ticket. But in conclusion, gentlemen and ladies, let me ask, because I have my own personal grudge or my own personal ox to grind with Mr. Peter Obi. With all this push, oh yeah, Obi must be the head, Obi must be the lead, Obi must be the candidate, Obi this, Obi that. What differently will my principal do? Because in 2023, we had the opposition, we got the election, but how was it handled? How was that win handled? What is Mr. Peter Obi, my principal, going to do differently in this particular election that is coming up? I'd like for fellow obedience to tell me that. Because the political structure and assets that we built for him, he abandoned most of it. And perhaps it is the realization that, oh, you need to be able to play this politics the way the ADC, is played. This way you have to go out there, be visible, get delegates, so that when the time comes, you will be able to vie for the ticket. Perhaps that is what is now pushing him for this realignment. Or else he would have just been going around giving out monies to charities and hospitals and schools, resources that could have been used to mobilize his already available political structure to deliver the necessary ingredients that he needs for this election. So what differently will my principal do? I don't want to speak as long as that is, so I'll just stop here. Thank you for listening. I yield the mic at this point.
All right. Thank you, Polonium. The next person will be Melis.
Aha. Can anyone hear me, please? Hello. All right, thank you. Even our network about legal men on my site. About the whole thing, I gave my opinion. That was last year, and I still stand by it. I said on this coalition, when Atiku and Obi agreed to be on the same camp, it's going to be a problem. Yes, I know right on time. I started making peace within myself. And in as much as I love Peter Obi, I made peace to the fact that if Obi decide he's going to take the VP slot, I will forget every other thing he had said, whether he will never be a VP. You know, I will forgive that fact that we are all human and we can readjust to circumstances. I will agree. And if he becomes the presidential candidate for ADC, it's a big win. And if he leaves the coalition, I will leave too. It's just that simple. And I will not even vote. So that is my own opinion, and I stand by it. Just that I find it very uncomfortable when people insist because he says he will never be a VP, and they are going to stand by that word. And if something happens tomorrow, probably they will trash him away. You know one thing about Peter Obi is that he is not an OES member. That is who he is. Because me, I see some of his character in myself. One, I have defeated greed. You never hear that I stole what is not mine. Except it's my right, I'll fight for it. Okay? And he will never be in a position whereby they're killing Nigerians, he will keep quiet. I trust him that much. And again, there is no capacity you have to serve as far as humanity is concerned that is too small for you, or that is too big for you to have the mental resources to get that done and support. You get. So, and again, all this emotional blackmail I see people support abusing, or I see people abusing. Of that, the political banter started. In fact, everything started way back 2022. And if there's anything you are getting back now, is the feedback from what you planted in 2022. You abused obedience. Some of you swore that you will never win a state. In fact, some swore that you only win a goal. You got a point there. We saw them at Deji Adeyanju and many of all those rascals. In fact, they were even more violent, malevolent, and all kind of talks from them all the way from all angles in this whole Nigeria, abroad, underneath the earth and above the sky. It was all being deposited towards bigger people. At the end of the day, it played out. And again, let us not come here and feign ignorance as if Atiku did not leverage on the PDP structure to rig out to be in the state that you could have won 3 and 4. I think it's easy to forgive that fact. Well, I beg. So now, moving forward, okay, it's not to be, we will not be a religion end. Let us not act like as if we are doing him a favor or we are doing Atiku a favor. Okay, the only people that are religion end is we here. We like be overseas. Fulani jihadists to sack it from your village. There's nothing I'm going to do about that. The only cry of the bad news is deplete your health. Even if you are in a place whereby you are breathing the most refined oxygen, the thing will be affecting your mental strength and you'll be depleting as a human being. So it is all fact. You cannot, Madam Mogri cannot come and say, I told you people, my brother, even if you are not in Nigeria, in fact, you are somebody that can easily enter Nigeria. The thing will bite you. So it is really easy. You should take this thing very personal. Okay. And again, I usually say something. You can call Atiku all names you can call. Okay, based on Obasanjo book and all those things. Calling a thief. And again, based on capacity. He has been in a field whereby he can leverage on opportunity and take things for himself. He was a commander controller for the custom. From there, I think he won election for Adamawa, then he decided to become a VP to Obasanjo, stuff like that. So I just feel that it can never be as worse as this thing. If you look at Atiku himself, you will see human being. If you look at this guy, Tinubu, you know that this guy is an evil incarnate. You know that this person, in fact, my hatred for Tinubu started in 2018. He said something to Yoruba people like the Lagos Ibadan railway that you are now enjoying. Is it not Buhari that built it? He is a man that doesn't see basic community as human rights, but a privilege is given to you. He sees the building road as something that just happen. So that is it. It is what it is. So removing him out of that place is greater than any ambition, and I will continue to trust in the vision of Peter Obi. And again, here is the problem. If people become presidential candidate for ADC and they do the vice, then Kwankwaso decide to handle other capacities. His own route will be very, very long for him. You understand? He knows him now. He's somebody of interest because he believes he has something to offer, and he has replicated it in Kano State, even though he praised the DRS minimum. So, okay, at least he was among those who was able to do it. He will be against Atiku too. So let us not make it look like it's not stuff that is so and so. That you just align with Atiku like that. People have sacrificed for Atiku. Atiku self was among, he ruined his own game plan. He would have stood behind Judge, but because Judge are handed over to him. Okay, so people have given him opportunity to try. Like in 2019, what is it called? He contested, and Tambua yielding. I think it was Tambua that sacrificed for him. So people kept sacrificing for him. So at times you just see that I just need to let this thing be. Maybe I'm not meant to win in this perspective, but let me now orchestrate and help to make this thing better and better the circumstances of the political atmosphere of Nigeria. He can decide to play that role, and we all clap for him. And when he's doing that, he should do that in a way that will convince his supporters. In a situation whereby Atiku and Obi and Kwankwaso, we need before him, we pray for them, whatever language or whatever gods he prays for. Be with them in every camp. This thing will convince the supporters, And again, we have so much big challenges that are going to be confronting us. There will be a lot of systemic reading, even in that north that you think they have numbers. Now, who will see electionary material will vote now? In Ebonyi, started voting around that year. In my own polling unit, the deputy governor's polling unit, we started voting that late. Now, come and see that 10 million votes now. Collect it, let me see. You will see that there will be more than bank people in all those in his stronghold. There will be more than enough for him and the places he can reach. And there's someone made an important point, like the structure people has been taken away from him by this community. And it is true, 32 state governors gone, done and dotted. So the whole thing is not really complicated, but we just need to understand the fact that our life is on the line here. If they do or die after, it's something very personal. So when you see personal attack, take it, it's personal. People are dying every day from hunger, from insecurity. These things are real. They are real. Sometimes you finish a project, 500,000 will be on you that I'm supposed to get. If you go for feeding, if you go for this, you go for that, you have it's much more expensive. Everything just disappear. They will render you quadriplegic and render you useless. So now, and when I see someone talking about Mokanambra, like saying some certain things about him, I thought it was even party to say initially. I never knew he was trying to balance the pH scale of the party, so that it wouldn't be a situation whereby it will be because the presidential candidate, people will be against him, or if particularly become. And now I even know he stand, and that I respect him for that. Because I was like, where is this guy standing on? I have to now, because there, he schooled me from his own opinion here. So please, just to like, this thing is personal. It's very, very personal. Don't come and say you are not doing politics of immunity. If Malamo Green or whosoever, because me, I like him, he's a friend you can have. If Malamo Green today begins to die in APC, I will hate him personal. And if I see something that will benefit him, I will stop it. Even though I've never even been on his DM or having to do with him, aside hearing him speak, I swear to God, I will be against you. To everything. If you are even dying, I will leave you because it is personal.
Some people are who is this person writing this shit? Like, save yourself first of all before you talk about whatever you will do. What is this nonsense you are saying with my name?
So,
please depart away from that thing. Concentrate on your life first of all. Maybe if you are dying, I will help you, but I don't need your help, okay? Don't personalize this politics. Please stop personalizing politics, okay?
No, it's very, very personal.
Stop personalizing it. If you are two person, do something about it. But Please, in the name of God, I beg you. Those death thing you are trying to insert in this conversation, please just take it out of your mouth. Focus on your own life, okay? You are not the one with the life of others. I'm not missing my mind. You can't be talking about death, associating me with death and the nonsense. Shut up your mouth, my friend, and stop misbehaving. Are you out of your senses? Are you out of your senses?
So as I was saying before the interruption, as I was saying, Tiba, this thing.
Oh yeah, come and talk now. Come and talk. Come and talk. Will they hear you?
The people that we are the is
you will not help him even if he die. You will wish him to die.
Hold that guy.
He hanging your own life on so in Iroko 3 that will never fall.
Hold that guy. I have made my point clear, and if you do not understand the part I'm taking towards, that is your own personal business. Now, as I was saying, you are raising the opinion on how this guy didn't help Ojukwu, or how he didn't help also governorship candidate. I also had one opinion. Somebody tried to call Alesuki a bagman just to get his image to promote this Benjamin Carlo, which he already said last year that is somebody he's supporting. Like, I find it very well when people bring out this evil and devilish opinion to be able to score cheap political points. It's very annoying. So, like I said, politics is personal. If I see you supporting what you feel me, I will never be there to render any help. Okay? In fact, if I see someone that will be able to, I will tell you, do not help this person. You support what you feel me. I will try to address the fact that politics is very, very personal. Because these policies affect our life. But it seems some of you skip probably some certain basic education, not school, life education, that you don't know how to assess points and make meanings out of it. Knowing fully well that this person isn't referring to the boy, trying to pinpoint on the fact that these things are personal. This is our life that is made to progress like this. Every day, somebody comes and gives 4 years to play. Then you feel that, okay, the nurse should just allow him to.
Melis, round up in 1 minute. You have been unmuted. Round up in 1 minute.
Yeah, okay. You all playing emotional blackmail to put an end to it. I think it was normal for Atiku to have won in Osun, won in Rivers, sorry, that is Bayelsa, and then one other state that we all know that it is Obi stronghold. So it is what it is. But I respect the fact he had that capacity, and that is what we are looking after. And that's why most of you people here giving him some, cutting him some slack and looking at he had that template, but it's no longer with him because out of 36, Tinubu has 32. Okay, but if we all unanimously agree at the end of the day, capacity like it can be agrees that he should head the ticket, it's fine. It's very, very fine. So stop crying. People maybe try to attack it personal, maybe verbally, anyway. It is personal. Swallow that. If they have to swallow. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that submission. I'm going to bring God up. The next person that will speak is going to be Valerie.
Please, can Chief B and Ken go before me? I'm kind of busy, then I'll speak after Chief B.
Oh, thank you, Valerie. I greet everyone. Can anyone hear me? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's been a while. So I mean, so it's good that at least now we're putting Pitakwa as an option, which for me is exciting. I think that it's time for action as far as I'm concerned. We've talked and talked and talked. It doesn't seem as if the talking is making any impact. The people who are on the greenhouse is still greenhouse. The blue house is still blue house.
But I think that there are new lovers of the coalition, just as a result of the newfound love with the Kwankwaso movement. So it's okay, heaven will not fall. All I know is that for me, Peter Obi as president is a Nigeria project. Peter Obi as VP, in my opinion, I think it's Southeast project, some portion of Southeast. And you see, there are levels to this, and that's what I believe will happen in 2027 if Peter Obi accepts it. It's not a problem. He can do whatever he wants to do. He will get supporters. In fact, you will even see stadiums packed filled with people that will create a perception of victory, impending victory. But in my opinion, I know it's not going to be enough. So Peter Obi as president, particularly when we now have somebody like Kwankwaso, would definitely encourage a lot of people. Even without Kwankwaso, I've always known that the part of least resistance in 2027 is a strong Southern candidate. That's just the mathematics that work. It doesn't matter how emotional we get or how passionate we speak about these things. The reality is the reality. The Southern narrative favors the incumbent. And if you help him to make that a big deal, then he will capitalize on it. And how do we make that a big deal? Create a perception that the North wants to take power just after 4 years of the South ruling. I'm just trying to say again, maybe this time I'll be lucky. We've said these things, we've given several reasons why it doesn't, it might appear as if it's a good strategy, but it is going to fail in 2027 if you come with a Northern candidate, right? So I'll wrap up on this note. So I think we all have something in common, which is the fact that it's become as clear as daylight. Sorry, who is that? Sorry, let me finish now. It's becoming as clear as daylight that the status quo is not an option. I mean, even a dog would know that the current APC under President Tinubu is confused and overwhelmed. You can see the guy with all the problem that is happening. He's writing a letter to National Assembly to borrow money. He's not even making statement. He's tired. I'm sure somewhere in his city will just be saying, look, you people cannot kill me. I'm an old man. Go and find out to solve your problem. The man just came to get his own piece of the pie. And that's exactly what he's doing. So it is clear. This is not even about politics. It is clear as daylight that we have to do something different in 2027. Because as they say, doing the same thing the same way and expecting a different result, they call it insanity. You have to be insane, literally, to be thinking that APC would make any significant difference in a positive direction post-2027. That's the level it is now. Even children even teenagers can now clearly see that there's no governance in this country. So that's level one, which is good. So that makes me happy. And, I think that, it makes the work job easier. Level two is the people who think that, get rid of this government. Even if it's a dog that now becomes the president, it does not matter. That's where I depart. Because we cannot be assuming that just because things are bad now, they can't get worse. I believe things can still get worse. When we're suffering under Buhari, it didn't look like things could get worse. When we're using money to buy our own money, we're doing, things that we never imagined that could happen, in terms of difficulty, right? The insecurity was, it was a matter of time we're all going to get crushed. And we all thought that no matter who won the elections between Atiku and Tinubu, that time, we all thought that they would be better than Buhari. But today the story is different. It's actually really worse, except people are just being delusional. The situation is worse now than under Buhari. We just have a bunch of people who, have educated scammers who just know how to use English to confuse people. The tangible result that this administration has is that things have gotten from bad to worse. It is very clear because this is the experience that we are living. Nobody can take that away from us. So things got worse. And that's why I don't believe that things cannot get worse if we remove Tinubu. We have to actively seek, somebody who can, first of all, even if it's only to tackle the insecurity problem, to have a holistic solution to say, look, guys, I'm going to do something differently. These mindless, needless killings of people around the country is going to be my life ambition as president. And from day one, that's going to be my priority. And you get professionals to critique your program for them to say, okay, look, we think this can be done correctly. Because there are so many things that this present government can do about the current insecurity or that they could have done that they are not doing. It is just the fact that they don't care and they don't give a damn about who is dying. They just do not care. This thing happened in Plateau. It's going to happen somewhere else tomorrow. And Tinubu is probably going to go to Dubai and have one funny meeting to sign an MOU. So for me, I think that, yes, we need to remove this government, but I don't think that that is enough. I think that we have to really seek for somebody who can make, this is not really about policy. What I'm saying I don't care about Peter Obi, I don't care about anybody. I'm just talking about if we're really truly still interested in the entity called Nigeria. We really have to seek for a genuine solution about this insecurity problem. If I see the ADC manifesto, and if I get a feeling that it's going to be more of the same, honestly, I might just, log off and say, look, these guys are not ready. They're just looking for position. That's how serious it is. So there has to be that search for who can truly solve some of the problems, even if it's one that you can solve, and then keep all the other things at a level where, you're not doing too much, but you're not doing too little. There has to be that genuineness of, we want to solve our problem. Not just political power is useless if you're not using it to make an impact. If it's just about, you want to belong. If you belong and you have a lot of money in an insecure environment, we never know. This thing is random. Before, Kwara used to be safe, we thought that everything was okay. But now it's no longer the same story. Who knows which state will become, they will expand to tomorrow. So for me, I think that we need to generally seek for somebody who can walk, who will not be shackled by, a lot of political IOUs and all this nonsense that our politicians do, that somehow, sometimes prevent them from really truly attending to the nation, attending to the things that matter. If you look at Tinubu, it's not as if it's the devil like that. But the problem he has is that he has been shackled and he has been weighed down by a lot of political calculations and political, what would I call it? Considerations that it's really difficult for him to deliver anything of note to the people because he cannot use his own merit and his own deeds, his political, his antecedents, I should put it that way, to get any vote from anywhere. So what he does most times is to depend on people, pay money, create city boy, look for this, look for that, and that is the problem he has. He is condemned to do politics, to play politics, And that is why I cannot do anything. In my opinion, Tinubu is not the only person that can have this kind of problem. If we are not careful, we can actually run into something worse. And that's why I believe that in 2027, based on what I've seen so far, there should not be any kind of argument about Peter Obi being the presidential candidate of ADC. Kwankwaso coming on board is now like the cherry on on the is like the icing on the cake, which should I was not even expecting anybody to be in any doubt again. With somebody like Kwankwaso now coming on board, I don't even think he has accepted. That's even if he agrees. If Kwankwaso agrees to be vice president, somebody who is a presidential material, by the way, if he agrees to be vice president to Peter Obi in 2027, I think we should be grateful. I think it will be a gift for us, right? So, I mean, it goes without saying that the surest path to victory, if it happens, is Peter Obi on the ticket for so many different reasons. And then Kwankwaso now makes it totally and completely formidable. On the final note, we must not forget the fact that INEC would conduct the worst election that we've ever seen in the history of Nigeria, both pre and post-independence in this country. Because as it turns out, we have never seen an administration so disconnected from the people. We have never seen an administration so insensitive and so incompetent. Yet they are full of propaganda. When they go on TV stations, they will never allow you to express your pain. They would talk over you. They will bring out fake data to shout you down, to make sure that you are not able to express the pain that you are feeling. If it's not because of the likes of VDM and all these other guys that are doing good job exposing some of these, the gory pictures that we're seeing, that is happening, people who are being killed in the North Central. I can guarantee you that if it's possible, they would have hidden some of these things and called it propaganda, that they are just playing politics. They will see these things. So this government, I know they cannot win by people's vote. So INEC is going to be the next battleground. INEC everything will fail. Rivers will be compromised. Most of the formicities particularly in the strong areas of the opposition, will not be concluded at the polling units. They will make every effort to take them to registration areas so that they can rewrite the numbers. Because Tinubu knows he's not a fool. There's no way he's winning by people's votes, no matter what happens in 2027. The way this country is, you don't expect reasonable people to go in their millions and go and vote for them. I know some people are hopeless and they are subhumans. I know some people will still go and cast their vote. So those ones have already discounted them. Some people will collect money. But real people, who I believe are about 80% of us, will not go to the polls, to the polling unit and thumbprint for APC. These are just retards, people who are not mentally okay. That's how I categorize them. Those are the ones that are going to vote, right? So Tinubu knows he will not win. So he's going to use INEC to destroy everything. ADC has to prepare for this. Regardless of the candidate that they choose, they must have a strategy, top-notch logistics to make sure that from the polling unit to their whatever situation room they set up is secure. They have to literally set up a VPN lane. They have to set up a secured lane to make sure that any result that you cannot get from the polling unit, the INEC people must not leave that place. Otherwise, it will not be in your favor. So I wish the coalition well. Hopefully they give us what we want. And let's go and sort it out. Thank you very much, Ayub.
All right, thank you, Daddy B, for that submission. The next person is going to be Ohams and Daddy B, Chief B, not Daddy B. Please, I'm going to drop you, so I will bring other people. But if you still want to speak later, you can request, so you can come up. Okay.
Okay. Good day, everyone. I'm happy to be here. And thank you for bringing me up. That was quite quick. So thank you, and thanks everyone who finds out time to come online to discuss our issues. Our issues are plenty, and we must continue to talk about them, no matter how annoying they are. We must continue to talk about them. We must continue to look forward to possibilities that can happen to change our lives and our destiny. Because at the end of the day, one thing that we can all agree on is that we cannot continue like this. So, like the former speaker said, I would say yes, it's also good that we are now seeing Itakwa as one of the options, which I want to believe is going to be. And I'll say that his coming into the race also has changed the political atmosphere to a very large extent, because I want to believe that one of the reasons the whole fight between Atiku camp and People campers reduced is because Amechi is now in the game. So who are you going to attack now? Right? If you start attacking Amechi, then it becomes obvious like the problem. If you keep attacking Atiku, then it makes no sense. So I think he's coming into the race also brought that atmosphere to calm down the situation. So that's a very good plus. However, beyond seeing that as a very good plus, there is anybody that has been listening to me lately knows that my position on 2027 election is that it's a useless election if we do not understand that is not an issue of the election is going to give us a new president, right? Anybody that is preparing for 2027 election should be preparing for 2027 election, knowing that after that election, we are going to have a revolution. Because if anybody knows Tinubu by now, right, you should know that by now he knows that he's not going to win on the ballot. Right? With everything he's doing today, with everything Tinubu is doing, he knows, he's very certain that he's not going to win on the ballot, right? So you should just be preparing for something else, something more strategic after the ballot. You should be having organized structures, right, after the ballot to face what we are going to face. Because I'm certain that anybody that wants to win by ballot cannot be doing what he's doing today. It doesn't make any sense that he's doing what he's doing today, fighting the North, fighting everybody, causing problem everywhere, ignoring people's suffering, it's not possible that he intends to win by ballot. And this is actually what informed my position. My position is very unpopular. You might not agree with it. Most people will not agree. But I always say something. With time, people will understand that what actually works at the end of the day is looking at a situation from the overall position and choosing the best path to victory at the end of the day. So it's very unpopular. I don't expect a lot of people to agree with it, but I will air it anyway. I personally see Amechi as the best person for this ticket, and I'll tell you why. Personally, I zeroed my mind that I was done with the election until Amechi came to the race, and I'll tell you why I'm convinced he's the best person for this ticket. Number one, he's still young, right? He has fought several administrations. He's a very dogged fighter. He fights there. He likes to fight the system. He takes on fights from the start to finish. He doesn't go into a fight he's not ready to win. And he gives everything to win. That is Amechi for you. Number two, why we might see that, okay, yes, it's possible that other candidates might be willing to fight this kind of fight to the end, right? There is something that sticks out for some other candidates. And as an Igbo person, nothing pained me the most other than when we are pushing to go against the system in the last election when we supported P2P, right? When like people say bringing up the same rhetoric that he's Igbo, everybody should calm down, please. We don't want any problem. He's Igbo, please. Igbo people don't want any problem in Nigeria. So my problem now with that particular position is that he's going to come up again in 2027. when people will come again and start saying he's Igbo, please, we don't want any problem. They will demolish our shops in Alaba. They will demolish our shops in Idumota. It is going to come up again in 2027. So if you ask me, why waste our time? In as much as I love Peter Obi, if I could make him president today, I will, right? But we know that this thing is going to come with a fight. And at the end of the day, people are going to, as in, it's going to end up in a fight. There's nobody that in the right senses that thinks that 2027 will end in the ballot. It is not possible for 2027 to end in the ballot. It's going to end in a fight. And if you want to go to court, good luck. It's take a record that is waiting for you. So you know that the court is not an option for 2027. So at the end of the day, we are going to come back to the conversation of he's an Igbo man. And that is going to put Igbo's businesses all over the country, or particularly in Lagos, at risk. So my question is, so why go into a fight knowing that you'll be disadvantaged at the end of the day? Why not sit this one out and let somebody who doesn't have that risk be in front? With an Amechi, that risk does not exist. If he's going to fight Ikwere, Wike is also an Ikwere man. So let them go and fight Ikwere. So at the end of the day, the risk of going with Amechi is a lot lower than going with Peter Obi. And I don't even want to mention Atiku, because I'm very confident that Atiku doesn't have, at his age now, he doesn't have that fight in him. If he had that fight in him, we should have seen that fight in 2019. He should have brought that fight. He won that election. He should have brought that fight in 2019. He should have. He didn't. So where is he going to bring the fight from now? Is it now that it is something that he wants to bring that fight? So I tell you, Atiku doesn't have that fight in him to bring. We need someone who is young, who's ready to rally people into a correct fight, right, for 2027. And he doesn't have, whatever people might say, oh, he has this, he has that, baggage and all that. I never liked Ameki because he supported APC in 2015. Have I necessarily forgiven him? I don't even think I have, because I still bear that grudge again. But at this point in time, when we all need to come together, right, and fight to displace Tinubu and have someone reasonable, but nobody can displace his record. Ameki has had a very excellent record as a governor. Nobody can displace his record. So if it's for whether he is a builder, he is a builder. I would rather gamble on Ameki in 2027. As unpopular as that opinion, I will gamble on Ameki in 2027 because I see that it gives us the lowest risk, right, in displacing Tinubu in 2027. The risk of P2B for me is too high. And in as much as if he gets the ticket, I will clearly support him with everything I have. But I'm almost very certain that we will get to that bridge of the Igbo card and it will be played. And at the end of the day, it's either the cost of getting Tinubu out to become too high, or we will lose at the end of the day. Two things will happen. Because all Tinubu needs to do is to play that card, then bribe a whole lot of Igbo stakeholders, and they will put pressure on P2B to step down to stop the fight. And he will stop the fight eventually. Or he will go on with that fight, and there will be a whole lot of losses to the Igbos. And whether we win or not, we don't know. It's a very huge gamble. But whether Tinubu will step down after losing an election, or that even INEC pronounces him, like says he lost the election, Tinubu will not step down from Aso Rock. I can bet you today that it's not going to happen. This Tinubu, you know, is not going to go out without the fight. And if you people want another Igbo man to lead the fight, when that time comes, I will be here to remind you that Igbo card will be played. And when it is played, you guys should not come and start saying Igbos should go and fight the fight that we say we are going to fight. At that time, let us be ready to fight the fight. If you are seeing the fight now and you can escape it, please, I would say let us escape that fight. Take a meet, let a meet. Thank you very much. Are you?
I'm you. God, baby, are you there?
I'm there. I'm just in my thoughts about what Oham said. Therefore, because you think it's an Igbo person that is going to, because an Igbo person, he should lie down, he should put his back on the floor and let everybody march and let Amechi, that could not combat Samuel Wanosike in Ikore local government, be the presidential flag bearer. It's all good. I think this.
So are we confirming now that? I mean, can you hear me?
I will beat Tinubu on the ballot. Me, as I am.
Anybody hear me?
Anybody.
I can hear you, comrade. I can hear you.
So are we confirming now? Are we confirming now that Amechi is not an Igbo man?
because the last time one of his supporters.
Yeah, interestingly.
I can answer to that if you want me to answer to that.
No, go ahead.
Amechi has identified with Igbos. He has never denied that he's not an Igbo man. However, because he is not from the southeast, right? And people can fact check me, he has always said that he's Ikwere before he's Igbo. And you have to be Ikwere before you can be Igbo. I have to be from Imo State before I can be Igbo. Right? You have to come from somewhere in Igbo land before you can claim to be Igbo. Not every Ikwere claim to be Igbo. Amechi has never denied it. So it's not about him being Igbo, the fact that he's not a core Igbo person from the southeast. So whatever it is that is happening with him politically will not affect South. It's just like saying whatever is happening to Jonathan affecting South. It will not affect South. It's not going to be you cannot play an Igbo card at that point. But with P2B, that card will be played. And I'm not saying that we should not go with. I'll be very happy.
So what do you mean? So what do you mean by the Igbo card? What do you mean by the Igbo card?
We have Igbos in Lagos. All that is going to happen now is that you see that Yoruba running thing that happened that time. It's going to happen again in force. This time around, they'll start demolishing Alaba. I'm coming now. They'll start demolishing Alaba, demolishing shops with water, breaking houses in Lekki, right? And they'll be doing it like it's a legal something. Why mounting pressure on key stakeholders in Southeast to pressure Obi to stop the fight? Is that simple? And at that point in time, they are going to be bleeding economically. And if whether people be
bleeding what? Like I can't. I'm struggling to understand this chart, man. I'm struggling to understand it. Like,
nigga,
don't.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
I like.
Somebody needs to.
Man.
What do you need the Umagola from us? The double mute come to it. What do you need the Umagola? Seen as we so mapo guys and on. So
nah,
I had to I had to base on
so I feel like
Nigerian guy.
Exactly.
Nah, I'm not going to go.
I've said that and I will use, but I will remind them.
Shut up. Can you go upset, man? Shut up. So the Nigerian
you can kick me out of your state, but don't tell me to shut up. Right? I can.
What baby. Let's be.
Shut up.
What baby? Now your opinion.
You can't tell me to shut up. It's my opinion.
No, Ham, calm down. Now your
like I believe in it.
Shut up! Don't get me agitated now. I don't want to engage you.
What baby? You can refute what he has said.
You can keep out of your.
Ohams, it's okay. What baby? It's okay. Yeah. Ohams, let me just take it off from here. So, I get what you are saying is that after the election, Tinubu will not accept defeat, and a fight have to be stated. And you feel like people don't know how what it takes to fight the fight.
It's not because let's even agree that
like he's from because he's from the Igbo ethnicity.
Simple and short.
Yeah, one of the major ethnicity. But however, Amechi and Ikwere man, Ikwere comprising of how many local governments suddenly have the capacity to fight that fight you have identified.
It's not
like literally. So what are you talking about? Like the Igbo elders will prevail on P2B.
How many Ikwere men are doing business?
But the Ikwere elders will not.
What was Amechi's electoral performance in Rivers State in the last 20 like for APC?
Like what?
So we have to look at Amechi's scorecard. Yeah, Amechi as an incumbent could not return his successors. His Wike outside of government delivered himself, while Amechi could not deliver Dakuku. Yeah, this scenario played out in Abia State. Orji Zokalu was trying to deliver what's his name, T.O.G. But Obasanjo from the federal was trying to deliver Onyema Ugochukwu. Yeah, but I mean, power is local. Yeah, Tinubu, the same thing. So people have done, but Amechi could not deliver his successor. Amechi came back again in 2019 to replace this thing. Yeah, he adopted the AAC candidates, but he no still deliver. I mean, this is not me even. I'm just interrogating Amechi's scorecard.
Even comrade with the FSAS then. there was this particular police commissioner, I'm not going to mention his name, that was given to him. Like, I don't even understand these chaps. Your principal cannot face Ishi. Go and ask who is Ishi in Ikwere local government. Your principal will lose to Ishi 10 o'clock.
Anyways.
Like,
Oneja ayo Ishibiko. Am I supposed to respond? Oneja ayo Ishibiko. Again, what I was saying was, if you put me on the ballot on ADC tickets, I will win 2027. It's not the person's political capacity, it's the party backing the person.
Okay. The party will back Amechi, but it won't back any other candidate. It won't back.
Amechi from an ethnicity of 4 local government is going to get the backing of the people. But P2B from the second largest ethnicity in Nigeria is not going to cower in fear. Now,
are you asking me a question?
See. What baby? Amechi will be limited to Ikwere local government. I can give you my kind assurances on that. Like, who didn't know what happened in that 2015 election, in 2015, 2019 election? Who has lived in River State that they don't know what happened? Federal might. Extreme federal might. This guy was resisted. Please. You can talk about his performances, so I do not have any problem with him. I felt he was someone in his first term in River State that did really well. Like, I can't even deny what he did. He did really well and didn't have to bring band boys and do 8 flyovers on one single road like this chap now.
No day bam, no day well. I remember those people, day bam, day well. Those boys stay with us, so don't you where would they go? Lulu's go club.
I cannot talk about my brothers. Should be they say terrorism is local.
Those boys they dance with me. If I tell you that story, those stories no good to talk. Back in the day,
all the militants that are around now, Amechi pushed them away. They were not around, but I do understand that. But if you come and tell me that at the end of the day that this guy he's probably just a good man. You know, he's probably just a good man. But in terms of it's got to be tough.
Okay.
But I wish you well.
Sorry, I want to
it's your opinion.
I want to clarify my point so that you're not saying what I said, right? I've not said Obi will not fight. I'm saying even if he's going to fight, then we are fighting at a very high risk, at a very high price. And when that time comes, I will come here and
so all the Igbo people should continue. When will Igbo people also always get? It's either they are not asked to build bridges or they are not asked to wait. The collateral damage is going to be too much. How?
The question is very simple.
I'm even tired.
Around the country and have investment.
Oh, wait, Oham. So, Oham, let me understand. What is the name of this candidate you're talking about that will put up this fight? What's his name? Chibike. Rotimi. That's Chibike. How does that name sound? Sound epic or Igbo?
He is an Igbo man.
Okay, so let's take this your position on a face value. Let me ask you honestly. Do you really think that if Amechi put a resistance, they will not come for Igbo people, regardless? Considering that his name is Chibike, the name does not sound Omoduduwa, neither did he sound Arewa, but this name sounded Omoibo. I ask again. Do you think that they will do this?
It is still a possibility.
So it's still a possibility.
But it's a lower possibility.
So at the point where that possibility shows up, he will do it at the expense of the said Igbo people. Exactly. That will be the victim. Wait, let me finish my position. So he will do it at the expense of the said Igbo people, regardless, knowing that
it will affect them.
At the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, this is where I'm coming from. If I would not support, I would rather support Amechi. If not for Amechi, then I'll go for a northern, because I know that this will come to this bridge and would have to cross it. A northern, why I will not go for Atiku is because Atiku cannot. He's too old for the madness that will happen to himself. He will not take it. He cannot stand that heat. He's too old for it. So if you have a younger northern candidate, I'm very happy. I'm very happy to support that guy. Let us discuss in 2027. But
I want to understand your argument, Ohams, before I drop you, because we have a lot of requests and you're beginning to sound like cuckoo. So you're saying now that Igbo people should no longer attempt political position in Nigeria because we have spread our investment across Nigeria, and if we do, we are going to suffer the repercussion of us getting attacked by the Yorubas. Is that what you're saying?
I have not said that. I have not said that. I have
What
said
are you
that
saying?
if you are going against Tinubu in 2027, it is a peculiar situation. If you remove Tinubu out of the equation, we can do that next time. We can do that any other time, not 2027.
So wait, now you're not answering my question.
Fine or
Who
not?
are the
There's no
people?
problem.
You're
But
not
we will be
answering my
there.
question. Stop. You are making me angry. Stop. You're not answering the question I asked you. The people that Tinubu will mobilize to perpetuate these actions are Yoruba people. So, in essence, you're saying that we, the Igbo, should not participate in the next election cycle because the Yorubas are going to slaughter us if we do, right?
That's not what I'm saying.
My brother, it's
I'm simply saying it's not slaughter us. It is not about the Yoruba people slaughtering us. It is about the investments we have here, the shops we have there. It's not the Yoruba people that will go to demolish shop. It is the government that goes to do it. It's not the Yoruba people. Right? It is using the...
Thank you and God bless you. The next speaker will be Abiod.
I think it's Abiodun, yeah.
Yeah, well, baby, I'm going to go na space in Kenu. Nah, like, oh, they go destroy shop. Anyway,
I'm if my memory serves me correct, there was a certain GRUV that ran for election in Lagos, and people still called him IPOB. You know, so I'm struggling to even understand. Someone even opened his wide mouth to say, if you vote GRUV, you have brought IPOB.
Oh yes, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that guy.
Remember that clown?
Yes, I remember that chap. The 19 minutes, 23 seconds. His best is here now. Throwing laughing emoji. In fact, you know the problem is that the problem. He could not throw the laughing emoji out. He's throwing it under.
Hey. He's throwing it gently. He's DMing me now to calm down.
He's on all over the DM now.
Abiodun, please go ahead.
And Mala, the craziest thing out of this guy's out of all his wild theory is that P2B participated in the last election and won Lagos. I haven't heard it not for. So what are you talking about? My people, Abiodun, please, let's hear from you.
You know, what's that Nexus school? Waffling Academy.
Yeah, Waffling Institute of Nigeria.
I think we need to send you a registration form urgently. That we can bring. Abiodun, go ahead.
I think he's.
I don't think I think it's not okay.
Yeah, so let's allow Dreadnought to go.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, the host, and everyone that's spoken. I wanted to address. I don't know if I can be heard or maybe I'm speaking to myself. Can anyone give me 100?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I'm trying to buy into what Ohams said. During the last election, a lot of people brought out their neck and rallied around PO. Surprisingly, one push came to show. He didn't do what I expected any leader of status to do, which is to rally people to do the needful. Because I'm one of those that believe that he convincingly won that election. Going to court with these people was a no-brainer. He fell into that. And he looks like someone who will do it the second time, wasting people's faith and trust. But I pray he doesn't get to do that. So I buy into what Hams was saying. Dino Melaye, Namechi, or maybe people that have this kind of spirit will not let that happen, even if it means that they were rot in detention. Those kind of people with those kind of spirits will not win something convincingly and let it slip through their finger. So more or less, that was what I wanted to chip in. If anybody in the forum is close to him or within his circle, I think he needs to be advised to stiffen up a bit, because people are putting their weight around him and giving him a second chance. We pray that what happened in the last election doesn't have to happen. Him not stiffening up enough to summon people to do the needful. That's what I wanted to chip in. Thank you.
Sorry, how do you suggest that he stiffen us a bit? You've identified the problem. How does it stiffen off a bit?
I mean, am I dreaming, or did the gate of hell just open?
No, it's fine. We can have the engagement. Does he go and blend? What does he need to do?
Because if I can recall, Atiku and Amechi lost the election in the last election cycle, and I didn't see them do these things that you.
Atiku came second. P2B came third. What did Atiku do? Because if we are to say who is closer to the winning from the result that INEC gave us, Atiku is the person closer than P2B. What did Atiku do? Atiku that has all the balls, and P2B doesn't. Now, is this where we are now, Igbo people? Eba kainozi now.
A new form of agenda just emerged that as an Igbo man, we no go contest the election. Abi, no problem. Onye na see, say we dey look for a two-state solution for the ADC political party does not necessarily mean that somebody will come here and open his mouth and talk this rubbish. You understand? Because you know that if this is a joke, that's go better. Like if this joke, like because if I allow you to, if I endorse this nonsense tomorrow, you want to contest election, somebody will bring up this nonsense to me. That no, I never lose my senses. So say I want peace or I want us to work together in ADC. Because the next person that will say this thing, I will cause your ancestors to join you. Like, which kind of nonsense be this one? Igbo man, we are not to contest, we are to go and do protest. Like, are we protest match and kind of nonsense talk with that one? If we no do protest, that is the problem. If you lose the election, if you mobilize your supporters to do protest, it's okay. Don't come and put it on Igbo people. Obi's nature is Obi nature. He's a cool guy, cool-headed guy, as always. Just the same as Atiku. Why did Atiku not do protest? Telling me because I'm a no. That insult should stop.
You can go to Sowerena if you want protest. It's not that far-fetched.
You have a protest match at this Sowerena.
Yeah, of course. Go there and join him. He will help you protest. It's easy. He will grow some spine.
My brother, please.
Oyekachi. I think it's Oyekachi. Oyekachi, please go ahead.
Okay, after Oyekachi, to be after Famefune, to the Sky B Tech, after Sky B Tech, Nkechi, in that other place. Valerie, are you ready to speak?
Do you know why I don't want to speak is that I don't even, maybe you can joke me, I'll come back. My thoughts are unclear right now. That's why I'm just listening.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, guys. I greet everybody. Good evening. According to the time of where I am now,
I've been hearing everything that everybody is saying, and I think most of us are correct. It's just for me a little. I will remain consistent in what I'm saying, and there is this my brother that just spoke now, and his name is Ohams. You see, everybody is trying to push their candidate, and it is understandable. You see, during primary election, even if you go to America, during primary election, in fact, candidates of primary election from the same party even do debate. They debate, and they even in that debate, they even highlight the weaknesses of all of them in that primary election, so that they can emerge, so that they can. When after the primary election, all of them go and campaign for their party. However, this has actually highlighted what people like us have been saying, even though a lot of people might not understand what we have been saying. We, the people of the Southeast, have actually been used as battering rams. There is what we call battering rams. If you, in the olden days, there is this war tactics where you have a battering ram. Or in football, there is this kind of striker. They call it false nine, where sometimes the striker will be a big, strong, tall person. What that striker does is not primarily to score goal. What that striker do is to do knockdowns for other players to shine. So that is what they have reduced the people of the Southeast to. They have reduced us to false nine, where we do all the heavy lifting and do all the protests, we do all the everything. And at the end of the day, other people will benefit. While we are top false nine, we will not be scoring. Other people will be scoring and be winning Ballon d'Or. Whereas we, the Southeasterners, will be there for the purpose of the team winning. Whereas individual awards, we are not winning as a player. And that is the reason why some people unconsciously or consciously always place us in a situation where we are the senator of all eyes in terms of opposition, in terms of trying to battle everybody for the betterment, for the general betterment of the country, while every other region is trying to cut the cake. We are not actually cutting the cake. We are not actually gaining anything. We want the country to be good. We want the country to be run better. We are detribalized. We have voted every other candidate from every other major tribe. In fact, we have even voted Goodluck Jonathan, who is even a minority. Even in 2015, the Southeast were even the people that campaigned for Goodluck Jonathan more. That stand, there is this stand by my brother Ifeanyi, but in fact, that is the most visible political movement for Goodluck Jonathan at that time. And Igbo people are at the forefront of it. But after the election, the same region where Goodluck Jonathan came from, with due respect to, I'm not trying to, but him and Igbo people say that the same region, in 2019, they went and grabbed the deputy Senate president. We did not get anything. In 2023, they are now having the Senate president. That is the position that Southeast, even in the worst case scenario, Southeast usually gets. In 1999 arrangement, this is the same arrangement. Northeast got the vice presidency. Southwest got the presidency. Igbo people became the first refusal. In fact, they gave us Senate presidency. We are just managing it, Senate president. But now, the same region where Goodluck Jonathan came from, that was the region that has surreptitiously tried to displace us. That is what? That is because we are trying to be the hero. We are trying to be the hero. We are trying to be the people that will carry everybody's cross. I think we will no longer accept that rule anymore. We no longer accept that. This thing happened in 2023 election, where the middle belt, some people in the middle belt, I'm not saying all of them, some people in the middle belt saw that they saw a Muslim ticket, and they suspected that this Muslim ticket is not supposed to be, is against them, because if you are having a southwestern or a southern Muslim coming in a ticket of a major party, the best thing to do is to pick a northern Christian. What did that particular person did? He went ahead and picked a northern Muslim, making the Muslim ticket, thereby alienating the North Central. What happened? At that period of time, they now found succor in supporting the Southeastern candidate. Excellent. However, there is a caveat to that. The caveat is that after the election, when the Southeasterners have exhausted all their capital in trying to defend these people, where we have the headsmen, the bandit, and the religious war that is going on especially in the Middle Belt, the Igbos, we went online, we were attacking the government, try and save these people. What did these people do? They went behind, they were collecting positions, their clergymen, their bishops were collecting political position, collecting contracts, collecting everything. In fact, they even made them the Minister of Defense, Chief of Army. They were there, the same government. And now they have plugged them into the same government. So we are not going to continue like that. So my brother Hams, I understand that you are trying to campaign, but we want to get these positions. The Southeast will take the position. The presidency, we will take it. We are not leaving it for anybody. You get? We're not leaving it for anybody. We are going to play the game. We are going to play the regional interests. Because every other region has been hinging their interest on the viral support of the Southeast, which we give willingly. But this time around, we are no longer going to inherit anybody's enemy anymore. We are not going to be the harbingers, in quote. We are not going to be the harbingers, in quote, of good governance in this country, whereas other people are benefiting from what we term bad, while we stay behind and we are suffering. No, they deny us our people that have shops, just like our Hams have said. They burn down their shops in Lagos. They say, "Oh, leave our region." This is in where Southeasterners are not even contesting any reasonable federal election or any election in Lagos, but we are the people that suffer. So this we will no longer become Aaron anymore. We will no longer be like Aaron, where because we have agitated too much, we have played the opposition too much because of the betterment of the Nigeria, we are now being seen as the enemy. So because of that, we are no longer fit to rule this country. So because of that, you want to come and benefit. A region of 4 local government, a tribe of 4 local government is saying that they are fit to be bought. A state of 5, a region of 5 states. 5 states that is densely populated. I'm not talking about this is 5 states of 5 densely populated states. Because if you are looking at, they say, oh, that is no. These states are densely populated. Go to Anambra, go to Imo, go to Abia, so Enugu, densely populated states. So we're no longer going to allow that anymore. Because of that, we are going to play. And that is the reason why, if you watch Peter Obi, yesterday, he went to, or is it 2 days ago? I can't remember. When El Rufai was having, he went into the mosque. He went into the mosque. I think he's even the popular Christian politician that I even saw in that mosque. And that is why I'm happy. Go in there, play. When Buhari was trying to contest for election in 2015, I don't think Buhari has ever entered any church in his life. Buhari was there. He removed his cap. That was the first time I saw the bar head of Buhari. He went into the church, removed his cap. He was inside the church on a couple of occasions. Play the politics. When Malam Nasir El Rufai embraced Obi, I say, very good. I think he's beginning to receive recognition. He's beginning to receive acceptance from the North. And that is what we are not going to allow any other region to prevent the people of the Southeast from accessing the huge vote bank that is available in any region that we want to. If you and your neighbors are having any political or religious issue, approach the government to settle it for you. Approach the government to settle it for you. Play your politics so that you can be able to gain. Gone are the days when Southeast will come out and say, oh, we'll carry everything on our head. At the end of the day, we are the ones that will suffer. By the time we'll be at the firing line. No. If you're having any issue with your fellow, your neighbors of different political ideology, of different religion, of different party, and there are occasional fights, approach the government to solve it for you. The Southeast is not the government. The Southeasterners are no longer going to be able to be the mediators. No, we're no longer going to be that. It is very sad. We need to get into power. We need to get into power so that any government that we are in power, we don't, not necessarily, in fact, we need our interest to be in power, not just physical. So that those are our brothers that are doing importation in Lagos, there will be policies directed towards accommodating their interest. Our brothers that needs to go into military, and the security situation in the Southeast, because I saw one irritant. What is that his name? That guy that speaks like a singing bird, talking rubbish. That there are no insecurity, there are no security situation in the South. In the South, it's only the North, and I don't really understand. If there is any security issue in the Southeast, so that there will be a situation where the government will put it at the forefront. If there is railway that is going to be built, the Minister of Works or the Minister of Transport or whoever that is overseeing it will be afraid that if he doesn't bring it, just like the way Amechi went and did Maradi to Kanu or something, he will put the interest of the Southeast in front. Because the reason for our over-agitation and not trying to play to our own personal interests, the result is that whenever these things happen, you hear people say, oh, even if the Southeast does not vote for us, we are going to win. Let me tell you guys, the Southeast is the region that hold the knife and the yam this time around 2027. Let me tell you the reason. There are 6 regions in Nigeria. Tinubu has completely lost the Northeast and the Northwest. Anybody that is an APC politician that is trying to contest any election under APC in those regions, just tell the person to just pick his bag and go. There is no need. There will be collateral damages in terms of House of Reps, senators, and governors in the North if you are contesting under APC. The only region that Tinubu is sure is only Southwest, because he has used Yoruba Ronu, Sunday Igboho, and the rest, and Southwest ACN propagandists to tribalize the government in the Southwest, make every place become toxic, and begin to pursue tribal sentiment instead of performance. Less for performance alone, Tinubu will not even score 25% of the vote in the Southwest. But let me even give him that Southwest because of the propaganda that they have successfully ingrained in the people. The other region that Tinubu is having hope on is South because he has successfully taken politicians like Wike, Oshomole, Akpabio, and the rest of them, and he is hoping that the same thing Wike did in Rivers State in 2023, they are going to replicate it in all the South states. And Mondo Pebolo promising him that he's going to give him, is it 3 million votes or thereabout? I can't remember. So that is what, because in a free and fair election, I don't see Tinubu even scoring 10% of the vote in the South. I don't see him. The people of the South are not happy with Tinubu, but he is banking on their leaders to rig the election for him. So these are the only two regions he had hope on. In the North Central, those of us that know North Central very well, apart from, yes, in as much as he has gone ahead and bought all the middle belt bishops and their leader with appointment and money and patronage, the North Central is still because we have states like Niger State, we have states like
Reverend Cook
They took him to go and visit Pope to go to Rome during Pope burial. And since then he has been, I don't know how much they gave to him. This is not only is because Kuka is even popular. Me, I know a lot of all those North Central bishops that I know before. Now they are singing different songs now. But the North Central is not as unified as people say. The North Central is going to be a battleground where it will be another 50-50. Now, so you see that Tinubu, so what it leaves us with what? One region, which is Southeast. And that is the reason why Tinubu has been running helter-skelter, using his son, Sheyi Tinubu, to set up City Boy movement. Because he knows that if he comes himself, nobody is going to listen to him. He's a damaged good. Nobody knows where he was when he was born. Nobody knows where he was born. Nobody knew where he went to school. His deals before he became governor is not even clear. Some people are saying that he was involved in drug business. So, and that is not the kind of people that the Southeasterners vote. That is not the kind of character that Southeasterners vote. So what did he do? He sent his son, because he knows that his son is a youth, want to use social media influencers like Obi Kubana and the rest of them. But Obi Kubana have since apologized that he is no longer going to say some of all those things he's saying now. If not, he will lose it. After all, who is Obi Kubana? If Okwadike, after finishing his governorship destiny in Anambra State, they gave him vigilante services in Ibuku, his land. Who is Obi Kubana? Obi Kubana will be banned from coming from Opasef. I'm telling you.
Touch.
Who is Obi Kubana? And you know, Okwadike is somebody that is even respected and a proper elder statesman. So no be Obi Kubana said. So what am I trying to say? The Southeast is holding the yam and the knife, and we are going to use it. The evidence is already there. But so for somebody to come and say, "Oh, the Southeasterners should not contest," or the Southeasterners should not be involved because they will begin to destroy our shops. Come on. I mean, that is gaslighting of the highest order. And that is what we see people begin to come and say every now and then. And when you hear this people, you begin to ask, the person you are pursuing animal with is now saying that your leg look like that of animal. Please let it not degenerate in that. Just like Malamo Green have said, yes, we agree that everybody, and let me tell you, in this coalition, we need everybody. Both the good, the bad, and the ugly. Every region. So, and every interest is needed to defeat Tinubu. But that does not mean we are going to lose touch from where we are not going. We are going to lose touch from where we are going to. The ADC is going to tell us. I had comrades saying in the morning that interest needed to be accommodated. We need to know what is there for the Southeast. What are you bringing to the Southeast as a government? If you are coming in, if you are ADC government, what are you bringing in? What policies are you doing for our people that are doing business? How many people are you? How in NNPC, CBN, custom, immigration, FIRS, how many of our people are you going to accommodate? How many of our people are you going to accommodate? So that is what you need to understand. So the ADC has to show us this. It has to be clear. And I'm sure that on the 31st of December, 2025, that Obi and a whole lot of Southeastern politicians joined ADC was the day Southeast joined ADC. That was the day Southeast joined ADC. Every other politician that is in PDP, APC, Wike faction of PDP, and Makinde faction of PDP, and any other party, they are just joking. Nobody recognizes them. They will come, they will contest the election in whatever. But you see that the ADC is the one that the Southeast have joined. And that is what we are going to vote for. Because Obi Kubana and his group and Kubana chief priest, that he came to Owerri. He received the first baptism of fire, even when
you know about that chief priest. Now, where Apo BK.
that one, you see, he received the shock of his life with Sheyi Tinubu in Owerri, and campaign never even start. It never even start. So when it starts in earnest, we will tell them. Arụsị kpakarịa ike agwa ya osisi anọ eji wee pịa arụsị ya. So in conclusion, the ADC is a party that we need to build, and Southeast need to go into it. It will accommodate our interest. Because those people that are in APC that will come to deceive you and say, oh, vote for, so that in 2031, we will get vice. In 2031, under another APC president that Tinubu will choose. Tinubu is the person that is going to handpick that one if he wins 2027. Oh, vote for APC so that the South can complete. You see, that is the word that I hate most. So that the South. But you are not differentiating which South you are talking about. Are you talking about the Southwest? Are you talking about the South-South? Are you talking about are you talking about the Southeast? Which one are you talking about? So we need to understand it. So please, I understand that some of us need good governance, and all of us need it. But the Southeast, we need to find our interest. That is my own opinion. And I think Obi actually have understood that. And that is the person that is the torchbearer of the Southeast. And he has understood that. All these people you see here come and make noise don't actually know what is happening. They don't know what Obi has surrounded himself with Southeastern politicians now. And that is what those of us in the Southeast need to be happy about. People that actually understood politics. People like Victor Ume, people like Ihe Dioha, and the rest of them. He has surrounded himself with them, and they understand the politics. And he is playing it right now. Nobody is going to use Obi anymore or any Southeastern politician as a cannon fodder to say, oh, go and front for us, become the agitator, become the aggressor. At the end of the day, his name will be on everybody's mouth, and they are going to victimize him. No. Let them keep victimizing others while we go and be catching the cooch. That is the thing. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that.
Powerful submission.
I totally enjoyed this.
Oh baby.
Nwoke Anambra abịakwa ọzọ. Nwoke Anambra dị mobilizer.
Malam, can you hear me? Malam, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. I can hear you, comrade.
So Woke Anambra went one day to apologize to those guys. So he was seeking acceptance. He will apologize to them that
baby. I know
he was misled. Now he's back to his senses. So if you see him doing excesses,
Woke Anambra.
Yeah.
I'm from that space where they were dragging you. You see, one thing about conviction, I'm not telling you what to do. You know one thing about conviction? Be convinced about what you're doing. But don't let people. Jere, Nwoke Anambra. Nwoke Anambra. Nwoke Anambra. I'm not attacking you. You see, I'm not attacking you, but Nwoke na Nwoke ibi. The older we get, the more resolute we are in about our decision making. I saw your stand before. It was neither here nor there, not in the negative way, but in the form of acceptance. Because do you know one thing? Many of these our hardliner position, it makes us the aggressor. At the end of the day, we will become agitated towards the person if we lose. If anything goes wrong south now, we will start antagonizing these people, the winners, for a very long time. Why the people you went to this travel with will realign? And that's why I'm trying to make an average Igbo young politician or political supporter to have an open mind. Don't personalize this thing as if it is a do or die. Yes, you will beat your pegs, but don't make it overwhelm you to the point where we will, maybe some people will now use your harvest your anger and redirect you in another direction where you will become very negative about everything concerning Nigeria. But if you want to understand what I was talking about, 2015 after the election, South, Ijaw people moved on. In fact, what's his name was busy doing deals. Yes, they were just doing deals with Tinubu and the what is it called? Tompolo and co. Under Buhari government, Musari was doing security work for the government. Now our brothers were busy doing IPOP. Nigeria, we don't have all this kind of a thing can our people. Let's be careful. Let us not be the what is it?
Yeah, man. In fact, I don't go too far. End bad governance protest. Maybe who can follow us the protest. In fact, even Onyi here, Onyi was going about telling APC, and I don't play into this guy's hand. They have been looking for this protest since. You get? But at some point, realignment have happened. Government Kuka's interest was accommodated in the leave us for opposition.
Yes, he don't leave us for opposition. Reverend Kuka. Yeah. The day I told my wife what the Reverend Kuka did, because that was the Reverend that was preaching for them in First Act. And she was like, what's the name of this thing? I will get the name.
Reverend Kuka, where be our spearheads for Mbangona for Plateau State.
So, First Act, Holy Family, he will come there every day and preach for them. When I told her that, your Bishop Kuka, the guy, they don't sign him. I can see this. I saw the disappointment in her face, like a chop mouth. So, don't die in Nigerian fight. That's all I'm saying. Open up your heart. Play like them, you will be safe. At the end of the day, everybody will come and mock you. You don't know how to play politics. You are burning bridges. Bridge where me and you and other people follow go. The South are they not the one aligning? The people APC remove their brother. All of them are doing 6/6 in APC. Today, they call it political alignment. But everybody will see. We call the person enemy and adult the person dry every living blood in the person's system because we want to do politics. I think you never speak.
And
go ahead. Okay, Robert, make I go down. I need to hear some people. Might go down. Come back.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much. And okay, thank you, my love, for speaking up there for me, Thank you. People that are not Igbo, I bet make una no verse for me. I don't even know where to start. So I go just the combine Igbo and English Igbo and broken. Anyone where you hear, make you hear, because I've heard so much narratives, but the one I heard in the last couple of minutes is because I had decided I don't want to be speaking on spaces anymore. It just doesn't make any sense. You end up making enemies and creating problems for yourselves, because some people actually take these things seriously more than here. People contact your work, people contact the home office, people do all sorts just because of you holding an opinion. So I decided it's not worth it. But after somebody said something here today, I'm like, man, I got him come I don't think certain things should be left. But good thing is that a few other people who had spoken here before me has also tried to push that narrative back. And there's probably nothing more I can say that hasn't been said, but I because I had requested for the mic, I just had to stay put and give my own 2 pence. I do understand that at the end of the day, we all cannot want the same thing. Ofunne na amụ kama ọ bụghị ofu Chineke, we can even be brothers and sisters, but we may not agree on things. That is very, very natural. So I would hardly hold anything against someone who supports Tinubu, someone who supports Atiku, someone who supports P2B, someone who supports Amechi, or any other person for that matter. So anywhere you stand, just stand there. What I hate as a person is people who lack integrity, people who are not steadfast with what they believe in. But when you believe on something and you stand with it, I do have so much respect for that person, no matter what your stand is. But when you now start letting that your stand to affect me as an Igbo person, or to affect us as Igbo people as a bloc, that is when I would personally sort of have a problem. How did we get here? That Igbo people say we are up to 80 million. I don't know what the numbers are. But if Nigeria is actually over 200 million, then there is every tendency that Igbo people would be, over 50 million, because we are scattered all over the place in Nigeria. How did we arrive to the point where an Igbo man will now be afraid to, try to vie for a position to lead this country because he's an Igbo man? That is, for me, that has done something to me this afternoon, because I cannot comprehend it, that we've got to this point. I know people have been pushing certain narratives like, okay, let's support Atiku, good governance is not what we need. We just need to, get a position, which sometimes when they talk and I listen, I try to make some sense out of it. Like the last person that spoke was almost going to convince me in that direction, because he spoke so well and made a lot of clear points. But to the extent now that we will start telling ourselves, within ourselves, without any fear or favor, that we should not even, that P2B, in short, let me drive it home, that P2B should, mellow down and not go for presidential position because he's an Igbo person, and in the long run, whatever he does is going to affect Igbo people. Rather, let it be an Amechi, who somebody has rightly said here is from is it a tribe of 4 local governments, or however nicely that person put it, compared to us that are from a whole, in fact, a region that is ECG, this Nigeria, arguably, whether anybody wants to believe that or not. So we have been cornered to this point that we cannot, in fact, we don't merit any position in this country, or we do not even deserve it. We should not even try it, because Ndi Yoruba, will start destroying our people's property. What of the ones they destroyed in 2023? What of the ones that they destroyed last year? Are people not still living? So how is that going to stop us? Is it not when we now get a position into, in the government, a good, maybe become president, vice president, or a good position that we can now help to profess solutions so that those destructions that come to us will not come? If we sit back and cower and don't do anything, how is it? So is this how we're going to be living in Nigeria? We do agitation. People say, no, don't agitate. We will die in one Nigeria. Then the one Nigeria that we want to die in, we do not also want to have a stake in it. Is this how we are going to be living then? The one Nigeria that we want to die in, we are so scared and so afraid to want to have a stake in the one Nigeria. So is this what our lives will be? But anyway, it makes me happy that almost everybody pushed back on that, no matter the side of the argument that they've been. So at least we have something to agree on, that we do deserve a stake in this country. We do deserve a stake in one Nigeria. We do deserve a stake in Nigeria, whether it's through P2B, whether it's through whoever that is an Igbo person. We should be able to ask for what, some people would say, no, you cannot command us to do something. No, it's not commanding. Okanambra put it nicely a while ago when I was listening to him when he spoke. He said he's making his own demands, that you should also make your own demands. And the irony is that every other person is making demands. But when you, as an Igbo person, or as an obedient, or as a supporter of P2B, make your own demand, they tell you, no, hush, hush. Don't say it. Don't say it, because you're ruining his chances. How? How is it that when I say I'm supporting P2B, I'm ruining his chances? But when you say you're supporting Atiku, or when you say you're supporting, what's his name, Amechi, you're not ruining his chances. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Then when somebody speaks, they will say, oh, you're crying, you're wailing. No, that is not it. Why are we shooting ourselves on the foot every time? Peter, I don't, honestly, it's not because I'm supporting him or because he's Igbo. If P2B was even to be from, I love every tribe in Nigeria, so I don't want to use any tribe as an example. But even if I wasn't Igbo or P2B wasn't Igbo, I would still support him for the man he is. How much is this man supposed to do again to do enough? Give me an example of one Nigerian politician who has done up to P2B. Just give me an example of the person who has done up to this, what this man has done, just for you to accept him, just for him to have a seat at the table. This man has been to all the nook and crannies of this country. This man has associated with any kind of caliber of people you can think of. Ebobola crew, boy, he's there. Any event that they are doing, he's there. Any burial, anything, P2B will be there. What more can he do? He has said, if it's for spoken words, he has spoken, in fact, to the extent that he now said, I will only do 4 years. Who else has said that? Who else would do that? So this man all the time, sets the bar high. All the time he humbles himself as well. All the time he tries to convince everyone, I'm here, I'm ready to serve. I have the interest of this country. But no. Then you now feel that he doesn't deserve your support. Rather, you want to give that support to someone else. I don't get it. But I do respect that you want to support who you want to support. But please, Bikonu, let's stop doing this thing that we are doing to ourselves. It doesn't make any sense. In fact, as an Igbo person, you should even be the one, it wasn't the last person I think the last person was Comrade, but there was the guy that spoke who was saying that Igbos, that we are the ones, we have the knife and we have the yam in this 2027. And I stand with him on that. I believe that with him. We have because the direction we want this 2027 to go is the direction it will go. If we say, oh, we want to stand on his turn of the South, and then it goes to Tinubu or whoever it comes to P2B, we have the power to do that. If we want to say, oh, we don't care, anybody can take it, we also have the power to do that. So we need to stand on something and let that thing we are standing at the back of your heart when you think about it. How does it favor you as an Igbo person? How does it favor the Southeast as an entity? Or how does it favor us as one? How does it push us forward in this same country that I believe that we all should have a stake, irrespective of which tribe or which region that you come from, which indigenous place that you come from in the country? We all should have a stake. It shouldn't even be heard. I mean, I don't know who spoke that time, but please, my dear, I think, who was it? I can't see him again. Please, die that agenda. Don't let this be the last time that thing will see the light of the day, that you would come in a public to even say something like that. There are certain things you think in your mind. We all have crazy thoughts, but it's not everything that you think in your mind that you come out to public to say. That is so demeaning for you as a person, that you have that kind of mindset as a person, that Peter Obi should not vie for president because you believe if he does, Tinubu, even if Tinubu loses, Tinubu will not want to leave, and because of that, they'll start destroying the shops of Igbos. This violence, you think only one person gets them? Is the only one person, and then the person that is saying that Peter Obi did not rise to the occasion, he decided to go to court. What of the merchant of protest? Why did he not protest? And who says that Showore couldn't have been the winner of 2023? Who said that he couldn't have been? If we all believe that the result that INEC gave us was not right, so anyone could have been the winner. So why didn't Showore go to the streets? Why didn't Atiku go to the streets? Why is it Peter Obi that everybody is pushing that he should have gone to the street? If the man decides this is how he wants to play his own politics, he has the right to do it. And he's been doing it properly. The man, Peter Obi, has not stepped any foot forward since the time he came out on the national arena for this thing. He's been trying his best to please everyone. He's been trying his best to do everything right and in order. And you say build bridges. He's building bridges. Tell me who has built more bridges in this country than Peter Obi, at least in this their era, this dispensation. Who has built more bridges than he has done? Nobody. So where will you fault him? You just want to fault him because he's an Igbo man? And what wrong has he done being an Igbo person? The man has tried his best to do everything by the book. And you say, okay, go and align with the North. He's aligning. Look at what happened last week. In fact, the aura and the vice from there hasn't even left some people till now. It's still raving everywhere. Was he not did he consult you before he went to see Kwankwaso? Did any of us know what was happening until we saw the videos and the things coming out from there? So that is how he's working in the backyard. He's working in the background. He's doing everything that he can do. And he said this so many times that he's going to be on the ballot and he's not going to be there as a vice president. So which means he knows what he's doing. He's doing all the aligning and realigning that he needs to do. And we see the results of the alignment that he does. Kwankwaso is now in the ADC. And that was after Peter Obi's visit to him. Why did he not join ADC before then? So which means Peter Obi, he knows what he's doing. So why can we not support him as Umunneya? Because now we're something that they could not during Jamma or Duronye Paya. Ordering Peter Obi as the president of this country, or gathering Mumma as an Igbo person. And then it will give me more confidence to believe that, oh yes, I have stake in this country because my brother is up there. Which is what the game every other person is playing. For the ones that say we should play the game. Oh, guys, thank you so much. I'm going to stop here. Thank you for giving me the mic.
Okay, thank you, my sister. Thank you for that powerful submission. The next person is going to be Sky B Tech. And before that, Dr. Tony, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. What of Sister Izzy? Is Sister Izzy not going to speak?
I mean, he's going to speak, but it's not his turn yet. Sky B Tech, you can go next. And Nkechi, please, can I drop you so I can bring others? We have a lot of requests, but if you want to speak again,
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll just drop. Thank you so much.
All right, you're welcome.
Before it's one, Make I just make a quick comment. I beg, I'm not gonna waste time. Okay, it has got continue.
All right.
OBB, they see something like a naked revalidation at begin. Say you need to go and revalidate your voter's card before you vote. I don't know. So
Where
I
you
want
see
to
it?
ask question about it.
Sky
I see somebody post about it.
I will confirm and tell you once I know, bro.
Please, can someone take my place and speak? Maybe I'll speak later, please. I'm on
All
my
right.
place now.
Going to drop you when you request. I will bring you.
Oh baby, give me that go. I don't think I hear my man voice.
All right. The next person is going to be Chinoso.
Oh baby, uncle.
You but open Chinoso man who now.
Let me speak. Let me speak, please. I don't waste time. Let me just speak. Hope you can hear me, well, baby.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you once more. Well, the last speaker's submission was nice. It all boils down to me, my own agenda of ADC is the Southeast. I've been saying it, and that is why I would never give up in terms of the ADC, because that is the only option we have in the Southeast, either as vice president or VP. That is the only option we have. The APC does not guarantee us anything, and that is why I want us to flip the political landscape the way APC did in 2015, and and they tilted it towards the Southwest. Let's say Jonathan was there. Probably after Jonathan, probably would have had a Northern, who knows, maybe after him, maybe we had a Northern and maybe an Igbo vice president in PDP, and possibly an Igbo president by now. But these guys knew what they did now. They went and aligned with the North. And now, what are we saying?
Sorry, Chino, so sorry for interrupting you. We would have had an Igbo president as the first president in this republic. I don't know if you're aware.
That's Ekweme, right?
Yeah, because it was, I think, Ogondaya Onu versus Ekweme before they were told to step down for.
Exactly. Yeah. Many people don't know the gist behind what happened that first time. Ekweme was the one that was coasting home to victory. Before they came and they now turned it and said that they should go to Southwest. These guys were very intentional. And that is why when I see us making this mistake, I just laugh. When I see people saying power should be zoned to the South. The other people you're doing this thing with, they don't believe in South. They believe it's in Southwest. Abiola was from the South. But they didn't say, power should be zoned to Ekweme because it's in the South. They said power should be zoned to the Southwest in 1999. And they did it to Bonayonu. This was somebody that won, who was the presidential flag bearer of ANPP. ANPP had 9 state governors compared to AC then that had only 6 states in the Southwest. But they twisted it and told this guy that power should go to the Southwest. That is how this guy dropped his ambition. They forgot that the ANPP had more stake. So when I hear people playing this politics of South, I'll just be asking myself, I did not see what's happening in this country. You're saying South. Didn't you see what they did to Jonathan? And when we're telling people that they should open up their eyes and see what is happening, you're closing your eyes. You're allowing people that probably they don't have any stake in ADC. They believe that, if it doesn't work in the ADC, they have their brother there in the APC. They'll tell if it's not this person, and they'll go back to Tinubu. You're not seeing the bigger picture. Everybody's looking for ways to flip the political landscape to their direction. And P2B is doing his own part. I really admire that man. And I will say it, to me, he's the best Nigerian politician since 1999 that have come up from the Southeast. Maybe beside Ekweme. Ekweme tried. He negotiated for Senate presidency for us. because he was the one they were going to give it to. But he now said that he cannot be Senate president, and because he was not contesting for that office, and because of that, because some people don't even know how the South is even got the Senate president after that primaries in Jos that Ekweme lost to Obasanjo. It was a new dispensation. So in that primary, they just told Ekweme that he would be the Senate president. That was the scene immediately after Obasanjo won that primaries in Jos. I think that was January of 1999 or thereabouts. They just declared them to be the next Senate president. But Ekweme looked at it and he told himself that I'm not contesting for the Senate. So what happens is that it should be zoned to my region. That is how we came about that Senate president. But I felt the mistake that was made is that they didn't have that future conversation that, okay, if power leaves the Southwest, then maybe if it goes to the North, then maybe the VP would have been from the Southeast. Sometimes this politicking is something you do for 8 years. Time flies. You're doing it now. You're doing it in 4 years' time. You're doing it in 8 years. You're setting that tone for future occurrence and outcomes. That is how they do this thing. Just the same way the APC did. Okay, Northwest. Okay, you can go 2015. Then Southwest, you guys are next in line, 2023. And that is what we have today. And I'm telling us that, how do we play this politics? Are we playing it that, oh, if we don't get the first, then that means we should just resign our feet. We should just say them to everything. Then we'll allow these people to continue. And then they will be the one to decide the political landscape for the next 20, 30 years. And that is why I always try to I keep my emotions in check. I don't want to use emotions to play this thing. I'm just following this thing. So when I see people that, they make their political decision based on people triggers you. And to me, I hate that word triggering. I don't know how people even came out about that word gaslighting. People trigger you that you just automatically refuse to see because of people's words on spaces or anything they are saying. Just get triggered. I'm not seeing the big picture. And to the point that you see some people, they will go to, they're even insulting L5. But see P2B now, P2B was in the mosque, they're embracing L5. And you look at the actions of P2B, but you're doing the opposite. Yet you're saying you're a blind follower of P2B. That's blind follower. We're not talking objective. You're saying you're a blind follower of this man. But he's doing this one. He's going left. But you'll be going. Sometimes it even confuses you that you even see. You don't even know his actions more than even the people that are even in the other side. And it's quite sad. To me, I am someone that's a big-time defender of the interests of the Southeast. I keep on saying you can never see me any place pull down my own people. I'm always making that projection that the next, if it's not 2027, it is 2031 or it's 2030. I'm always thinking, calculating, how do we get there? How do we get there? Which party serves our interest the best? No matter what, it's negotiation. Are we negotiating from a strength of weaknesses? And what will be the outcome? That has always been that's always been my focus. And I've looked at the APC, and I'm not seeing anything the APC is offering. And I can tell that this City Boys movement that they're doing in the APC, to me, if you ask me, it's an evil ploy to make the North feel like the Southeast is not people that they can work with. And that is why they're coming up with this City Boy movement. The people who are doing the APC are bottom barrel Yoruba runners. Bottom barrel. They can do anything to make the Southeast look bad in the eyes of their partners, in the eyes of maybe their newest political partners that would at least try to form a government. So I always tell people, try and read between the lines. Listen to what people are not saying. We don't do that. Listen, what people are not saying, listen. Today, a Yoruba group came up and they are now saying, oh, power should stay in that all the parties should zone to the south. Yoruba, I think it's Yoruba Development Union. This is a pro-Tinubu's group. A pro-Tinubu's group is trying to tell us that power should be zoned to the south. These guys know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. They know it's difficult for a southern incumbent to face a southern opposition, but that is a story for another day. I always say, do the maths, look at the data, and then you negotiate. The beauty about P2B's presidency is almost the same thing Ekweme did. He has given us a face value that, look, at least we are worthy to demand to be president. Which Ekweme did in 1999. He gave us that leeway to negotiate. Although we came up with Senate president, but at least he gave us that leeway. P2B is doing something similar. And he's doing that handshake across the Niger. I keep on saying it. Our best political allies have always been the North, unless you've not been following Nigerian political history. Go and check. Since 1960, our ally, First Republic, they were our ally. Second Republic, they were our ally. Third Republic, like I tell people, I was in Kano then. My mother was a woman leader then in Kano for our town. She was the president of their women association. Ojukwu came to Kano and he gathered them, told them, see, vote for NRC because we have our own person as vice president. And his name was Sylvester Ugo. He told them, he didn't mean so what. I was almost surprised. I was watching this program one day, this journalist hangout, that Tinubu channel. That journalist, that one that said he stood outside in front of a refinery and then smoke was burning. He was a journalist in Kano. He said that when they interviewed Ojukwu, he didn't hide mouth. He told them pump and play that we are going for NRC because we had somebody in that ticket. Give or take, somebody did that ticket, number one or number two. And that's the politics I want to play right now. I'm not going to, nothing will make me say look, because like I said, I know what my plan is. Politics is something whereby you're supposed to have an option A, an option B, an option C. Nothing like, oh, if option A does not work, then no option C, no option C. It doesn't work that way. That is not politics. That is now personal vendetta. It's not personal. Politics is not personal. But once you remove all the options on the table, because you want to only do option A, automatically you've turned it to personal grudge, which to me, that is the lowest level of pettiness you can do. And that is why you see people usually will use the word triggering, gaslighting, because you just want to maintain a grudge that doesn't help you now or doesn't help you in 4 years' time or in 8 years' time. So, like I said, I know the politics I'm playing because I want to flip that landscape. And I know that the only way I can flip that landscape is a handshake with the North. When two major ethnic groups come together, the chances of them getting power is almost 90% or even more than 95%. And we've noticed that once a southern bloc aligns with a major northern bloc, automatically, forget it, now I get power. The Yorubas did it in 2015. They didn't align with Jonathan, that was from the South. They didn't do it. They went to the North. They went and shook hands with them, Buhari. Even when they knew that Buhari hated them. Buhari never, initially, sometimes we don't even follow this history to know that Buhari's initial hate was not even for the Igbos, it was for the Yorubas. This guy said it, Popa Galadima. He said that the reason why this guy joined partisan politics was because the reason why they brought Buhari into partisan politics was because of the killings that the OPC were doing in the Southwest under the watchful eyes of the governors there. But what did they do? They did that handshake and they now pretended, oh, we love Buhari. Go and see, they never for one, even when Tinubu was coming for office and Buhari was frustrating him, they never for one day abused Buhari. They kept quiet. They were praising him. And you see that if they say something, if it means for them to speak Arabic or speak Islam because Buhari is a Muslim, they will do the same thing. They just kept following him, like just they follow him. When they got what they want, they changed color. They started attacking him. Oh, Buhari's economy Buhari destroyed the economy. Buhari did this. Buhari did that. I'm almost done until when he died and started noticing that there was a little bit of affection again arising from the North because of his death. They now realigned again. My dear, that is Nigerian politics for you. You have to know it's not everything. Just like in The Godfather, they'll tell you when you're outside the family, do not like what's his name again? Don Corleone. The thing that won't cause the war in The Godfather Part 1. He told his son, Sonny Corleone, that look, next time do not make the mistake of telling people outside the family what you are thinking. That's what he told his son. I think that is Nigerian politics for you. You have to play this game and you have to play it right. Because in the end, it's all about regional and geopolitical interest. So thank you very much. I yield the mic. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So I'm going to drop you if you want to speak again, you request, because we have a lot of requests. But that being said, Village Malam.
All right.
Sister Isi. Sister Isi, how you doing?
Village Malam, you can go next.
Salam alaikum to everyone in the house. Can you guys hear me?
Alaikum salam.
Yeah.
Alaikum salam.
Mashallah.
Yes, Auntie. Auntie, we can hear you, ma.
Mashallah. Alhamdulillah. Yeah, so mine is an appreciation I came to give with respect to, the topic of the space and what is going on. I'm not here to debate AA and PO or Pitakwa or Nigeria will be okay with 2027. O is for B and then K is for Kwankwaso. So I want to appreciate my principal, the national leader of our party, Atiku Abubakar. I want to appreciate him for all the work he's doing, bringing all the opposition together.
It's a mistake.
Okay, yeah, so it's an appreciation. I already made a tweet about that. And there are a lot of, a lot of people key into that, to appreciate our principal, my principal Atiku, and our great leader, the party, for all the work they are doing, to see that all opposition come together, to wrestle power and deliver Nigeria from this evil we found ourselves, especially those of us on ground that is feeling both heat and mosquito at the same time, and other challenges we are facing currently in Nigeria. So I must thank him. I also want to thank the chairman of our great party, the ADC, in the name of Senator David Mark, for all he's doing, and also for witnessing that thunderous welcoming, the overwhelming welcoming of another big week, a political juggernaut in the entire North, who has also joined our party, the ADC. And I know he saw what happened there, and a strong message was passed during that event. I believe our chairman heard when the people were chanting Obikwa, 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 Pitakwa, Pitakwa. They are all chanting Obi, Obi, Obikwa. So it's a very strong message that has been sent to our NWC and the rest of them. I want to also thank Peter Obi, you guys' principal. My principal is Atiku. I want to thank Peter Obi, who is a very, an unprecedented politician. You can see him that in the whole of Africa, the way he moves, very tiny voice like mine, even though my voice is
like your voice and Obi voice it can never be the same.
No, mine is deeper.
Are you trying to call it?
Not tiny.
Yours is visa. Yours is deeper.
Mine is deeper. I have more bars than him with his tiny voice. You never know what. He's a philosopher, and philosophers are psychology. Those days in seminary, when we are doing philosophy, it exposes you to critical thinking, like you think ahead, far ahead. You think 20 steps ahead, but still remain quiet, you know. So I must give it to him. People ask him to go and build bridge, and like someone tweeted, harmless. Instead of building bridge, he went and started building railway and coastal highway to the north. They said build bridge to the north. He left bridge to build a coastal highway running entire north. For those saying the alignment with did not only align with Southwest.
My brother, you refuse to speak to the topic and you just been rambling all around. I don't know what you're talking about. So
He's a unity man now. Allow him. He's a unity
What
man.
baby? What baby? Is this
Oh, baby, allow him. He's a unity man.
I'm going to give you 2 more minutes to get your thoughts together, and then if you're not going to speak to the topic, there is no need for you to repeat the same thing that you've been saying for the past 8 months.
Okay, so the topic said AA or AAPO or Pitakwa, who will give us victory 2026. Is that not it? What thought like that not it? I be Bush baby. That's it now. That's what I'm speaking on.
Alanguru,
Let us
you
go.
will respect the co-host.
Let
You
us
will,
go.
you will respect the co-host. You know, the other starts. Yes, he will want you to speak to the topic. At the same time, you can deviate, but you will respect the co-host. Okay? Thank you.
He can go back to my DM and start crying. All right. The next person is going to be Kenny.
Madam Messi, go and do your hair. If you need money to do your hair, just tell us. We'll send you money to do your hair.
You will not do that to this guy. What baby is a lie. You will
What
not
baby?
do that.
What baby? It's
Crazy.
my turn. It's my turn. Yeah, thank you.
No. You people will not
Yeah.
do that here because it's
Sorry, can you
shifting
hear me?
your men to Sabina waiting at the
Sorry,
collar.
can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Comrade, with your cracked voice, you are trying to shut.
Comrade, are you not tired? Are you not tired?
It's my turn to talk, right? What, baby?
Yes,
No.
Kenny's time.
Yeah,
You know
thank
Kenny.
you, sir. Thank you so much. No, you called me. Everybody called.
The
Huh?
thing is, Fred has been here for a long time.
So what baby? Legacy speaker should be allowed to speak at some point. You know?
I mean, I allowed him to. I allowed him to speak. I don't gag people. I allowed him to speak, but he has refused to speak to the topic, and then he
So
started insulting.
I want to reclaim village madams. You know what baby? The office of the cause must be respected. Yeah. That means it's time.
Allow the guy to talk. He has to get out all his thoughts. Allow him to speak. You people have colonized this space.
Nobody they have not.
Please, Nkechi, please. I let him talk.
Justice for our sister. Justice for our sister. Easy.
If he's not going to respect me, I'm not going to respect him. I allow him talk, and he started insulting me, calling me bush. What the hell do you mean I should let somebody insulting me to speak? What? Please don't do this, please.
Okay. Thank you. The magnanimous co-host. The last speaker was a
But
very
your
bad
goons
person.
can talk, Abi. Your goons can talk as they want, just like a comrade with a cracked voice is talking.
Nkechi, I'm not what baby even Kenny, I'm speaking now. I will engage you, Kenny. I will even engage you because there's something I want to bring up. Yeah. The office of the code must be respected, but however, there's a caveat. The code must not abuse his power. I don't think what baby abuse his power. But Kenny, somehow today, I remember a discussion I had with you like 2-3 years ago. Do you remember a discussion we have about, during the 2022 election, 2023 election, we talk about the silver bullet. Do you remember that discussion?
I can't recall it. It's too many discussions, but you can refresh my memory.
Okay, yes. We discussed about the proverbial silver bullets in the context of Obi being on the ballot, being underestimated, 4 people tweeting in the room, the element of surprise. You know, the proverbial silver bullet, like that singular shot you have. You
I don't
either
know.
shoot and
I miss or what? I don't remember the content or something.
okay, Kenny, it's okay. You're in your 50s, so amnesia sets in, but it's okay. Yeah. But let me just clarify. Yeah.
Comrade,
So,
comrade.
so me and Kenny, like I remember specifically, we talked about we must utilize this silver bullet. You get because somehow Kenny, you talk about me winning on my bet. Somehow within our camp, we are 100% sure we have this election in the bag. Even though for some reason others doubted us. You get, and that's why we talk of the silver bullet. This silver bullet we must not miss. Yeah, but somehow I will conclude that the fact that Toby is not in Europe, we kind of missed.
That would be your opinion.
Although
I believe that we made it. In my opinion, though, we can differ on that. That's cool.
Yeah, but we are not in Europe, Kenny. That's the fact. Not my
because
opinion,
Buhari made it not. Because Buhari made it not to happen. I can take that.
Okay, so those same parameters, those same elements, those same Nigerians are still in play. Yeah, they still exist. Like the parameters have not necessarily changed. Yeah, so when we have missed that silver bullet, with that silver bullet, we discussed that we will never get another chance. I'm just trying to refresh.
There's different with politicking at a particular time. You know, like okay, let me just put it like politics of if we miss this election, Tinubu will become a king at that time. You get what I mean? Like there are political statements, and you know, it could be a reality, it may not be a reality, but there are political at a heated political time. There's some political statement that one could make, or you know, or support at that point.
Okay, thank you, sir. I'm just trying to tie in everything, even the submission Oham's made. Even though Oham's, they're like, okay, fine, we disagree with him in some aspect, but the point is that after missing that silver bullet, it gets harder. You get? So Kenny, I kind of feel that what we did, we went back to the drawing board. We don't want to, we have used that silver bullet. We want to re-engineer another system to combat Tinubu with. You see, in all these things, you know, there's, I mean, I kind of think, Kenny, your submission, you shot a lot of shots about how a lot of people that fought with you are now in the other side. No, nobody's in the other side. People are just re-strategizing.
Would you entertain a little bit of conversation? That's up to you.
Well, fair enough. Yeah.
Okay, so let me take let me pick War Baby, pick Tony, pick Chinonso. What is different from their stand from what Ohan said here? Playing second fiddle. What is the difference?
Kenny,
explain to me,
that second fiddle. Oh wait, so Ohan was not speaking about playing second fiddle. Yeah. Ohan was speaking about.
But generally, it's kind of generally, if you think about it, because you know, I mean, if all we could get from 1999 is to struggle for vice president, isn't it the same as second fiddle? I mean, from election to now, 2026 or 2027, if all we could struggle and fight for, you get what I mean?
But it's
So
still up to you to. But I'm saying, if everything goes well for War Baby, Tony, Chinon, and the Chinon Souls and all of them, if everything goes on their advocacy, 100%, how is that different? Why is that not being playing a second fiddle? Because Onyi made a point, and that's why I requested the mic, which I agree with him 100%, and which is what I've advocated that we should all key into and be doing. And the OU people supported what he said, but somehow you guys are also advocating for second fiddle. So I'm lost. I'm so confused.
Kenny, Oham's submission was different. Obi is not even in the equation. It was Amechi. Igbos are not even in the equation. It's Amechi.
But are you comfortable with continuing second fiddle? Are you comfortable with second fiddle?
Hold on, Kenny. What maybe so I know there are long-standing position, and it is that it is either first or second position. Yeah.
No, but comrade, you have actually stated that. You stated that in a space. You told Kolade and said he's advocating for a Southern candidate so that he will give all the cards to his brother, Tinubu. Meaning that a Southern candidate, meaning in the person of P2B. No, that's your position. In the person of P2B cannot win an election. That the only person that is equipped to win the election is Atiku. So that's your position too.
No.
So are you declining from that position? Because your post on your timeline supports that too.
Which post on the timeline? Bring out all these posts you keep. Bring out all these posts because you know this guy.
I'm talking with comrade.
Bring out.
Why
no,
do
you
have
allege
to
of
always
post.
do this?
No,
I
you
am talking with
comrade.
Comrade,
Earlier.
please tell Malam I'm talking with
No.
you.
You
Malam,
allege
can you
of
tell
my. You say they should
I'm
go to my timeline. You just said it now. You're called to me again. Please, you bring that post where I am.
Malam, I can have conversation with you. Can I finish with comrade, please? I don't like a scattered conversation.
No, it's not a scattered conversation. It's still in the same line of question he's asking you.
But I want to finish with comrade. I want to finish with comrade.
Yes.
If I want to start with you, we start afresh.
Kenny,
comrade, are you yielding the mic to Malam?
Yes, he's yielding the mic to me. I want to. I'm not engaging you. I'm only asking you a question.
Comrade, are you
can you bring the thing that is scattered in our timeline?
Huh?
Yeah, conversation at the end of the day. But so me, I would have said what Malam is saying. Because you have mentioned this post.
Okay. Yeah. I will clear you. Okay, since you're in the same
can you bring those things in the timeline?
That's fine. It's okay. Let's.
No, the question I am asking,
Holy God, when you say something, you mute mic. Let somebody answer you.
No,
Jesus
I'm not
Christ.
finished. I have not finished.
All right, go ahead.
So, Kenny, what I am asking you is that you made an allegation that go to his timeline if you want to see how he's talking down on P2B. Kenny, if you are not a pathetic liar, if there is any iota of honor,
so it's no more a question. We have gone into
the question is
you
coming.
are making a statement. Why
no,
can't
the
you
question
let me finish
is
with
coming.
and I will come
the
to you.
Question is coming. Please.
Okay, go ahead.
The next thing you hear is the question. Kenny, please, can you provide those tweets where I denigrated P2B and the drum support for Atiku Abubakar? If you cannot provide it today, you have from now to tomorrow.
I just also want to.
All right, thank you so much.
Sorry, Kenny. Kenny, I don't used to take time. I will soon go back to the listener section. I also want to add something. I think what you're
all
doing
this okay. I didn't finish with comrade. There comes Malam. I didn't finish with Malam. There comes a man. Why can't I just finish?
Just
listen. Where does this when I get?
I don't. Malam.
I don't take up to 1 minute.
Just let him say what he has to say, then we'll move on. Double mute.
No problem. I won't take up to 1 minute. I just want to say something that on the case of Kolade and Comrade, and I've heard Comrade several times say this, that Kolade is pushing that interest that you talked about here, Kenny, because Kolade keeps saying Obi or nothing, that if it's not Obi, then let it scatter. And that's why Comrade sometimes he's saying that he's doing it because of his kinsman. I'm just here because I've heard him say that
on several occasions. And if there's anybody that I've seen Comrade, I've heard him, and I'm sure you too, you've heard, where Comrade defends Obi when people try to drag Obi. And I'm just being truthful here. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. The ways to know the leaning of people is many ways. In many ways. I have watched Malam and Comrade consistently antagonize people of Obi or nothing, or people that is now clamoring Obi and Kwankwaso. It's in the timeline of Comrade. Me and him, we've had in the timeline a little bit back and forth too. It's in his timeline when he say, oh, Ewu, this, that, about, oh, how is this a man that scored? When Comrade say a man that scored 1 point something million votes, if you put it to Obi's vote, what is he doing? What is he doing? So I don't,
So can you hold on?
Yeah.
I gave numerical data about Kwankwaso fact.
No, but what you're meaning is that will not be able to defeat Tinubu. That's what you're meaning, isn't it? 7 point something million, right?
And that is data.
It is data. And you're using it to support your position that they are not able to beat Tinubu. Come on, and that a position. Take your position. That's when those
who is not able to defeat. Sorry, Kenny. That who is not able to defeat Tinubu. That's Obi and Kwankwaso, correct?
That's the position of Comrade. Yes.
Yeah, but what is wrong with that statement? That's a correct statement now.
That is a statement to support that the person to beat is Atiku and the Obi. That is the statement. Isn't that correct, Tony?
Can you still say the
no, Comrade, can we read this? Come on now.
Kenny, I think it's only fair if you allow him to defend himself.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So Kenny, I'll be honest, I don't see you go to this Leonidas place.
There we go. Can we maintain our topics? Comrade, let me be clear. Let me be clear on my accusation.
I was the one speaker and I decided to engage you. So you're not I've hijacked the whole thing. Yeah. So now I'm asking you, which post, because you don't repeat that in my answer.
I didn't finish. Emma came in, I did not finish, Comrade. I did not finish. I can continue and answer him too. That's up to you.
I don't need your answer. I just need you to provide those tweets that I made. Please. You don't need to come and start telling all this jargon.
Because
just provide.
Comrade, can I continue? If you want me to continue, I continue. It's up to you.
No, I'm the one.
I think it's only
so do not say that Kenny, I did not provide
anything. It's only logical for you to provide the tweet because to be fair, you actually accused.
So you people will not let me finish, but at the same time you'll be accusing me I'm not providing stuff. What kind of thing is this?
I'm just saying no. I don't have anything against you.
My timeline. Go to my timeline and produce those tweets. I'm begging you for the sake of the edification of the listeners. You get, because what people do now, they run away to another space and they say Igbo men attacking Obi, Igbo men. And
example, you're not even addressing one. I gave you one. You're not addressing it. And then I will come to Malam.
Bring the tweet.
Don't address them now.
You address
what? Bring my own. You don't need to come and speak. Just
so I cannot finish with I cannot finish with Comrade. I mean, you guys have to choose what you want to do. Can I finish or no?
You guys should allow Kenny to finish. Kenny, you've said that Comrade and Madam are denigrating P2B. It would be nice to provide the evidence, maybe screenshots, so we can put it on the Jumbotron. Okay.
Eugenio, please, I'm going to drop you, so I will bring up that because you see that his name is being mentioned, and then when he is done, I'm going to bring you back up, please. Okay.
So sorry, baby. So it would be nice for you to state how those tweets were constructed, and if possible, they will now provide context or they will deny that it's not there. Okay.
Thank you, Amir. I appreciate you. I just gave one, and I'll go back to it. Comrade has always, okay, what is denigrating? It's like, hey, your 6 million votes and 1 million vote. Like, where did that get you? Consistently
It's facts now.
on space.
It's not denigrating, brother. It's fact.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Consistently. So when somebody makes a comment, where does that get you? Your 1 million and 6 million votes, it got you nowhere, right? What does that imply? It implies you cannot win an election, that the only person that can win it has to be with Atiku and Obi.
Kenny, I've heard you say something too, that P2B has over 6 million votes. That how will you tell a man that had over 6 million votes? Is you speaking to the facts of the
Yes,
numbers?
I have said, I have said,
So
how can you tell a man? Of course.
Why are you feeling? Why? No,
Emma do not run. Emma don't run smart. Emma don't run smart. When I speak,
it's a question.
Okay, no. I will provide a context to that. I will provide a context. Whenever I say a
he
man
spoke to the 1 million that Dangote had. I said Dangote, sorry, Kwankwaso had.
Okay.
If he doesn't have 1 million, then you would now say that he's not speaking logically. But in the last election, he had 1 million. And I've said that you speak about the numbers that you have. So why do you feel that it's an attack when somebody speaks about the number that
Thank you. 6 million. When people try to say, oh, P2B did not do this, what did he do? Just like Chinonso has mentioned on this, while earlier on this space. Where did that get you? Your 2023, where did that get you? It will now bring me into saying a man that did 6 million votes, and then with other stuff that I will mention. Yeah.
Kenny, please, can you just give me 30 seconds? Come here, I beg, 30 seconds.
No,
I just want to clear the air. I'm joking. I didn't come to make submission. Imam mentioned my name and he said, thank you, please.
Kolade to speak. No. Please, let's just let Kolade. Let him go.
Obi or nothing.
Yes, I'm biased. Kolade, please take your time. Take your time to speak. No one can intimidate you here. Kolade, please go ahead.
Okay,
thank you so much.
If you want truth, you must get Kenny to provide that tweet. That's the only thing.
No, of course.
I am still here to speak. I have not been given a full time to speak.
Oh, people should allow Kolade to speak, please. He's a critical member of this coalition. Some of you don't have as much stakeholdership as him.
I'm not making a submission. Ima, I said because I took a stand of Peter Obi or nothing, that means Peter Obi or to scatter. Can you provide any evidence or anything to me saying that everything should scatter and that Peter Obi or nothing?
That statement alone already means that everything should scatter.
No.
You don't know what nothing.
No. I can answer the question myself. Mr. Kolade, when you want to quote me, you quote me verbatim. So you don't quote me. I didn't say everything will scatter. I said that I have been on a space, and if you want me to bring evidence, you just give me a bit of time, because it's spaces that you say. It's not like a tweet. I'll go and look for it, and I'll just take my time, go and get some of those spaces that you normally attend, because I know some of those spaces are recorded, where you have said that if it's not P2B,
this is the national anthem. Anybody that is denying this thing is a liar.
No.
Let me repeat it the way they say it. Obi or nothing, or we bounce.
Bro, don't worry. It's not going to take me highest 30, maybe 1 hour, and I'll get it. I'll put it on the timeline, and I'll probably even tweet it, since you say you want me to bring
it. Please, you tweet it. I need that material.
I said, don't worry now. It's not the one when I tweet now. Somebody will say I'm bullying them. You have said on Twitter Spaces that I have listened to, that if it's not Obi or nothing, even as freak as earlier 2 days or 3 days on one of the spaces that you will not vote. Let everything scatter. You said it.
Hold on.
Let me finish now. Just allow me. You said if it's not Obi or nothing, and that you will not vote. That anything that want to happen, let it happen. And like I said, if you just give me maybe an hour thereabout, I will just get,
I will give you 2 hours. I will give you 2 hours, and I will expect that.
If you find it, what is going to happen? You go drop money, Kolade.
If I find the audio of you saying it, what will happen?
What do you want to happen? So
if you drop money,
hold on now. Hold on. How much
Tony,
you want?
allow Kolade to speak, please.
We are talking about money matter here. You are talking about this thing.
You always like talking money.
Money matter.
You always like talking about money. Diego.
Dr. Tony like money,
Please
and if you say
now.
Dr. Tony they suffer with us for Nigeria, you go cut off people head, I swear.
You should let
Please,
Kolade to speak, please.
Again, I have never.
Can I reclaim my time?
Please, you will reclaim it. You will reclaim it. Thank you, comrade. Thank you. I have never said nowhere that everything should scatter if it's not Peter Obi or nothing. What I had always said, and I still stand on it till tomorrow, is it is Peter Obi or nothing. And that simply means, if for me, nobody is getting my resources, nobody is getting my whatever, it is not Peter Obi. So either you give me Peter Obi and you get whatever you need to get from me, or you forget about it. So what has that got to do with scatter?
Are you coming to support whoever the coalition?
I'm not supporting whoever coalition brings. That's what I said. That does not mean scatter. Scatter was the word that Emma used.
I clearly said that.
Emma, please, Emma, reclaim my time.
No.
Can I finish now? Can I finish my question that was asked?
Kenny, you can go ahead. Emma, I give you 2 hours, please.
No.
I want to hear where I said
so that tomorrow you will not come and say I said the same scatter.
All right. So, comrade, can I finish? Can I finish answering the question?
Wait. Kenny, wait. Let me say this, please. At least 30 seconds. Kolade, I said that I have been on spaces where you said.
Emma, I thought you said you're not ADC. Why are you so interested in ADC stuff? I thought you
just finish.
Uncle Kenny, please allow Emma to drop his thoughts. He will do that in just a minute, and then Comrade will complete his turn, and then you will speak so that you can now fully provide that evidence. It will give you time to collate those things properly. Okay? So allow Emma to just give his feedback to Uncle Kolade, and then after that, we will now check his timeline in 1 hour's time, please.
Yeah, so yes, you are the one that used the word scatter. I didn't use the word scatter. It's you that is using that word scatter. I said you have.
Emma, that was your exact word, and that's exactly why I came
now.
up.
Why are you explaining? I said if you want to quote me well now. You're the one that used the word scatter here. I said you have been championing Obi or nothing. That if it's not Obi, you will not vote. You will not.
No. You just change that now. He says scatter.
I said listen now. Listen. At least if they are recording this.
I wish this place was recorded.
You
said scatter your exact word.
When you were talking,
now you're now changing it to I will not vote. So if I'm not voting, if I'm not voting, does that mean scatter?
When you were talking, I didn't interject you. Now why are you interjecting me? Can't you just?
Because we are changing. Because we are shaping the goalposts now. They're not saying I said.
People can record what I said.
So what I'm not voting.
That's what you said. You said scatter. I thought this has ended already. You said you are going to provide evidence that we move on.
Can I speak?
Emma, just hold on. Let Emma just. Emma just round up.
No, comrade, please. I don't know why the guy is interjecting me. I clearly said here, you are the one that came and said scatter. I even tried to correct you. I said, when you want to quote me verbatim. Don't go and quote me and say I said scatter. Now you say I said scatter.
Emma.
I need the mic, please.
Emma,
don't worry. I will go and it's not going to take
Emma.
I know people are
me not voting. Hold on. Me not voting.
Don't worry, I'm done interacting with you or engaging you. Comrade can talk. Just if you said 2 hours.
If we catch Kolade, what are we going to do? That is the thing here.
If you catch me anywhere I said, listen, if you catch me anywhere I said that if it's not Peter Obi, everywhere should scatter. I will give the man 1 million naira.
This guy is clever than half.
Oh, yeah, I beg.
He's not being clever than half. That is why I came up.
No, this guy is clever than half.
But if I'm
but Amir, can I speak? I have 10% in my battery. What are you guys doing now?
Comrade,
thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
I thought I have no battery. What are you guys doing now?
Comrade, go ahead.
I beg, just yeah, thank you. 30 seconds. Will you support whoever the coalition returns?
I've made my stand known. For me, it is Peter Obi or nothing. That is my stand. There's nothing about it. If you bring anybody, I'm not putting any support in. That's what it means. If you want support, you finance it yourself. That's where I stand. What is it?
Okay, thank you. So Sean, I see this submission now, you understand? Because when people say Obi or nothing, we know what it means, but we don't pass that phase. That's why we are not going to go back to Egypt. Yeah. So me, I know it's about come collaborate, and that is the fact. Yeah. But Kenny, back to what I was saying. I don't challenge you. My timeline is still open. Go and bring out that tweet. That is why I stopped.
Are we back to that?
Because no, hold on. I'm making submission, please. Yeah. That's why I call you a It's because you were talking about one of the South. And nothing asks me more than that naive position. It was not about denigrating Obi. Yeah. In fact, if I should wait, make I go my page set. Like if you go to my page now, search Ewu. The thing I think what I was telling you is that
can you quote that tweet? Can you quote it, comrade? Can you quote the tweet?
Yes.
Okay. I can read it to you. Let me just read it to you. I have it. It was from Uptown Lagos. Uptown Lagos, right?
I don't put that for Jomotron. Yeah.
Okay, no, I will read it out. It's Uptown Lagos. He said, Justin, Obi Kwankwaso scream in Kano. Scream in Kano, K. I thought nobody knew. I am coming now. I am coming. Comrade, I am coming now. Calm down. It will take 30 seconds. I thought nobody knew Obi in Northwest. This is your response. You say, past data shows Kwankwaso movement starts and end in Kano. Going further, data shows that Kwankwaso and Obi were in a ballot at the last time collectively. They only won just one state across. I mean, I guess you are referring to Kwankwaso across the Northwest and Northeast between both of them. Okay, probably both of them you're talking about. Men lie, women lie, but data don't lie. Now my response in that post was, ADC, give us this ticket and go to sleep, please. You went ahead and and then you responded and said, I think that's where you responded to me and called me Ewu and whatever you called me. And I say, and then I responded. I say, take your damn data to work for Emma, your boss. So
you've called my name.
Of course, Emma, am I hiding it? I'm calling your name every day now. Why am I hiding it? Why are you saying it as if I'm hiding it? I call your name every day.
I go swear for two upon that. My sense, battery, and I know when I make submission. Yeah. So Kenny, I think you refer to a different tweet, but even in that tweet, there is no denigration there. Thankfully, you quoted me, men lie, women lie, but data no lie. I was speaking to data. Did I misrepresented the data? The answer is no.
What does what I say has to do with what you are saying?
Oh, Kenny, hold on. Now,
what does that have to do with that?
I was lying now. There was a concept.
Somebody said they said Obi was not known in North, and you reply with this. So what are you trying to achieve?
Wait. What did the person say? Sorry, what did the person say?
Comrade, let's stop this debate. I'm done with this debate. I'm not answering any question anymore. I'm done with that. Stick to your belief. Let me stick to my belief. That's it. I'm done. I'm not talking anymore. When it's time for me to make a submission, I make submission. So I'm done with the conversation. Thank you.
Okay, so comrade, Amir,
Amir, please, I want to
on
make
top of
comrade.
the on I know.
Comrade,
Go ahead now.
Thank you. You have too kind. Amir, I demand that you ask Kenny because he's one of your Obi or Nothing gang. Tell him to provide that tweet where I denigrate P2Obi. I really need it. If he cannot provide it, he will retract his statement and tender apology.
So, Emir, do I have the mic now?
Allow me. It's not your turn. Yes, I borrowed this time. Please don't come and interject me. Because he will come here, mix up issues, and start saying, Malam said, go to his timeline. I was waiting for people to start digging. I didn't see any digging. Kenny, you said it and you jump. You are back here. Kenny, I demand a born pathetic liar, that you are a compulsive liar. Kenny, prove me otherwise by providing me that tweet where I denigrated people or any tweet where I drum support for Atiku. From now to 2022, please, if you cannot provide it, if you see me anywhere, do not mention me. And you will continue to answer a liar the rest of your life. That is what I'm waiting for you to do. Not all this explanation.
Do I have the mic now? You're repeating
No,
yourself.
you don't have the mic. I have the mic, please. Let me
okay, sure.
Let me speak. So, Kenny, that which you just read out now, I just want to look at it. Yeah, you said this is exactly what the street wants for about the Obi Kwankwaso ticket. If this ticket is made possible, I will physically be in Nigeria to fight with my life for it. And I interrogated your position with data. Yeah, I said, part of that shows that Kwankwaso movement starts and ends in Kano. Is that a fact? Yes, they not even get 25% in Kaduna, in Jigawa State. I went on to say, going further, that shows that Kwankwaso and Obi were in the same ballot the last time. Collectively, they only won just one state across the northwest and northeast between both of them. Is that a fact? The answer is yes. And I went on to say, men lie, women lie, but data don't lie. This was me interrogating data, not denigrating. Interrogating data is not equal to denigrating Obi. Or you want me to misrepresent data to praise Obi? I will not do that. I'm not known for that. Yeah, I'm talking about that pairing. I'm talking about the pairing. It's not based on rooted on fact or data. That's not about Obi. It's about etiquette. If you pair Obi with somebody that data supports, I'm happy to back it up with data. So this is not about Obi, it's about the pairing you are making. Then, the second time, the one where you talk about Ewu, you are talking about Turn of the South. Everybody know my positions. That Turn of the South is a position from the pit of hell. Yeah? And I told you that Tinubu is the most advantaged factor now on the ballot. Rather than upturn this advantage, you want to consolidate it. In the South now, who is the most advantaged candidate to run in 2027? Now, Tinubu, incumbents. Is that fact? Yes. Kenny, I cannot be spitting out facts. And you are telling me I'm denigrating Obi. It doesn't there's no bearing to that. Because I think you only have a problem with me because we are on the same team in 2023. But now, because I'm indifferent now. I'm neutral now. And you are so bitter about it. Yeah? And that was, you go to spaces, even on this page, you say, oh, you Igbos, you guys are dedicating your fellows. Like, you try to make us look like we are sabotaging the interest, we are sabotaging our brother. There was one proverb you even said. Okay, maybe you know, Dr. Jimmy, talk that one.
Yeah? It was him that said it.
Yes, that's what I said. And I maintain it till tomorrow.
Yeah, you said it. Yeah? How am I killing Obi? Because you go to these places And I see a couple of people say, oh, Igbo men, Igbo men, Igbo men.
Comrade, please land up.
Comrade, shut up. Shut up. You're not neutral. Shut up.
We will not tolerate unruliness here. Ichidike, we know your history. There was a time you were begging.
Let's not tolerate lies too.
There was a time you were begging comrade for co-host. Just relax, please.
Ichidike, this is your leader. This is your leader. You have to talk with respect. What is this?
When you finish, you will still call him and tell him one Mara. We know these things.
How much to drop it? How much to drop it? How much?
Now drop 100 naira, will go down. I will make it up.
Emia, you must put allegedly. You must put allegedly.
Dr. Tony, I will drop you. Dr. Tony, I will drop you.
Says, I'll be looking for you since to come over.
I'm here, Atiku boy. Respect Dr. Tony, Atiku boy. They paid you to be dropping
obedience. Let me state my position
Atiku
here.
boy.
Let me state my position here. Pump and plain. Inshallah, by the grace of God, come 2027, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, like it or leave it. Like it or leave it.
Atiku boy. The way they use one Kenny.
Unapologetically. Okay, come round up in 1 minute.
Kenny, ask him where he was last week.
I'm here. Ogu, why you? Ogu, why you? But anyway, anyways, Kenny, we are the greatest lover of Obi. No, not talk say.
Comrade, leave that gym. You are 47 and you want to still get muscle. Leave that gym.
I don't. I'm in my prime now. You know, I'm in my 30s. But anyways, by the way, Kenny, yeah, nobody wants kill Obi. Nobody's after Obi. In fact, my mission, my sole goal, is to smuggle Obi. Into Aso Rock. Whether I will go through the windows or through the front doors.
I wish that is your position, comrade. I honestly wish. Because you're a gallant soldier. You're a gallant soldier. But unfortunately, it's not your position today. I will never deny you're a gallant soldier. Never. You have never seen me do that. But that is not your position today.
What is gallant about Kwame Kenny? I better make her speak in gallant. Let me hear what is gallant. Anyway, look,
Kenny, stop down on my 10% battery, please.
Comrade, round up in 1 minute.
Your phone now. Go and charge your phone.
Comrade, round up in 1 minute so that Kenny can also wrap up his thoughts.
You guys must allow this gallant obedient to speak, please. You guys must let him speak. We must.
He's not the guest speaker. He's not the guest speaker. Kenny has some rebuttal. He is not the guest speaker. What baby? We all have our biases. What baby? That's why I'm here. I bought this co-host position. What baby? You cannot intimidate me. Comrade, round up in 1 minute, please.
Okay, I'm here. Thank you. Why we might agree that I'm not the guest speaker, but we can all consider that I'm the star speaker here. Yeah, thank you. So allow me to speak. Thank you. So, Kenny, please, like, you know, I love Obi to death. We love Obi to death.
Not today, comrade, not today.
Yes, Kenny, we have the same mission, we have the same goal, but our approach, our pathway is different. We don't want to get Obi to Aso Rock.
Amir, why are you dropping me? Amir, why did you drop me? Because you are
my 10%. So Kenny, please, no need to go spaces they talk that thing. They say, oh, Igbo men. In fact, some even talk of Association of Better Nigeria. With that 1993 guys, to link us. Please don't be doing that. Because we have lost a lot for that man called Obi. You understand? But in the year of 2027, 2026, going to 2027 level, we just have a different approach to things. Yeah. You might want to go to the front door. I may want to smuggle the into a shop through the window. Please understand that. Yeah. I beg. That's all I have to say, because you have been throwing this sub all around that tweet denigrated Obi. We have interrogated my tweet. There's none denigrated Obi. In fact, one of the fights I had with the man is about being too
Yes,
possessive
now
and
your 1
protective
minute
of
don't
Obi.
finish now. The battery never die.
Thank you, comrade. Thank you.
Emia, can I just take 30
can I
seconds,
speak
please?
so that
Thank
I
you.
want to go?
Thank you.
Mala,
Thank
hold
you.
on. Emia,
Shut up, Idakosa. Come on, shut up.
off your mic. Hold on.
Idakosa, you know, anytime I look at you, I want to ask you, have you taken advantage of the ongoing voters registration? Please. Have you taken advantage of the ongoing voters registration? Kenny, hold on. The truth is, Kenny has had some thoughts for some time, and Kenny is supposed to give his feedback quickly. Kenny, also note that you are owing Malam Mogren the evidence of the fact that you said that he denigrated P2B. That's one. Ima, you have about 33 minutes more on the feedback about Kolade saying that he will scatter the coalition. You know, I keep the time very well. That's one of my usefulness here. So you have 33 minutes more from the time you made the statement.
But
So
from
we'll
my
go to Kenny quickly.
From my DM, while I'm not very conversant with the conversation because I was a bit distracted, but I'm getting a message from my DM, and someone said, Kolade and Tudo don't talk, say make everything scatter if Obi is not the candidate.
The point here is that
I never even used the word scatter. Amir, please use the right word. Did you hear me?
Yes, you did. That is why I came
What
up
did you
here.
say now? What did you say?
If I dey talk, am I talking to you? Will you shut up?
Shut the
Now, yeah, they
fuck up.
talk
You
to you.
use the word scatter.
Look at if I dey talk to human being, you call me a condit.
Idakosa, or this Android phone guys. Idakosa, allow me to interrogate him or to engage him. What I did here was scatter, except I'm wrong. So, Idakota, you don't need to start using swear words. We are gentlemen here, please.
Thank you. It's my turn, I believe so, right?
No, I never used the word scatter.
Oh, sorry, that was double mute. So what did you mean when what evidence are you hoping to provide?
No, you know the
Emma, you said scatter. That's what you said.
Oh
Stop.
my God.
I wish Colade will own it with his two chests, whatever he said, and you own it with your full chest.
That
You
is
said
what I heard. That is what I heard.
Here too. Can I
That is what I heard.
finish? It's my time. Can I finish? Emia, rescue me. Emia, rescue
Emma,
me.
let the man talk. Emma, let the man speak. Emma, mute your damn fucking mic and let the man speak.
Ichie. Double mute. But yeah,
my book.
No. But what, baby? If I am, except I wasn't listening properly.
No,
what I heard was
let me
scatter.
tell you. No, Amir.
Okay.
Give the man a chance to play his name.
Even when he spoke, I remember vividly. I said, Kolade, when you want to quote me vividly. I said that. Did you hear when I said that?
Oh, I think we are done. Now, let me finish my stuff.
My Uncle Kenny.
Emia, please save me. Emia, save my time. My battery is remaining only 2 seconds. My battery.
Emma, whatever you said, you have 31. You have 31 minutes now to provide the evidence.
No.
Double mute. Wait.
I'm a man of my words. I promise you.
Jesus, why would this be lingering? Can I finish? I have 2 seconds left on my battery. 2 seconds.
Uncle Bicon. Let me tell you, I'm a man of my words.
Emma, shut your damn fucking mic.
Yeah, this will be the terrorist.
You people should allow
this is what
What baby, we are not terrorists. What baby, we are not terrorists. We are not terrorists.
You chase the terrorists.
We are not terrorists.
His plan is to come to this place and terrorize every other person.
Iche is looking forward to good governance, even though I'm not sure he has gotten a voter's card. But let Ima give your clarification in 10 seconds because I don't want. Hold on, Wobby. Let him clarify himself because what I heard was scatter, and his time is now 29 minutes 59 seconds, so that he can quickly go and get the evidence.
Okay, number one, I can't use 29 minutes to go and look for what they call it.
No, but it's 1 hour now. It's 1 hour from that.
Yeah, this topic is taking too long. He already said we provide evidence. Why can't we leave it at that and move on?
Just wait now. Let me finish so that Uncle Kenny can speak. He say he has 2%. Because, secondly, I don't go about, but like I said, I'm a man of my word. I will post color this. I'm saying it here so people can record what I'm saying. It might not be 29 minutes, but I will post it. If it means me, I will go and look for. I don't know how to go and get if it was.
Well, man, you said 1 hour. You said 1 hour. Colada said it's going to give you 2 hours.
Just wait.
Emia, this is taking my time.
Wait, let me finish. Now.
I will be engaged. I'm serious.
You're the one interjecting me. Let me finish.
Guys, wait now.
Kenny, I'll give
Let me
you.
finish now. You're the one.
No. What, baby? I'm just interrogating him. As at the time he said, and what, baby, I'm good in this. As at the time he said to Kolade, I'm going to get you the evidence. I put my timer on. As at now, as I speak to him, it's 29 minutes. Kolade said, I'll give you, except I'll reset the time for 2 hours. He said in 1 hour, he'll get the feedback. It's just what he said. And he said that what I heard.
Emia, if somebody tweets, it's easier for me to go and look at your timeline and get a tweet, right?
Okay.
So, like I said, I will post what is not hard now. Kolade goes from space to space, so don't worry. I've even told some people to help me and get. Don't worry, just give me time. I will post it on my
Are we doing it 1 hour or 2 hours now, so I can reset my time?
I will post it. Don't worry, I'm not running.
Thank you, Emia. Thank you, my able co-host.
Then as for Ben,
you're moving ahead.
Oh, wait. Then Ima, do you concede? Do you concede that you said scatter or not?
Why will you say if I concede? I said I did not say scatter. He's one that used the word scatter.
Okay, fair. No problem.
What is the agenda with this? Can we move on, please?
No, Kenny. I'm just engaging. I'm even coming to you, Kenny.
Leave it alone, please.
No. Ima said 1 hour, and I'm keeping the time for him. Kolade gave him extra 2 hours.
People
Hold on now.
You're very dangerous obedient. You're very dangerous obedient. Yes.
You know what, baby? You know what, baby? That I don't lie on Tuesdays. It's my spiritual fasting days. So please, you can call any other days. Well, baby, see, we are going to hold Ima accountable the same way we are going to hold Kolade accountable if he said such a thing. But what I heard, what Brother Ima said was scatter. Now he said he did not say scatter. Okay, provide it in the next 27 minutes. That's all. I haven't said anything wrong.
See the way you're holding me accountable. Why can't you hold Kenny accountable?
I'm going to hold Kenny.
You've been shamed. Mute your mic.
Oh,
you're not letting me talk, and you're still saying they should hold me accountable, and you're occupying the mic.
Please, guys, I need to move the mic. There are so many people.
Let me tell you, you're not holding my uncle accountable, Kenny. You're not holding him accountable.
Speak now. Give me the mic.
Kenny, I know you have sent me your invitation to your 60th birthday.
And I've told you,
please behave like the elder you are. Just allow us to let Ima round up because we are holding him accountable. Okay? He has said he did not say scatter. I heard scatter. So many other people heard scatter. No problem. He said you provide it in 1 hour, and we are hopeful that he provides it in 1 hour. So we just need to know what is happening. And then after that, we'll move to you, Kenny. You'll just have 1 or 2 minutes to wrap up because we need to move the mic. There are so many people that are here. Ben has come up. Dr. Tony is still here. Malam will have some things to say. Polonium is here. A lot of people are here. Okay? Thank you.
It's only obedient people that always hear scatter. So I'm not surprised. I mean,
Emir, he has denied scatter. I had
Kenny have
scatter.
emotional intelligence now and wait. Okay, so Ima is done, no problems. Let's go to you, Kenny.
Okay. Uncle Kenny can go ahead.
Oh,
Uncle,
thank you.
Uncle,
Thank
is
you.
your time now.
Thank you so much. You can call me your
You
can call me your great grandfather. I will take that too, Ima. I want to be your great grandfather too. I will appreciate if you give me that honor of calling me your great grandfather. Uncle is not enough. Anyway, so by the way, Emir, going back to Comrade, I told you people, everything is not about what people tweet or say. It's the context and with which they are doing that. I was able to prove to you, Comrade jumping, saying another thing. And by the way, I have to say this. Comrade was not in this mess before. He was coerced by, I accuse him of taking Comrade from me. That's what I will continue to accuse Ima for doing so. And I have my evidence for that. But I will not provide it here. I will never provide it here. But Ima is the one that took Comrade. I am very, very aware of that. And the reason why I accuse them all the time, Emir, this Malam and the rest of them has spent time fighting people with Obi or nothing. Today, I am very glad I put them in a position. I feel happy that I'm able to push them to the wall where they have to be defending themselves that they are not denigrating Obi. But guess what? Before today runs out, they will do it again. In this space, talking on this space, you know, I don't attack them in another space. When in another place, I don't attack. I only attack them when I'm here. And I will continue to do so. So, Malam that is asking for evidence. Your evidence is that you have spent months. The only way that you get under the skin of obedience is to denigrate Obi or insult him. That's what you did on this space. Non-stop. And that's why I put you in that category. The same with Nonso and the rest of them. Now, you decided to shift out of that position and come back to the middle where Comrade is claiming to be. But even though he's not, how do you know they are not? Because every time any obedience talk or anybody that is leaning towards Obi, they will jump up the mic either to disrupt or ask that question or ask that person non-stop question. That's why I said in my submission earlier, I said, I respect War Baby. Because War Baby made this position. Or in fact, I'm actually the one that forced War Baby to take his position. At the earlier run, when he was trying to be at the middle, I forced him in one of our spaces. I pushed him very hard, and he admitted he is fatigue. And since that time, he has tried to rig my role, and I keep chasing him. Yeah, crazy. You know what is true. You remember.
But